This is a certified hood classic, The Trent Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he been doing this.
We live, such it.
What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
I said, welcome. I love your mission. Let's go! Shots out Drip and Shanika.
Yeah.
Shots out.
Let's go. Welcome, folks. Welcome, folks. Validation.
Shouts out Drip and Shanika.
Yep.
Welcome to Happy Hour.
I'm so excited, y'all.
Welcome to the Drip Show Happy Hour. Welcome to Happy Hour. We swinging, popping, trying from the age of Drip Nation.
Drip Nation. Let's go. That's right. Yeah. Yup. Artists. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Happy Hour. I'm your host, Drip. We here. Damn. My bad, y'all. I'm tripping. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing here, ladies and gentlemen? First off, let me thank everybody who put their hands together and prayed for my family and my niece. That little beautiful girl is up breathing by herself today, y'all. Man, I can't be more excited. I damn near didn't stream today. I ain't gonna hold you. I damn near didn't stream today. I'm not gonna hold you. I was headed to the hospital, man. Ooh, I told my brother, I say, boy, you better hold her a smile and a kiss for me. When I get there, she needs to know who her Uncle Drip is. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. And you know what's funny? He was like, well, everybody waiting for you to get here anyway. I'm like, ain't that a bitch? You ain't say that shit. But I appreciate that, y'all. Real shit, bro. I appreciate that shit, bro. She just a blessing, man. She's just a blessing, man. She's just a blessing. Oh, I just can't wait to hold it. I know I can't kiss on her, but man. I just don't know, bro. When I say my family get together and we pray hard and we tight, bro, that's one value of me that y'all will know. I'm a family-oriented person, bro. Anybody in our family, like when my cousin had that stillbirth, bro, that shit was hard for everybody. It wasn't just for my cousin, it was for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to you, God. I'm so grateful. So yeah, we're gonna do this shit today. What up, chat? What up, chat? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the Big Wrench gang in their building. I gotta do Classy Creole. And I gotta do Queen Brielle intro. Okay. I got y'all. She's a baby warrior now, for real. I appreciate you. Yeah, I gotta do that. What up, Mr. Lister? That's my other partner right there, man. I fuck with Mr. Lister too. Shout out to y'all, man. Make sure y'all double tap that screen like Classy say, man. And get them goddamn likes up, man. Appreciate y'all so much, man. I'm just grateful right now, bro. I'm smiling and cheesing and shit. I'm just too grateful. So shout out to y'all for supporting and coming through with the come through. Shout out my moderators, Queen Brielle, Classic, Big Kojak, 313 in the building, Cynical One. Man, shout out to that boy Warren Pacheco. What up, Warren? How you doing, my boy? Oh shit, excuse me, so Queen Brielle and Classy, you gotta let me know. I mean, I can do it myself, but if you want me to make it more personal, just kind of, just hit the email and tell me if you want pictures or something on your shit. But this is what I did for the Cynical One. Let's go.
Drip Nation, drip, we going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, Big Wrench gang, drip, listen to my gang, Drip Nation, drip, we going up, we going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Shouts out to the Cynical One, let's go. So y'all gotta let me know how y'all wanna do y'all thing and everything, because I can do it by myself. I just don't know a lot about y'all. Hell, I don't know a lot about Cynical One like that, but I kind of knew what the cynical shit mean. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to see what weed I'm finna smoke. Okay. Today's sponsor of the show is Ice Cream Paint Job. That's the weed strain I'm gonna smoke today. Well, one of them. Okay, cool. Drippin' Shanika the hardest. Yeah. Put that mic down a little bit. But what's up, everybody? It's Wednesday, hump day. Hope y'all motherfuckers hunching. At least you're hunching, goddamn shit. We hunching? No. Okay, Ice Cream Paint Job gonna be the intro blunt. But, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the folks. Shout out to Mr. Lister, man. Shout out to Warren. I got you, Warren. I'm finna take care of you in 1 second, sir. But I gotta do Classy Creole and Queen Brielle intro. Those my moderators. They the only one can pretty much had a way with the intros. Everybody else going to drop that 50 ball. It's really that's cheap. I should go up. It should go up. I think Classy did say prices went up So Classy is my financial advisor. So it might be 75 now, cause yeah, we making hits, man. We making hits, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go Drill Nation. Shouts out the homie from the house of love, baby. Coy love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
See, prices gotta go up. You know what I'm saying? You got shit like this.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down, no get put down on for them. Salute to the motherfather, he in peril. Kojak 313, the great, the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, Drippin' Nation West Gang.
Yeah, you know, we still got the Call Out Culture intro.
Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanico, pop your shit. Welcome to the Call Out Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shanico, come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanico, pop your shit.
We got shit like that going. Shout out to my boy Royce M in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my dog BJ in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to my dog BJ.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hits, I get a tight vice grip.
Yeah, man, we gotta get a tight vice grip, man. Cynical to the building. Emperor Kojak in the building. And BJ in this motherfucker, goddamn it. What up, Royce? Queen Bria. Yeah, I gotta get y'all y'all intros together, man. What up, Warren? And shout out Warren for the super chat, cranking the show up one time, man. Mr. Lister, man, why Mr. Lister ain't got no goddamn wrench, man? It's crazy work. I got you, Mr. Lister. Please remind me in the show today to wrench mob you up, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Shit. Man, shout out to my boy Warren Pacheco with the 20 ball, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, sir. You're more than I'm grateful for your donation, bro. The water bill was due last month. You know, drip be dripping. You know, shit like that happened. But shout out to you, my boy. Appreciate it.
Hey, drip, say let go Drip Nation. Money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, drip.
You know what somebody told me last night, y'all? They say, Drip, you be doing a whole lot more shit for other people than on your own show. See, when I do shit for my own show, it can be problems because I'm gonna want to do too much for my show. You feel me? And I don't even feel like fucking with it sometimes. I swear to God. They be like, bro, you got, what's the name, looking like this and that, you got your shit. I'm like, nigga, my shit gonna forever be Drip, forever. Hold on, let me bring this big head motherfucker up. Hey, boo, hey.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing today?
Hey, Shanika. We just played the Call Out Culture intro for you, man. It's crazy. You popped up 39 minutes after that shit, but it's all good. Late ass nigga.
Late? I'm early, sir, and you're welcome.
What time is it? You might be a little early.
A lot early.
Oh, see, okay. I see what you said.
Yeah, spoiled. I'm gonna go.
Put your ragged ass on then. God damn it. You don't leave me up here by myself. I'm gonna cry. Nah, man. Shout out to the lovely co-host Shanika. Shanika, I did some AI shit for you and didn't even realize I did that shit. I gotta show you that shit. It's kind of cool. It's like you lit up with neon and shit. It's live. I was like, damn, where the fuck this shit come from? I don't know how I forgot that. But that shit, we need to bring that to the show.
I'm like, what's that from that day we was playing around with it?
Tomorrow, when I had did the Superwoman?
Yeah, and I was telling you, not that one, but when we was making the intro, you was showing like the different little features and shit, and one had like some little jazzy lights. I remember you was like, "Oh, I like that."
Around you?
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. That's
like a little outline of some sort.
Yeah,
or whatever. It was like,
that's it. Yeah, because that's what it looked like. A whole bunch of pink and blue and like you in like a they call it some punk, some shit. But yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, I forgot I had that shit. Cause I was finishing Izzy Band's intro, and I gotta play the song for y'all too, man. Remember that song he was trying to get me to do for him with the little sample on it? I gotta play it on my show first, make sure I kind of did it pretty good and ain't no copyright on that motherfucker. Cause you know when you doing them samples, you gotta make sure you kind of get that shit right, cause some hoes hit you. That's why I'm so cold with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna add this shit. You can talk to him real quick. Let me add this shit real quick. My bad.
Yes. What up to everybody that's in here? Let me scroll back up. Oh, okay. Y'all was on time today. Yes. Shout out to Kojak in the motherfucking building. Big 313, the absolute greatest. Shout out to Cynical One in the building. Big Rich Squad. Shout out to ADS, Queen Brielle, Classic Creole. I like that. Shout out to Mr. Lister in the building. Okay, you with us early today, my G. Usually you jump on a little later, but yeah, glad to have you here, front and center. Shout out to Juan with the $20 super chat. I like that. We started the stream off right. Somebody match his energy. Hit the super chat or at least the like button. You know, beggars can't be choosers. Ain't no beggar. I'm just playing, but for real though, just show your love however you choose to show your love. We definitely appreciate the support, and I will continue to ask for it. Argue with your mammy. Shout out. Yes. Shout out to Royce in the building. Big Dog, Big Wrench, BJ. Yes. Big Dog, Big Wrench, BJ. Yes.
Yeah, that's that nigga new name, Big Dog BJ Wrench Gang. Yeah, Big Wrench, Big Dog BJ. Yeah.
You just said it like 6 different ways.
That's all right. That nigga know I love you. That nigga know I love
Wonder in the building.
Some Wonder.
Chocolate Bunny. Snow Bunnies forever. Chocolate Bunnies forever.
Yeah.
You too.
Yeah. What up, Chocolate Bunny? So the song that he wanted me to redo was the Billy Joel. I don't care. This is my life or some shit like that, right? And if y'all want to pull it up on your own, because I'm not going to play it because it'll be, but it's like a part on there that he wanted with the horns and shit. But I didn't add no little ad-libbing on no little nuances because, you know, that's going to make the price go up. I'm trying to see if that's even cool for what I got first before I start doing all the other shit. But,
who's still eating Halloween candy?
Man, I ain't even got none, bro. Like my nephew and them, man, that nigga ain't want to give me none. And then, you know, Kenneboo came and she just, oh my God, she's just so pretty. Hold on, Shannon. I know what you finna say already. I already know. Hold on.
You don't. Shut up.
Yes, I do. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get my phone out of my pocket. Hold on. I want you to see it too. Hold on.
It's fine. I'm just the 30th person you done sent the picture to.
No, I didn't. I only sent it to your mama.
Be big dog.
You are only sent it to your mama.
But no, actually, no. I was actually going to make a comment about the candy. Like, I want to know how many parents be regulating the police and the candy just because you know your fat ass want to eat it later.
Nah, for real.
Put a finger down. If you tell me they can't have the candy because you gonna eat it.
Yeah, for real.
Grab these 3 pieces, baby, and we'll ration it out over the next few days. But little do you know, I'm gonna be digging in that ration, and it ain't gonna last that long.
Man, I ain't even getting those candies. Ain't that a bitch? Look,
I don't even eat candy like that. I promise I don't. Like,
Shanika, I seen it, but you better not talk about my race. Look at your phone.
You already know that's happening. You already know.
Come on, bro. You can't talk about it with little baby, man.
Let me see Kenna Chain.
Look.
Look, Kenna Chain.
Kenna Chain is crazy. You see her?
Aww.
She a little old Asian persuasion, little old ching ching. You know what I'm saying? She make the rails go ching ching, ching ching.
Yeah, she gonna be bad as fuck.
Yeah.
That's just
already.
Because you know it's already like, you know what I'm saying, just to have that girl, and then you know everything that they done went through for her to get her, like yeah, she finna be extra rotten.
Sensei Shan is Karen. Shanika, give up some of them Reese's Pieces, player.
Oh no, I'm gone.
What up, Art?
I ate them first because I don't really care for Reese's Pieces.
You don't like Reese's? I thought you liked chocolate.
I do, but I don't know. Like, I like chocolate. I like peanut butter. I like chocolate and peanut butter. But I don't know. Like, I feel like they be doing too much with these Reese's cups. Like the different flavors and variations and shit like that.
They ain't got no variations in no goddamn Reese's cup.
Yes, they do. My baby came home with a Reese's cup that had Reese's cups in it, in the Reese's Pieces. Like, I was like, okay, y'all doing too much.
Oh, damn, I ain't seen them.
It was like a colossal one. Like, it was like this big. And I was like, I was so mad because I was like, who paid for that? But, I don't know. Kit Kat kind of doing a little too much, too. Because one of the ones that I ate the thing today.
He the man say he don't support my kids getting random candy from random people. Seeing say she be looking for the goddamn lace candy. I didn't know people started lacing them like that, but yeah, clearly they are.
Nah, y'all gotta get into them trunk or treats. You know, that's why you gotta go to church. And then that way it's a regulated event where you just right here in the parking lot, just go around. And then
hey, you know what? That's what my nephew and them did. I think it was like the teachers and shit had their trunks up and like you can go get the candy out the trunk.
Right.
Yeah, that was crazy. I ain't never heard that shit before.
Yeah, that started at the C19, but yeah, trunk or treat. Well, what's it after that? I don't know. I don't know when it started, but yeah, the trunk or treats. Yeah, that way you don't have to be going around the people's neighborhood or nothing like that. Just go one place.
Yeah, that shit hard. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, and they got everything for you.
They had Rice Krispie treats and shit. People was making all kinds. Now all that old homemade shit, I don't know about that shit. Keep that shit over there, bitch. But
if it's a trunk or treat, then you should be knowing these people.
Well, yeah, they know them, Shanika. It's just, you know, I ain't no parent, but I just be just looking at shit.
No, I don't eat that shit either. But I was just saying, like, that's the reason why they feel comfortable doing it, because that's just the same shit as like a bake sale that they do at the church.
Right,
and shit like
that's what it was, something like a bake sale.
Yeah, so that's why they feel comfortable with doing it. But yeah, I don't do that because I don't know what people's kitchen look like.
Ooh,
you might have a cat. You might have a cat.
A cat.
Yeah, or you might be one of those that stir the food and then taste it off the spoon and then put the spoon back in the pot.
That's your ass.
I'm saying, but I don't do that if I'm cooking for other people. I'll have like a whole bunch of little spoons to the side.
See how bullshit Sneaky is, y'all.
No, I'm serious. I'm so serious. I keep a box of plastic utensils.
But I don't like motherfucking mama. my mama be like, "Can we get plastic utensils, please?" And then we be at Alexander's. Like, bro, come on.
If it's just because they don't be cleaning them utensils.
They send them through that little dishwasher thing.
That's how I definitely say they sit it on that conveyor belt. You know, I'm just gonna take these things off. They
motherfuckers say conveyor belt.
Washer.
Got a conveyor belt.
Don't work.
What you doing?
I don't know who I thought I was, but I had put some lashes on and I'm already aggravated.
The hoes don't be fucking with your eyelid, like your eyes and shit.
Yeah, that's why I had to learn how to do it myself, so I could just snatch them off at the end of the night and throw them in the garbage.
Oh, you just snatch them off
every night?
Oh, that's wild.
I can't sleep with that shit. Like I don't even really like them in my eyes like that, because then I can't keep my hands on my face. Like it feel weird. Like
so, what if they get wet?
Like one is a little off.
What if they get wet?
The glue that you put on it should be straight. As long as it don't get too wet. But like if you start crying and shit, yeah, it's a wrap.
What if you like getting facials?
Wow.
I mean, like your makeup, motherfucker. Like you got to put the lashes on after the makeup.
I don't know. I won't be doing all that.
I know I ain't worth the shit.
I snatch them off. I know. I don't mean that okay, but boss man, I'm not wasting money because I literally will buy these from the Dollar Tree. Like I'm not even exaggerating. Family Dollar, I spend $1 or $2. My homegirls, they go and they spending like $120 a week on lashes. Like trust me, I'm the last one that wastes money. That's why I learned how to do everything myself.
What up, Dr. Corner?
And that's why I buy them. That's why I buy the cheap ones. That way, you know, when I'm through, I can throw it in the garbage and don't feel no kind of way about it. But I will wear it again. It just depends on, you know, how they look and you know how cheap they are. Like,
yeah, see, them folks be eating like that. They be having
waste the money, nigga. Okay, I'm gonna waste that. Then I'm gonna waste that $4 instead of that $400. Then.
Oh, it's all good. So, either man say the church shouldn't have nothing to do with this shit. And then who said some crazy shit? I think that was Sin said
ain't nobody giving away drugs?
No.
Okay, that was the one that I saw. She was like, ain't nobody giving away no damn free drugs for real. Like that shit too expensive to be giving away.
I mean, I give away like a 0.5, but it'll be like 40 of them and that'll be it. I ain't gonna give away too much more.
No, I was just fucking with you.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Look,
I'm talking about man. I was just talking shit. But yeah, I will waste $4 on myself if it's gonna have me looking good.
Let Shanika buy y'all shit like this, y'all. Y'all see that?
That ain't done yet, nigga. Or how many y'all sent? It was like 1 or 2. I don't know.
Yeah, but 2 of them. Yeah. The second one. Doc, this is what's this shit called again?
Like the hand sanitizer.
The hand sanitizer, but what's in it?
Hand sanitizer?
No, it's some other shit in it.
I mean, you know, hand sanitizer be stank, so I think they added a little fragrance to it.
Nah, it's some type of oil that's in it, bro.
Oh shit, I don't fucking know, nigga. It's just some hand sanitizer spray that I keep in my purse.
Oh Lord, you scared me a little bit.
I had to say it a second time because I felt like the twang didn't come out enough, and it sounded like I was saying something else.
I was gonna say, if you spraying your pussy with this bullshit, you bad motherfucker. You a bad motherfucker, boy. I ain't gonna hold you. But shout out to Sneaker with her hand sanitizer.
You ain't never asked. What did you just say?
Woo, shout out to you with your hand sanitizer smelling that pee. Goddamn.
Oh, okay.
And shout out to Corey Love too. Like shout out, man, that shit smell good, motherfucker. It got some type of oil, coconut oil or some shit in there.
Yeah,
it's all soft and
sure
shit. It's cool though. I like it. Thank you, Sneaker. Thank you so much. But it keep my hands really good. You know, a lot of niggas don't wear lotion, right? So
yeah.
And, I gave my mom a hug the other day. She like, boy, give me a hug because you don't give me enough hugs. I'm like, oh shit. All right. So you know, I had to bend down and give her little short ass a hug. So I give her a hug. She like, boy, your hands soft, boy. What you been doing? I was like, it's hand sanitizer. Sneaker brought me. She was like, oh, that was in that box with all that shit. I said, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Did she want something?
She used some of I think the lotion or one of the motherfucking lotions. I think she said that That was real good.
I think I sent you some because I ain't wanted to be too, feminine or whatever. But there is certain things that you can still do, just like with your feet. And so one of them was like a foot cream, and then you put the socks on and then soften your feet. That's
I use that.
She grabbed.
She used one. I use one too.
Uh-huh.
Talking about the little green one.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that just? Hold on, this one right here. You talking about this one?
That's the back. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nah, that's fat hands. That's just regular lotion.
Nah, this for the foot and the hands.
Say feet, because one of them supposed to be like a mesmerizing foot thing.
Yeah, and your legs, your foot and your legs.
Oh, okay. Well, nigga, damn. Hold on, let me play this right quick.
Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG partner D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
See, man, you gotta have special privileges to pop up like D-Rock pop up. Goddamn, what it do, my boy? How you doing?
What's good? What's up with your drip? What's going on, Miss Shanika?
What up? Hump day.
What up, boss man?
Y'all been humping today?
Nah, we just in the middle of the week.
That's why Shanika eyelashes fucked up. I'm trying to tell you, boy.
I heard you talking about facials and shit.
Yeah, you been D-Rock. I was like, you like see, yeah, you get wet. I didn't understand neither. But
okay,
all right. So watch this. We was at Corey Love's show, Classy and Queen Brielle. See, I don't think Corey knew Queen Brielle was. She got a little ratchet in it too, right? So we were talking about something, and Queen Brielle was like, yeah, she can't be just passing around puss and married. I think she said in the super chat something like this. She say, well, Corey say, well, we got to keep it clean over here. But if you want to talk about that, this way you need to go. This nigga put my super chat up and blew it up and was like, that's where you want to.
Wow, really?
I couldn't do nothing but laugh like a motherfucker, boy. I was like, this nigga ain't worth the shit.
That's hilarious.
You telling the truth though.
No bullshit.
Hey, we
over here, this Drip Nation, man. You better come real or go home, goddamn. Look, eat a man pussy. He got a specialty link.
Oh, I'm hating, nigga.
Eat a man, what's good, my boy? You want me to send you one to your email, bro? God damn. Shit,
hey,
bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with wanting to feel special.
Nah, I mean, come on, man. Eat a man give us hell if we don't bring up his goddamn intro when he come up.
Damn,
I already know what time it is.
That nigga spoiled.
Yeah, he's spoiled. He just like them other niggas. Spoiled red pill niggas.
It's nothing wrong with being spoiled as long as you're not spoiled rotten. As long as you're not spoiled rotten, I think you're cool.
Oh, okay.
What up, the realest Jay Villa? What up, Jay Villa? Boy, it's been a minute, boy. What's going on with your boy? She look, he said, "Eat a man need his feel." I want to wait with the normal people. Stop lying, nigga. If I gave you that link, you'd have been hitting it up. What up, G? What up, boy? You know what I'm saying? It's all good, bro. It's all good, Eat a man. So, man, we got some shit today, man. We got a bunch of shit today. We got Ugly Money Nietzsche and Keita Rose. Oh, we got a bunch of shit. Matter of fact, let me get my phone. Because I didn't send none of that. Ah, fuck. I didn't send none of that shit to my phone.
Make
but
sure
I got some
you do the one with the lady, what the hell I think I said? Kathy Faust.
Kathy who?
Faust. It was
Okay.
one of the ones I sent you. Because, yeah, we started playing it a little bit at the end of last night's show. And that shit was hitting so hard. I was like, nope. I cut it. It was like, nah, we got to go through this. Because I was trying to play it and fast forward to get through it. And I was like, nah, we finna slow this thing down.
Who was Kathy Faust? That was the last one you sent?
Oh, what?
Okay.
All I know that conversation gonna be a barn burner, boy.
Yes, it was the second to last one.
Okay.
Katie Faust, the one with the white lady on it.
All right, I'm gonna bring that one up first, then, so we can do that. Oh, you want to do?
Uncomfortable truth about divorce, same-sex parenting, and why biology matters.
Okay.
She was dropping bars, and what I liked about the conversation while you pulling it up, it was like it's not anything racially charged. We just talk about issues that people have in period, not even just Americans, but shit that's going on in the UK and other places too. Like
it's based on biology. You know what I'm saying? It really is. It breaks it down. It sounds like she's breaking down the
Katie
dynamic.
Foss, I see it. I see the Katie Foss. I see it.
Pretty much is, men. Let me stop. but seriously, like she's breaking down how important men are to the family,
white lady,
to the world. Like it really, it's crazy. And then she on a biological level too, like shit that I had never even thought of or heard of, and I'm like, damn, I gotta look that up. Like, and a lot of what she gonna say, we gonna already resonate with, but it's just, again, hearing it from a different person, with different words, like it just, she was dropping some gems.
Same message, different envelope.
There you go. I like that one.
Okay.
I be stealing all your little sayings whether you know it or not, D-Rock, because I damn sure stole the fuck out of like, hey, two people bring you in this world and 6 motherfuckers is taking you out. You're never alone.
She always
You're never alone.
Shit. God damn it.
So, yeah.
Crazy ass woman.
Yeah, but
D-Rock, calm down.
I made it up. I ain't giving nobody credit for the sayings that I steal.
You gotta give D-Rock his credit.
Just like with Vanta, I be telling people to collect yourself. Collect yourself.
Nah, babble. I like when you say the babble. All this babble.
I be saying the fuck out that shit. Collect yourself.
You know why they say that? Because that babble be hurting them.
Yeah,
that's why
for real. I ain't seen Vanta ass, man. What y'all did to Vanna? I ain't seen that boy.
He was up here one of these days.
We put springs on the bottom of his shoes.
Lord Jesus. I caught a nigga Vanna White on T-show. That nigga was hot.
He came up here, called the end of the show. That was the day when Seth was over here. He came over here. Yeah. I called Seth earlier today.
Shout out to Seth.
They had like 2K watching. I was like, let me jump up in here and make some noise.
For real. Seth be doing his thing.
Doing his motherfucking thing.
He be on that virtual. I should have went vertical today. He be on that vertical shit. Then he be on that politics shit. He be on that politics.
Relationship with the verticals.
Me too. Like it don't really.
Is the worst. Like,
well, I mean,
you trying to scroll up and shit or whatever. Like, I don't know. That's when they kind of get a little aggravating.
But see, Shanika, for us, we can see the comments in the chat, but anywhere else, like on your phone, it's gonna be crucial.
That's what I'm saying. As a spectator, I hate the vertical.
Yeah.
Because I can't engage the way that I want to on my phone. If I'm on my computer, it's all good. But when I'm on my phone, that vertical is the worst.
Man, shout out to Edie, man. He say ugly money niche. We grew up together. You niggas damn near look alike too. I ain't gonna hold you.
For real. Y'all used to eat at that same burger stand, and
damn. Oh shit. Okay, let's go and crank this thing up one time. We got round one. Yeah, man. Let me add the video.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna catch your ass.
So what?
No, I was over here. I had the settings up so I could look at my. Okay, but anyways, I think this video for to be fine.
She'll check.
Go ahead and drop that link for Edie Man because I know he finna want to come up here and comment on this shit. Not just Edie Man, but I'm just saying, like, I just already know you finna jump on it.
He putting his derailing pants on right now.
Yeah, boss man, bring your ass too. Yep. Yeah, bring your ass. Bring your
boss
ass.
Boss man been over here every day. That boy been super active, man.
Prison?
I so appreciate you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
My bad.
Okay, I want to make sure I got everything. I appreciate you. And like, I like the way you set it up, so nigga. Like when you like play this, play that, with this, that. Like you really impressed me this morning. Like that shit hit different. I ain't gonna hold you. You know you ain't worth a fuck, but you impressed the fuck out of me this morning. I'm like, damn, she put it like that. I was smiling and shit. I'm like, look at that motherfucker trying to get a raise. God damn.
Ah! For real, I need a new camera.
Nah, for real. So wait, D-Rock, she said the one old boy center didn't even come.
Yeah, it never came.
That's wild.
It's all good.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna send you the one I was gonna send you. And,
Popping.
let's go.
It's that popping. Too much popping. And not enough.
Popping, man.
That's why I'm gonna call a nigga bluff every time. Hey, I'll do this for you. Okay, do it.
The nigga payment decline.
So you know niggas be trying to holler like, where I gotta fly you out to? Paris. Like I'm gonna say something wild. Like,
let me hold $1 shit since you flying motherfuckers out. Let me hold $1 in the super chat.
You want to eat dinner on the moon?
Yeah, exactly. Where I gotta take you? Yeah, I'm gonna come up with the most outlandish shit.
That nigga say, Sneak, I'm gonna send this camera right, and I need your real address. Not no PO box. I'm getting robbed, nigga. You didn't even send the camera. It's
no,
crazy.
He was like, "What about a fan?" And I'm like, "Yeah,
really? Yeah, nigga, like
a little bit, not like that in a disrespectful way, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm a fan of people too.
Yeah,
shit.
she didn't ask for the camera. You decided you wanted to send her a camera. Like, what the fuck?
Man,
Yeah.
look at Edie Man cutting up in the chat. This nigga ain't worth shit. Black women coochie smell.
Oh, that's what he said? Oh, hell no. I ain't catch that. I kind of, I don't know. He been popping up on my timeline a little more, probably because we've been talking about his ass on the stream with my phone recording me or something, because I don't go looking for it, but he been popping up, and I'm like,
oh,
JP? Because he a barber now? Like, what are we doing?
Bartender.
Oh, bartender, yeah. Like, but he said that black women coochie smell worse than white women. Wow. Okay.
Send the clip, somebody. If you got the clip, send the clip. We'll put it in the lineup. We fit it in somewhere. We're gonna have a hell of a show today, man. Appreciate everybody here watching this shit. Go ahead.
I wonder what his coochie smell like.
No, I'm saying that says more about what you qualify for.
For real, like, what is going on here?
Yeah, because if every chick that I dated or whatever, or I got in the bed with smell funny as hell, I'm gonna start checking myself. Like, where am I getting these broads from?
Yeah, because he didn't say that black women smell and white women didn't. He just said it smells worse. So clearly they both smell. I don't know how to take that. Like, I just
look. I might be bigot. I might be a bigot. I'm not a racist though. But white women, even when they clean, they stink. They smell like cat.
Oh,
they smell like dog and cat. You know what I'm saying? They smell canine-ish. I know it's me. It's D-Rock.
That nigga say canine-ish.
It's me. Like, I don't want no parts of this part of the conversation.
Yeah,
D-Rock say canine-ish. Lord,
I don't smell women coochies. So you know.
Yeah. So let me handle this. Let me take care of this. I'll take this. But my thing is, if you stink already, because even fresh out the shower, they smell like a, you know what I'm saying, a chihuahua. Like, they smell like a wet Doberman, you know what I'm saying? So how you gonna put that on black women, man? Nah, hell nah. They don't even wash their legs and shit.
I have seen those videos.
So they got waterless deodorant. I mean, not waterless deodorant, but waterless shampoo and shit. They got something called Lumi. They got wipes. They wiping off with wipes, bro. They ain't taking no real baths and showers. And they be the most people walking around the damn neighborhood.
Yeah, I remember going down a rabbit hole one day, and they were talking about just the differences in hygiene with black people and white people, like how they consider getting in the pool, taking a bath,
right? Or getting walking in
and like he was saying, they don't bathe their legs or the bottom half. Some people washed their hair and felt like the soap running down from their hair was enough. They don't use rags or washcloths or loofahs, or like they literally put it in their hand like the soap bar. Like, I don't know. Like that was interesting, but it stemmed back from them talking about how white skin was pure and it didn't have to be clean and like it's like everything go back to slavery.
Goddamn.
I'm just saying like, and we used the washcloths because they were saying like because we were dirty and we needed it, and like it's just but at the end of the day, like it just makes me side eye every black man that I see dating a white woman.
You ain't lying. I can't do it. I tried.
Cassie say she a bad product junkie. Now I feel you.
I tried.
Who
Trust
is
me.
it? Oh,
Fresh
okay,
out the shower, they smell like Beethoven, nigga.
Oh Lord.
Hold on real quick.
On that note,
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Yeah, eat a man
what
in
up,
the
what
building.
up,
What up,
what
boy?
up?
E, what up?
What up, E?
Don't be giving me the duck lips. Unmute your mic.
Not the duck lips.
It was like a.
What up, E?
You look like Manny Fresh.
Hey, you about to blow me a kiss or something? Like, don't be doing that with your lip personal.
Not Manny. You gonna make my boy Cam die.
No, you do. You look like a healthy Manny Fresh.
A healthy Manny Fresh. I take it. How y'all guys doing tonight?
What's going on, Eddie, man? What's going on, my boy?
Not much. I got a mission. My whole day is to mess up D-Rock day to day. I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna figure it out by the end of this. I just man. How y'all doing, man? It was some wild stuff said today, man. He was saying something about, he don't like kissing on black women because they got naps and they got these white women got soft baby hairs on their necks. It was crazy, man.
JP had napping in the motherfucker.
I just saying, man. That's y'all boy, man. I was like, dang, man, that's Drip boy, man, talking crazy.
Nigga, go get CT's clip, please, so we can talk about that shit later on today.
Oh, you said it's on CT show?
It was today, yeah. I was like, dang.
He fit in well over there with CT now.
They're using him.
Oh wow.
Well, I was. Let me tell you why I was invested in this show. It was a white man talking bad about the black people, and I thought Jay Prince was like one of them blackety blacks, Every now and then he act like he one of them blackety black people, right? But nah, he went totally left on me, man. I was like, dang, man.
I remember him and man got into it the other day too.
He was talking about something about it was they skin softer or something. It was crazy. It was on some other stuff, man. I was like, dang.
Wait,
Drip.
You said this was yesterday or today?
This is today.
He said white women's skin softer than black women?
Yeah, he said like when he touched white women's skin is a lot softer than when he touched black women's skin or something. And he was crazy talking about it was crazy, man. It was today. Matter of fact, it could have been no more than an hour ago.
I'm just gonna say he's on there now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they live right now.
Yeah,
oh, okay. We'll do it tomorrow, then.
Yeah, later on today, yeah. So, Edie, man, I don't know if you was here yesterday, but they were talking about this lady, Katie Frost. But first of all, how you know Ugly Money Nietzsche, Edie, man?
Hey, shout out to Ugly Money. He was. Well, I'm about to call him something else. Man,
don't call him by his real name. Don't do that.
Well, no, I was going to call him by his rapping name when he became a rapper.
He was a rapper too?
Yeah, he was a rapper. So, like you should listen to his song called "Running Out of Money." It's a song he got called "Running Out of Money." But no, long story short, he just got out the military and he moved to Augusta, Georgia. So he's older than me. He was
in the military?
Yeah, he was in the military for a little while. Got out and he was in Augusta, Georgia. I met him through some mutual friends, and like I said,
I said I used to live in Augusta. That's why I met my wife.
Y'all some thugs in Augusta, boy. Like, God.
So so he kind of like he taught me how to hustle. He taught me the party scene. Matter of fact, me and him and a group of people, we rented out the James Brown Arena. We threw like one of the large. Yeah, man, we threw one of the largest parties. It was an anything but clothes party. So only way you can get in if you had something other than clothes on. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, the James Brown Arena is where I started at the bottom and ended up being a manager there. over the setup crew. Yeah.
I was there
That's
around
real,
the same
dude.
time.
That's real, bro.
Yeah, you on mute, bro. I don't know what happened, but you muted out.
You mute E, man.
Oh, he
No,
did
he
it
on the
on
phone
purpose.
call.
I'm gonna say, yeah, y'all might have been out there around the same time, shucking and jiving.
Yeah.
6
Man, shout
degrees
out
of
to Ugly Money,
separation. That's
man.
it. Yes, ugly money. Not that
Yeah.
pretty money, that ugly money.
Ugly
Look at him
money.
like, ugh.
Nah, that
D-Rock,
thing
you
got
ever
my
fired
radio.
up a suite and the fan was blowing and that motherfucking fire ran down the side of the suite and killed the whole? Bro, it just happened
Bro,
to me just now. First time ever.
I'm
Yeah,
allergic.
you need to just throw that in the garbage. Don't
I
roll
did.
out of sweets.
I'm
Unless
allergic
you're gonna
to
put like
Christmas
some honey on the outside.
Nah, for real though. I know that's a Texas thing, but bro, I can't smoke a sweet. I can't smoke a switcher because of that reason right there. I remember one time.
Well, no. Well, it was a paper. It was a paper. I don't smoke switches either.
Oh yeah. Oh, bro, I had a Swisher Sweet, bro, and I set that shit in the ashtray and went to go do something, and the fan was blowing. Nigga, I came back to a pile of ashes.
Yep.
I was mad as a motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't smoke switches because this nigga was in the studio one night and I had to rush this nigga to the hospital. And when they got him to the hospital, bro, they had to pump out the residue from the tobacco from a fucking blunt out this nigga's stomach, bro. After that day, I said never again, bro. That was about 6 years ago.
And that's another
No
thing.
bullshit.
So my bad, I had a customer come to my store. So that's kind of how we knew each other, and like everything, like even I don't know if y'all know, I was on Judge Alice Court TV. I was on Court TV. Yeah, I was suing somebody in Augusta because me and him, we threw a party together, and the lady tried to like take our money and not let us do it. So we went to court. Yeah, I know him, man. He just taught me the ropes, man. He taught me the game. He always looked out for me. So
no, that's real.
That's what's up.
That's crazy, man. We can't do shit for each other now.
Yeah, last time I seen him, matter of fact, we was at May Park. You know what May Park is, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, so we was at May Park, and there was a nigga that owed me some money. So I beat his ass in front of the whole park, and then I ain't talked to him since. Well, I seen him online.
He'll talk.
Oh
You
yeah,
beat
that's
ugly
good.
money. You beat up ugly money.
No, I didn't say that. It
Oh.
was at his event. Yeah, it was another dude who owed me some money, and he was like, "Bro, you wilding, bro. You can't just be beating up people because they owe you money." I was a hot head.
Yes, you can.
Man, you bring your ass around.
Let
Texas,
me
y'all
tell y'all
know.
about this story. So it's this dude, you know, he was supposed to be like the most gangster. I don't want to say his name, but he supposed to be the most gangstest dude from where was he from? He was from not Woodlake. What's that place called? I can't think of it. Sunset gone. So I think he was from Sunset. And he talking mad. Let me tell you. So he owed me some money. We supposed to do a party together. And the party didn't go well. So I was like, bro, you gotta give me my money back. It was like, I ain't got the money. That nigga showed up with his friends at May Park. So we at May Park. He showed up with his friends, like, bro, what's going on, man? I've been trying to link up with you to get my money. Tell me why this whole ass nigga gonna look down at his shoes and say he ain't got it. Brand new shoes. Right? So I with my brother, I with my cousin, I with everybody, right? That's like, I know he ain't about to try me in front of all these people, right?
Right.
And so I guess he thought since they was deeper than me, that my brothers and my cousins weren't gonna ride with me, right?
Yeah.
So you know what I did? I had to steal off on him. Boom.
Did you have the C murder plan? Did you have the C murder fucking other niggas plan when you started?
Nah. Yeah, but that's what people don't understand. Growing up in Augusta, Georgia, we fought.
Yeah,
like we fought. I'm telling you, if you ever go to the club in Augusta, I'm telling you right now, you gonna fight. 9 times out of 10, that's just what we are.
You talking about the cool spot?
Okay, like have you ever heard of Tinted Windows? They closed now.
Yeah, I know Tinted Window closed. They used to have all the people come through there. And
But listen,
yeah.
so when Tinted Windows, my first time going to Tinted Windows, I was 14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, so Tinted. We used to sneak in Tinted Windows. They got a Walmart over there now, but we used to sneak in Tinted Windows in the back door. So I'm with my 19, like I'm a kid fighting in the club. Like people don't understand. I fought so much. I'm in like my cousin he bought me these leather gloves, and he was like, "Hey, bro, I'm laying you right now. You better stick and move." So I'm like fighting in his shadows. That's how my cousin taught me. My cousin them taught me how to fight in the shadows. Like you fighting, like, since you the smallest out of us, like, you fighting, that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, so yeah, man. Everybody know I fought a lot in Augusta. That's what I told people, is like, in real life, I fight. That's why I taught so much stuff, and I've lost a lot of fights too. Listen, let's be clear. Because I was always fighting older dudes. Like, I remember when I fought in Tenawinda, I was fighting this dude 25 years old at 15 years old. You know, so like the idea of fighting was something that I had already embraced. That's part of life, right? You win some, you lose some, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm known in Augusta, man. Do you remember? We used to run a club on the border of Augusta and South Carolina. It was what was that club name? Club Future.
Future. Which side it was on? It was on the Georgia side or the South Carolina side?
It was on the South Carolina side. So you remember where the old 401 jail used to be at?
Yeah. That's
Like,
why I stayed right behind 401.
401. They done tore that jail down, but
Yeah,
on
I know.
the 401 jail, if you go across, you're gonna go right to South Carolina. I think it was called Aiken, right? But right.
That's North Augusta.
North Augusta.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so you go across that bridge, you're going past the Riverwalk, and then right after the bridge, they had like this warehouse. We bought this warehouse, and we was throwing party at it was a place called Club Future.
So you was a club promoter.
I was a little bit of everything, man. Like I said,
Augusta was like a little Atlanta. It was a hustle. Definitely get some money in the motherfucking Augusta if you knew how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, trust me. I was in Sunset, not being from Augusta. I'm in Sunset, Lake Olmsted, like the Bottoms, Hilltop, Columbia County. Nigga, Columbia County got so much land and so many freak ass white girls you can just lay up with for months and be gone for months.
Yeah. That's how like when people used to get in trouble or they used to be beefing in Augusta, they'll go get them a white girl in Columbia County. They stay about 4 or 5 months, disappear till things get light, and then they come back across the bridge, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right, that's
because Augusta is the town where the strip club is right downtown with the damn judicial buildings.
Damn, that's
right
wild.
downtown in the mix of the judicial buildings. They had one of the most fire restaurants is smack dab in the middle of downtown in a hotel.
Yeah. I had a good time. Like, yeah. So like me just growing up, especially in my teen age in Augusta, man, had fun and I a lot of people, like I said, Nietzsche was like, I think he seen the potential. He seen that I was a hothead. He seen that I was doing a lot, but he seen that I also wanted to get to the money. So I think he was trying to show me not to do illegal stuff. How can I get it from a legal point of view? So mad respect to him, you know, because he always looked out for me, always.
That's what's up.
But we can get to the review. I just always give him his flowers because, you know, say he didn't have to look out for me. We didn't have to do a lot of stuff we did.
Right.
So, yeah.
Hey, before you start, I'm glad you even brought up Augusta, bro, because I don't give it much credit, but Augusta is where I restarted my life after my divorce.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Right. I did my Fed time, my probation down there in Augusta. And you know the federal probation office is right across the street from the James Brown Arena.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That was my little area right there.
Mm-hmm.
I live right there behind 401. As a reminder, I'm not trying to go back to jail.
Oh yeah. Well, you know they tore down 401. I think now everybody go to Tennessee Road.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
even when I did get locked up there, they said I couldn't go to 401. They sent my ass to Renz.
Okay.
Not Renz.
Shit,
Yeah,
Renz.
I got some people out of Renz.
Oh my God.
Renz,
Renz is
Ellaville,
ratchet as
Americans, like just yup. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah,
I was locked up with a nigga. His whole family was in there. His mama, his daddy, his sister, and it was all because of him. His ass ain't want to fess up to a little 3-inch plant, and his whole family went to jail for manufacturing. Stupid ass.
Damn, that's some bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, but yeah, man, we had good times in Augusta, man, without a doubt.
Yeah. I know, like I said.
Yeah, this
That nigga said a 3-inch plant. God damn.
A 3-inch plant, my nigga.
I ain't for grown rent.
I tell people if you don't believe in racism, go to Augusta.
Okay, Oh shit.
Oh no, I heard about Augusta. They out training over them.
I remember I was riding to I was over in Aiken. I was in Aiken, South Carolina. And I used to have a 84 4-door Cutlass Supreme, right? And when they hit the lights on us, like we had already knew we was in some trouble, right? We 3 black guys and I tinted out. And then I used to have the blowhorn. My 84 Cutlass had a blowhorn where our music is like coming out of our grill. I don't know if y'all did that, but that was kind of thing, right?
Yep.
And so we riding. I got 2 12s in the back. I'm bumping. When he hit those like whoop whoop, I said, man, we in some trouble, bro. We had the shotgun in the car, but we was over 18 at this point. So legally in Georgia, you can own a shotgun after 18, right? And it was like, man, like the
but
most racist.
If you ain't Aiken, you ain't in Georgia.
I know, but
man, them laws in South Carolina, as soon as you cross that bridge, it's a wrap, cuz.
Yeah, so like he gave us a hard time. He ended up letting me go though. He gave us a hard time. And at that time I was working at a place called Kroger's, the grocery store. And at
we got a Kroger's out here, man.
Yeah, so at Kroger's, so in Georgia, inside of the Kroger's, they have police officers that do security. Like they pay police officers to do security at nighttime.
Yeah.
And so I had got really close with a whole bunch of like police officers and different things like that. So like it was like I called one of them. I was like, bro, I'm getting pulled over. I'm in South Carolina. I'm being in a bad situation. And so like we sit like handcuffed on the sidewalk. You know, he talking mad racist and all that kind of stuff to us. And like I was like, we didn't even know if we was gonna make it back to it. It was like one of them situations. Like he was like, I don't even know if I'm going to jail. It's like I don't know what's gonna happen at the end of this. And thank God, dude that I called, I heard him come over to the radio and they said, let him go. He's good. And they let me go. So
yeah, I hate Aiken, bro. I've been through Aiken a whole bunch of times. Matter of fact, I had a little chick that stayed in Aiken for a minute till she got pregnant. But anyway,
damn.
Aiken is one of them towns you'll get your head bust in. Real shit. It ain't because it's a 15 minutes from anywhere you outside of Aiken.
Yeah,
that's how small Aiken is.
Yeah, but Aiken definitely ain't no place for black people. I'm gonna say that.
Hell no.
So shout out to Boss Man. Hit the link. What up, boy?
What up?
Oh, man, what's good?
Let's get to this. Cool. Let's get to this video, man. We done lost 15 people because the man up here talking about Georgia.
Yeah. See how he be acting? Somebody lost 15, and when I came up, it was 10.
No, it was actually 28 when your ass came up here. Now it's 14. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to it.
If a boy grows up without a father, he is more likely.
Hold on, real quick.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
To go to prison, then graduate from college. That is the impact of a fatherless home on a boy.
Hello and welcome to Spectator TV. I'm Natasha Feroz and today I'm joined by Katie Faust at the ARC conference, and she has written the book, amongst several, Why We Need a Global Children's Rights Movement. Katie, just to begin with, that to me, children's rights movement seems so obvious, and any parent surely would want the children's rights to go first. So why, just for our viewers that have no idea about you, but why do we need a children's rights movement?
Well, first of all, we need to properly define what we mean by children's rights. Unfortunately, that label has been co-opted and adulterated by leftist progressives to try to smuggle in all kinds of child-destroying ideologies.
Yeah.
So they will say that children have a right to sexual pleasure, or children have a right to have a transgender identity hidden from their parents at school.
Who said that bullshit?
The people that
Democrats, let's call it out. Democrats.
Who?
Them people y'all vote for.
Real
I
talk.
ain't voted for shit.
That's what they were pushing though. That's what they were running off of.
What?
Yes. That's why they lost. That's how they lost to Trump. They were running off of baby deletions, pro, you know what I'm saying, that type of shit in them classrooms and all. Yeah, it was a bunch of shit.
Obama brought that bullshit.
Come
on. You say, boss man?
Yep.
Oh no, I was going with D-Rock when I said men going in women restrooms and all that shit.
Oh
yeah, I remember we had that argument. Yeah, I remember that shit. Classy say everybody ain't with that woke BS. Nah, talk your shit, little baby. Go ahead, Sneak. What you saying?
I don't remember.
Press play.
My bad.
Or something like that. Children
Yep.
do not have fundamental rights to either of those things. They do have a fundamental right to life. They have a fundamental right to be known and loved by their mother and father. That is recognized in the most widely ratified treaty in the world, the UN Convention of the Rights of the Child, of which the UK is a party. So these are not obscure, I'm not making this up. These are widely acknowledged throughout the world. So when we're looking at children's rights, within the family, their right to be known and loved by the two people responsible for their existence. If that genuinely is a right, number one, it really should inform and shape all of our conversations about marriage, family, divorce, modern families, same-sex parenting, reproductive technologies, and adoption.
So how is that shit going? Anybody know the percentage of a successful same-sex parent household?
It's
I can't speak on that.
I don't know about parenting. I think it's too new for parenting, but we do know when them two women get together, the domestic violence and divorce rate go through the roof.
Right.
We do know that. So I mean, you can only assume, I guess. Would it be right to either man? I'll give this one to you. You think it would be right to assume here that the same sex, due to that the same sex marriage with kids doesn't work? How they trying to say, or how people would say? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think we talking about two different things because even though I don't agree with it, they said that the lowest divorce rate is two men together, and then they also argued the point that two men. So those are the people that get the lowest divorce rate, point blank period. And then the second thing is it's also the statistical data says that men alone does just as good as two-parent households. So when you're saying that these two people have a low divorce rate and they take on the kids, I think it's hard for us to assume that they won't have a level of success in parenting. But if we're just talking about the two women together, I think we can make that assumption.
Okay.
Yeah. And by the law of averages, they lump them together, and that's what keeps the percentage kind of, you know what I'm saying, low enough for them not to, talk about it. Right. But the fact of the matter is, if that shit worked, then that's how it would be. But I don't like it personally for the simple fact that they're not doing the act to create children. You know what I'm saying? But they want to be able to participate in the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and the raising of them. It's like, nah, hell nah.
That's diabolical, man. Like let's be honest. That becomes the question that you have to question their mental state. Like you don't want to participate in, like you say, the act of actually, going through and making a kid, but you want to have the accolades, I guess you could say, of raising the kid. Like how does that? How? Like how does that work? Like, there's so many questions that come along with that shit, really.
It is. That's why I say that shit don't sit right.
Yeah. I think D-Rock's 100% right. Like I think that's really hard for us to justify those. It's just a hard thing to justify. So I think he's 100% right that we should not allow. The reason I said we can't allow it because I think everybody believes that parents have a level of influence in kids, and so
Absolutely.
So if that's the case, and we know that parents have a way of influencing kids, I just think, especially from my spiritual belief, I just think it's a bad idea altogether.
What up, Smitty in the building? What up, boy? Good to see you, my guy. Okay, let's continue.
And number two, when we properly understand children's natural rights, we know that they perfectly reinforce natural parental rights as well. So properly defining rights is going to give us the answers that we need to move forward and address a lot of these major cultural issues that we're battling today.
So have you found when you've made this movement and tried to talk about it and advocate for children's rights, a lot of people are saying, oh, so are you talking about children having the rights to have puberty blockers?
Yes.
Because, yeah.
Yes. We do have to do a little bit of corrective work to
Yeah.
begin with, right off the bat. But we made it a very strategic decision to not say children's interests or children's needs. These are fundamental natural rights that children have. And unfortunately, our civil law may not recognize them, but that doesn't mean that they go away. We discern and we understand what natural rights are by looking at the natural world. These are universal moral truths that are going to be a reality whether you live in, you know, the United Kingdom, whether you live in Nebraska, whether you live in South Africa. These, because they are grounded in fundamental human realities, these are natural laws that can be applied to all children at all times, you know, throughout the world.
One of the ways that you say that children's rights become eroded, and you talk about this a lot, is through divorce and the increase in no-fault divorce.
So our kids are doomed, clearly, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't.
Well, no. Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I'm about to say I can't agree with them being doomed all the way because I still think that it's all about the household. However, you know, they're gonna step outside your household, and I think that's why I personally believe that it's a 50-50 type of situation.
You think 50-50, boss man? You think it's 50-50? Okay.
No, I think it's such a. I think it's a really bad argument because once they, first of all, if they don't have the foundation inside your household, they definitely ain't gonna find the foundation outside of your household. So like I don't know. So I think it's when we start talking about these same-sex parenting, because that's what we talk about. I think I think they're gonna have a very high failure rate, and it's really gonna be setting kids up for failure. But the number one thing that they argue, because I didn't heard their argument since I'm on the other side. The number one thing that they argue, they say you rather a child stay in foster care or stay in the system to go to these same-sex families. And they saying that what we're saying is we're not saying that we're better than heterosexual, but we're saying that these kids will have a better chance being in the system, and that's their argument.
I don't know.
Which ain't really a legit argument, because at the end of the day, it's enough heterosexual people that want children that can adopt those folks. We just like that's not even a thing, but that is their fallback. What they do lean on. I won't even disagree with that.
But it is a thing because what we see in the adoption system is that these kids are not getting adopted. So when you start looking at these homes, I forgot what they call these homes, but these homes where you got like 15 kids staying in there, 15-1, their argument, and like I said, I don't agree with their argument, but the point that they're saying is you rather them not have any parents and be sharing a parent 15-20-1, substance, what the state is taking for her, versus somebody said they're taking full responsibility, and when they take this full responsibility, it take the burden off the United States. So I think that's the question is, that's a hard question to answer is what's better than being in the system, being in a group home, that's what they call it, being in a group home, or having a family that's willing to take care of them.
But see, that's the thing. When did just because the laws have allowed it, that doesn't mean that what they are is a family. You know what I'm saying? Like it's I don't know.
Well, yeah, you're right. But like I said,
because my thing is the dynamic between a mom and a dad is that for a specific reason. Two dads and two moms ain't gonna do nothing but confuse the hell out of somebody. Unless that's what they grow up in, and if that's what they grow up in, then they don't know nothing else. And that's why you don't supposed to introduce that to a child. You're supposed to introduce that when they're cognizant of what's going on.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's so hard. Like, the reason it's so hard for me to completely say that it can't work, right? I'm saying it shouldn't be this way, but my daughter, she have a male friend, I guess call him best friend. He grew up with 2 women, right? And then I would be lying to say that he don't have discipline, right? I'd be lying to say that he's not functioning as he had 2 parents, right? The question that we ask is, can women have the ability to teach men not how to be men? A woman told me that she said, I could teach that man how to be a functioning adult. So is being a functioning adult in society, is that enough to say that they did a good job?
Hell no.
Break that shit down, D-Rock.
I'm just saying, because if that's the case, then a single mom can do it. Because that's what a single mom does every damn day. They raise a child to be an adult. They can't they can't raise a boy into a man. She could just teach him how to be a responsible adult.
But that's what I'm saying is, but if that's the case, if this is already happening with single moms, how do you argue the fact that 2 women cannot do these things?
Because you're still throwing off the dynamic. Because once that boy goes off and does what he has to do, which is, well, he don't have to do shit, really. He don't have to procreate, but he's going to be awkward towards the opposite sex because his version or his visual of what the opposite sex looked like, one, it wasn't no model for him.
But that's what I'm saying is, like, I'm looking at him and I'm looking at the other dudes, like he get all the women. All the women want this little boy, right? Like he understand women. Like I was just listening to, like he came over to my house for he came to my house for like a cookout, and I seen these women like hovering around him, and he understands a certain level of how women think. That he's actually from a player point of view. Is like, I know it sounds crazy, and like if I didn't see it with my own eyes,
gaslighting, bro.
Okay, I'm gaslighting by sharing my story.
Nah, that's some bullshit.
This is how I know it's some cap. Because anytime a whole bunch of women is around a specific dude, more than likely he lying to their ass.
Come on.
He gonna end up being sassy as fuck.
Right.
He's not though. That's the point that I'm saying. I think all of those are theory. He's not. I think one thing that really helps one of his mothers is that they was in the military, and they're very strict. They understand structure. They understand discipline. I believe she learned discipline from men, and she's teaching that on the behalf of men, regardless if she's successful or not. I don't know. But the point that I'm telling you is, can women? But this is the question, D-Rock. Can women learn discipline from a man and teach young men how to be disciplined?
No. Because I'm telling you why at a certain age we don't listen to our mamas no more. Trust me, we don't. We hear them, but we ain't listening to them because we got to find our own way. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, ma, I hear you and shit, but nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just seeing something different. And like I said, he can be a one-off case, right? I start asking myself, is it really the gender or is it the dysfunction of the person? Can women have the skill? Like I said, I 100% acknowledge that women have. Go ahead.
I'm saying no, and I don't mean to interrupt you, E, but no, they don't, because guess what? The thing about it is, the mom, as much as she loved her son, she's never lived a day in the life of being a man. The transition from going from boy to man, only a man who's been through that transition can really teach his son or guide his son through that. And what I mean by that is we talking about the real shit that comes down to finding yourself as a man in this world. You know what I'm saying?
But that's so hard because if we look at the greater ones of us, they figured it out. When we look at the LeBron James, when we look at the Kevin Durant's, like all of these dudes figured this out without their father. They figured out how to be a man without their father.
But what makes you say that?
I think when we look at LeBron James, I think his results. I think him sustaining a marriage for a long period of time, him raising successful kids, we never heard. Like I just think that.
Hold on. But let me tell you how. Because you use him as an example. Let me use Kirk Franklin as an example. Because I thought he was successful. I thought he was good until it comes out that he was lied to about one of the most important things in his life, and that was who his father was.
Right.
And not knowing whose he was stopped him from.
My gosh!
Not knowing whose he was hindering him from knowing who he was. You can't find yourself. You can't cross that, and that's what I mean by being a man. Like, part of being a man is knowing who the hell you are and who you belong to.
Yeah, and I'm 100% agreeing with you that can happen in some cases. But what I'm telling you is, I think that yes, it happened with Kirk Franklin. But if I measure Kirk Franklin with a man like LeBron James, it says that both of these men had women influences. What was the biggest thing that was different? I think it was the type of information that was taught. So it tells us that women have the ability to do it. It's just the question is, are they going to do the research and get the understanding to teach these people how to be successful adults?
Bro, okay.
And I know it comes down. You gotta remember, I came from that. There's no way a woman can teach a man how to be a man, and I was 100% right. But when I started seeing what's going on in the world, when we start seeing what's happening with men today, women have the ability to teach them how to be an adult. And I know men that grew up with their fathers and they still didn't understand how to be a man until after they went into the world. So that means that the world's gonna teach us something.
It's
all good.
We go ahead because I feel like y'all convo is like really parallel to a lot of the shit that she's saying in this video, and y'all cooking. But yeah, I want us to get through it.
But can I respond to that comment before you? Yes. Yeah. So this is the good part. That he said they had basketball coaches as mentors. If that's the case, can two women get together, sign that boy up for basketball to give him a male mentor and have a level of success? Well, I'm saying when we start throwing all these alley branches out, one thing that single mamas told us is that it's a way to be successful, even if it is that you find a male mentor for them to be successful.
Man, they mama just got to be a hard ass and beat their ass. That's what they need to get their ass beat. The kids ain't getting their ass beat no more.
That's because you need your ass whooped.
See, bro.
That's what you can do after a certain age. You got to go be a man.
Nah, I feel you. I'm just talking shit. I feel you though.
Divorce. What are, obviously, no fault divorce is one type of category, but what are the main reasons in America and elsewhere that people get divorced these days?
I think that there's a conception, probably perpetuated by media and a handful of stories, that divorce is necessary because of abuse. And it is true, that most civil law and even religious communities have allowed for separation at minimum and often divorce in the name of abuse or extreme cruelty. And there is a time to separate, at least, if not divorce. And in those cases, I think it's very important to punish the abuser. That's really what needs to take place, is there needs to be a reward and a surrounding of support of the innocent spouse, and there needs to be punishment, both socially and criminally, for those that are perpetuating the abuse. But that's not the majority of why divorces take place, especially in the United States today. About 70%, maybe 2/3, depending on the survey you're looking at, of divorces break up low conflict marriages. Marriages where nobody is at fault. It wasn't adultery, it wasn't abuse, it wasn't addiction, it wasn't abandonment.
Divorces break up low conflict relationships. That seems so contradicting, but it just sound weird. I don't know.
She's saying that people are not getting divorced because they getting their ass whooped or because they partner just doing the most egregious shit like cheating or whatever. Nah, people just breaking up because they just feel like it.
Right, because they got bored.
I just don't like you no more, so now I want to get a divorce.
Right, they bored and shit.
See,
I think that's the problem.
Come on, so hold on, let me say this. If they bored, whose fault is it?
It's theirs.
It's there.
Yeah.
So why? So the state shouldn't be favored of one party for them being
Come on.
bored.
Come on, bro.
That's what they're saying. He
That's a fact. I'm with you on that.
But yeah,
What up,
so
Riaz?
so what she's saying, which like I said, I 100% agree with. I believe that if it's a situation that you want to get divorced, if it's like unreconciled differences, you shouldn't be incentivized. Like you only should be incentivized for like stuff that like we feel matters.
Ooh, hold
I'd
that
say-
thought.
I'd say find purpose.
She finna ask a question that I feel is kind of parallel to that. So let me play.
Abandonment. It was we fell out of love, or we're having communication difficulties, or maybe there's a porn use issue. All things that are really significant issues, but not necessarily because mother or father or child is in danger. So what we did is we took divorce out of the realm of saying you are at fault of breaking your marital vows, your covenant, your contract, if you want to put it that way. And in essence, we moved it to the place where anyone can leave a relationship for any time and there's no breach of contract. Unfortunately, what that means is standards for marriage are lowered, lower barriers getting in, easier barriers getting out, fewer marriages taking place. And of course, it is the children who experience the lifelong harms when there are two parents to whom they have a natural right, who are statistically the most connected to, invested in, and protective of them, are living in two different homes.
Could you tell us?
Can we just get along, bro? For the kids' sake? That's where fuck them kids came in at. Bro, they don't respect their own kids, bro.
Well, I think people are just literally selfish.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, so like I done heard people say, man, I'm leaving, even though this is like, I always ask this question. I had a friend that was going through a hard time. I said, I really don't care what's best for you. And I know he got upset with that. I said, what's best for the family unit? Like, I need you to be able to move what's best for your wife, because she's still your wife. What's best for your kids, because y'all got kids together. What is the best thing for all of y'all, not just you? And the best thing for all of them was not to get a divorce, is to sit down and have a real conversation about how they can fix the problems. I think everybody got problems, but the question that you got to ask yourself is, am I willing to be an adult to fix it?
Right. And see, that's the problem, E. That's what we feel.
No, that ain't where we fail. Because even though all that shit sound good, if the man is the head of the family, notice I didn't say leader. He's the head of the family.
Head of the family. Yeah.
If he's the head of the family and he's going through whatever he's going through, how good is he as the head of the family?
Right. What up, Coach Ruck? Just hit the panel. What up, boy?
So
yeah,
in essence, hold on, let me finish, because this is what happens to us too, and this is how us as the husbands, as the men, we let ourselves go because we put our happiness, or we put whatever it is that we got going on the back burner for the sake of the family. But what ends up happening once we're burned out, the family ain't gonna fuck with us no more anyway, because the chick is attached to the kids and she ain't gonna mess with you once you're broken. So whatever that dude is going through, because like you said, he's at a low point, whatever it is, financially, mentally, whatever it is, he has to figure that shit out. So it's not him being selfish if he's the head of a family. Because if he's not operating the way he need to operate, the family is fucked up anyway. The family is doomed.
Yeah, but I think divorce is a permanent solution for a temporary problem. Like, so
I understand that.
Hold on.
Wait. Hold on. Say that again, E. Say it again, E.
I said, see, divorce is a permanent solution for a temporary problem. If that man is not leading, that man is not where he need to be at. First of all, that woman needs to say, first of all, how can I pray for him so he can get back into his divine person in front of him? And then the second thing is she got to give that man a level of grace. And then she got to say, hey, as he's figuring it out, I'm going to support him. The best thing that a woman can do is give a man some coochie when he down. For some reason, that coochie make him get up faster.
Bro, that's what we be needing anyway.
Listen,
I'm going too long without pussy.
You're right, but the whole point that I'm trying to help everybody understand is we are all human. The men are human, the women are human, She's not gonna be at her best. She might have an attitude some days. I might not be at my best. And what we need to do is give each other grace, pray for each other, and also find ways to be able to help them get back to their back into who they was. Because the biggest thing is you saw something in this woman, you saw something in this man that made you quote unquote decide that you want them to be with them. So now you say, okay, they're not that person again. What can I do as a man, or what can I do as a woman to get them back to who they was, right?
Come on,
And I gotta give, and I gotta give them time. Like the one thing that I tell, the one thing I tell people is like, my wife bring up to me something that she feels that I need to change. Hey, baby, I heard you. I can't change it overnight. Give me enough grace that I can fix that problem over time. And if you let time heal the wound, y'all can get back to that place. But people, like I said, quit before they get back there.
Well, look, save your thought, because
Yeah, we saying the same shit.
you just became my partner again. I don't know when the fuck you been at, nigga. But this other eater, man, yeah, I fuck with you, my boy. What up, Ron Mack in the building? Coach Ruck, what's up, man? What say you? You down there, Ruck? What's going on, player?
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, Lord, loud and clear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Hey, first of all, salute to everybody on the panel, man. Great discussion. I just tapped in, I just hopped in about 10 minutes ago, man, just hearing what y'all was talking about. And yeah, like when he was talking about, can the single mothers and the two women be able to, I guess, raise a man, basically. Now, I would actually say back when, because yes, I'm Generation X, born in 77, and yeah, I was raised by a single mother. And the majority of the men my age who are now family men were raised by single mothers. But that type of parenting then is not out here now as much. Like I said about like I posted about the basketball players. Yeah, a lot of times the single mothers would find that football coach, basketball coach, uncles, somebody in the neighborhood that would, that could mentor their son in things that they could not do as being men. And you see now that not really happening because of the fact that you have such a attack on, men, masculine. They're telling young boys masculinity is toxic and all this BS, and it's like, wait a minute, that's just wrong. And then they growing up with the happy wife, happy life shit when it's supposed to be happy spouse, happy house. And
big bar.
You wrong, sir. I love what you're saying, but like the happy life was the old people. But go ahead.
Let them finish. Let them.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying though. That was being taught to people like myself, my generation as well. You know what I'm saying? We've been hearing that now for, like I said, I'm 48. I can damn near say I've been hearing that for 48 years now. So, because now you brought up a great point, my brother. You did bring up like Drip said, you sound different than you usually do.
Come on, man.
You be sounding like, I don't do the panel stuff, so I'm not gonna get up here and with all that. But
right,
I do agree. Yeah, I do agree with what you just said, because I can actually say in my marriage, yes, I had to learn how to actually listen to my wife when she asked for stuff. And like I said, when I say I had to learn, I'm still learning. Okay.
Right.
I'm still learning, and we about to celebrate 16 years. I'm still learning how to, listen to what she said, and I'll be the first one to say, nigga, I'm not always listening like that.
Right.
And we have a 12-year-old son who I can notice the difference. I see the difference in how he's coming up compared to how I came up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's night and day. I don't think I've ever seen this kid have a bad day in his life. And I'm like,
that's real.
You know, he's always, now I've seen him get upset and stuff, like when he's playing sports or something like that. But I've seen his temperament. He has just he's calm, he's cool. There's nothing really, he's never really too up. He's never really too down. He's just always in a good place. And I attribute that to the fact that his mother and I have been together like we have, and we work through things, and you need, like you say, you need more and more people willing to do that. And from what we're seeing, we just don't have, it's for every one kid that has that, there's about 5 or 6 kids that don't.
Hold on. So I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You do agree what you're saying is, hold on, let me ask the question because I want to assume. Do you believe a single mother can have that level of peace, a son can have that level of peace with a single mother?
Well, I don't, off my experience, no. And because, like I just said, I see the difference in how I came up and how all of my friends and brothers came up compared to how our children are coming up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think that's unfair because y'all grew up in two different lifestyles.
Hold on. But that's what I'm saying.
But that's what I'm saying. Time makes a difference.
We're growing up in two different lifestyles. Hold on. I got to get through what I'm saying, or I'm just gonna lose it. We grew up in two different lifestyles, and the lifestyle that I grew up in, and that all of the men that I grew up in, because see, I know men who have came out of that and are family men, and then I know men who have come out of that and they have that. I made it, so fuck it, you can go ahead and make it attitude. So that, because I tell my wife this all the time, that's what that environment that I came out of kind of bred. Either bred one or the other. You know, you either went one way and said, man, I ain't have my father, and I want to make sure that I'm always there for my kids, or you had the ones that said, I didn't have my father, so I'm not gonna care about nothing else, that nobody else, that even though they're my seed. And that's what I'm saying. I've watched plenty of that, so that's why.
But
from what
that's what I'm saying.
From what I didn't see,
I just need you to land it just a little bit quicker so I can respond.
Hold on. You cutting me off while I'm trying to land. So what I have seen is that no, because these young men are growing up in a situation where they have to become men before they are actually ready to become men.
That's crazy.
So that brings a certain level of stress. Hey man, look. And so I'm gonna just say this because I want to say, somebody was talking about PTSD yesterday. Bro, where I come from, in 2008, they did a study that kids where I come from have the same PTSD levels as kids in war-torn Iraq.
That's what Hood was saying.
So, because like I'm from Los Angeles, California. I'm from a neighborhood. I'm from a neighborhood nicknamed the Jungles. So, by the time before I hit puberty, and like I said, as a young man, as a kid in a single parent household that was a single mother, yeah, I was just like my son. Like I talk about my son all the time about how big he is because he's a 12-year-old kid, but he's the size of a man. He's 5'10", 215 pounds. I was the
I
same
know,
thing. But
you making an argument.
When
But
I
hold on,
was 12,
because at some point you gotta let us respond.
No,
Like you're not giving us the opportunity to respond. I don't know if you realize that.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you. You can respond after I get through because I'm gonna just stop right now. When I was 12, I was the same height and weight, but I didn't have the responsibility. But my son doesn't have the responsibilities that I have at 12.
Okay. All right. So
Go
hold
ahead.
on. I want you to understand what you're arguing. So you're trying to conflate two different things. It's one thing that when you look at the environment versus the two-parent household. I'm pretty sure your son is not growing up on the same street in that same environment. Sometimes what we do is we remove our kids from the hood and we place them in the suburbs and we say, hey, you know, my son in the suburbs is having a better thing than I had in the hood. What I'm telling you is, I know growing up when we grew up, the kids that had single parents and they was living in the suburbs, they had way more success than people was in marriages in the hood. So that's the point that I want you to understand is environment, I think, is actually almost more important than your kids. I mean, your two-parent household.
That's all you had to say?
Yeah, I want to land it quickly because I wanted to have a conversation. Like, because I think the biggest thing that we gotta understand is if I was to go to those same neighborhoods that he grew up with, right, and I was to go to those same blocks, and I found people that had two-parent household, a lot of them people in Los Angeles had the same results to him, and so people don't understand. They be like, oh, it's because you had two-parent household. No, you took your kids out of the hood, out of the environment, out of this whole chaotic situation, and you raised them in a different situation.
Right.
And so the reason that you had to become an adult is not because you was with a single mother, it's because you was in the hood and you got beat up every time you walk down the street. And now your son go outside and he play fault. I don't want to say beat up because I don't want nobody to feel like I'm trying to assault him. You had to fight every time you went down the street. So you had to learn how to fight. You had to learn how to be a man a lot quicker. Now in the suburbs, them kids riding around on bikes, they shooting basketball. It's not the threat of this or being able to develop quickly is not there. So we got to understand, is it environment or is it two-parent household? And then are you telling me the people who had two-parent household that lived in the same block as you, did they have a different result? Or was they had to grow up too, walking down them streets? And the police brutality, like all those things.
They had a different result.
Yeah, they had a different result. And I'm just going to put it to you like this because I also deal with kids out of single parent households out here in the suburbs. And they are not better. And when I say single parents, single mothers, I just dealt with one basketball kid, talent, the whole nine, but I just didn't want to. He was just hard to deal with, him and his buddy. So it was like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but yeah, I knew people. I grew up. There were people in my neighborhood that I played football with that, came out of two-parent households, and they were a little bit better, even coming out of the same neighborhood. And these kids, like I said, that may have been years, like 10, 20 years ago, but like I say, right now, folks raising kids by themselves in the suburbs, boys, those are the YNs, the what they call them, silver spoon goons.
That's crazy. What, you think the YNs are coming from the suburbs?
You got some, crazy, man. You got some
crazy. No, I'm just telling you, like, when we look at Chicago and the YNs in Chicago, we don't say that these are the suburbs that these YN from Chicago is coming from. What are we talking about?
Hold on. I'm not saying all YNs come from the suburbs, but you got some badass little goddamn YouTube influencers fucking these kids up early to make the nigga wild out and crash out on some NBA YoungBoy shit. I'm trying to tell you. And they coming from the suburbs too. They come from everywhere.
Yeah, they do. I don't think he understands that some of these gangsters come out of nice ass homes, nice ass neighborhoods.
That's a fact.
and they be wanting to live that life, and they
Absolutely.
got the money to dibble and dabble.
Absolutely. You're 100% that I'm not saying that the suburbs is 100% proof that he ain't gonna have no bad kids come out of it. But if I was to take the kids from the hood and I was to take the kids from the suburbs, I'm telling you, the kids in the hood gonna be 10 times worse than the kids in the suburbs.
No, you can't compare that shit. You wrong.
I'm
no,
telling
bro.
you.
Bro, you wrong, bro. You can't prove that. First of all,
I can't prove it. It is scientific data that says that most of the kids that are locked up, most of the people who got locked up came from poverty. They didn't come from middle class.
Nigga. It's still a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10% chance, nigga, that it might be 7 knuckleheads in the motherfucking suburbs that's on that type of timing because they came from the projects to the suburbs.
It's 7 out of 40 versus 30 out of 40.
I don't believe that, bro.
Hey, hold on, E. Cause the thing about it, them suburb motherfuckers, they got network connections. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them folks don't even make it to the jailhouse because they daddy know that they daddy related to the damn judge and all
You
that.
can't prove that, bro.
Them folks in the suburbs, a lot of them got the bread to stay out of jail to keep their
Come on, bro. This nigga, he tripping.
like that. When the hood niggas ain't really got no representation as it is. They
Come on, man.
So why do we lead the hood? If we gonna have the same results as in the suburbs in the hood,
I'm not saying
that's the argument that y'all making. That you don't have a better chance coming up in the suburbs versus the hood.
No, we not, nigga. The argument is some YNs come from the suburbs.
And I agree with that point. I said it's YNs come from everywhere, but the majority of them come from the hood, not the suburbs.
Look, I don't know about all that, bro, because, bro, I'm kind of I ain't no just super street like go kick a dough down type shit, but bro, my niggas was hood niggas. Like, and every time I went to their house or their mama house, bro, I had to indulge in hood shit to where I adjusted my nigga to where it was like when them niggas, you know what I'm saying, kind of get that hair raising on their back for a fuck nigga, mine raising too now.
Okay.
I'm not saying that you can't learn living in the suburbs, learn from hood niggas. I'm not saying that.
Learning,
I'm
bro.
just
It's
saying,
just adjusting to your environment.
If D-Rock is being honest, he said he stayed in Augusta. It was a clear difference from niggas that was from Sunset, the hood, the bottom, Hilltop. It was a clear difference from them and people who was from Glen Hill Circle, Woodlake, all these other. It was a clear difference. It wasn't even close.
I'm not E. So look, if you took my neighborhood and put them with Glen Lakes or whatever, yes, it's a clear difference. Nigga, I'm not saying that. You trying to make me say that, and I'm not saying it. I'm telling you that it is crazy YN niggas in the suburbs, homie, that'll bust one of them niggas out of Glen Lake's head, nigga. Real shit. You wildin', E. Come on, bro. Them kids don't have no choice where the fuck they stand. So them niggas' parents can be politicians, and he a ignorant ass nigga, but he's smart than a motherfucker. How many niggas we done seen nigga go to school and make magna cum laude and come out and want street life? How many athletes we've seen, nigga, that skip that shit for the streets? Wildin'.
Shit, okay. All right. It just like I said, basically because in all honesty, like you said, it's niggas that move from the hood. They catch a lick and they move. Hold on, that's what I'm saying. They move from the hood, but just because you move from the hood, don't mean you ain't still a hood type of nigga, man.
You 100% right. The hood is
what
inside.
I'm saying.
I'm not arguing that. Hold on. We not arguing that. What we're arguing is he gave us two clear examples. He said as a young man, he grew up in the hood. He made enough money and he left the hood and his kids only know the suburbs, right? So we got a kid that only know the suburbs and somebody who grew up in the hood. I'm just telling you, I'm willing to bet my last dollar that the guy who grew up in the suburbs have a 10 times better chance than the nigga in the hood.
That's what D-Rock just told you, my guy. They got the network. They got the monion to keep their silly ass out of jail, bro. Oh my god,
this is crazy. Because now we're arguing with statistic data.
No, I'm not. I don't even go off statistics. I'm just saying this.
He just talking about how you feel there. Okay, you're right. Go ahead.
You got it.
Let's play the video. we arguing about crazy shit at this point. Like we arguing about.
Edie Man gonna be the special guest for the Drip Nation meetup. I'm gonna pay for everything. This nigga flight, hotel, because his ass ain't gonna miss this. He got to come. Got to
Let me give a shout out real quick to ADS. Thank you for hitting the panel. How you doing today? Hope you enjoy your hump day.
What up, ADS? Yeah, you over there hunching.
What up, panel? What up, though? I can't say all the name. I see Edie Man, I see Stan, I see my homeboy here. What up?
It's Drip, me, D-Rod, Edie Man, and Big Ruck on the panel with your baby.
Man, you know how many kids Boosie got down there in Augusta? In the bottom?
You ain't bullshit.
Ain't about 12?
Some shit like that, bro.
He claimed 12. Let's be clear. He only claimed 12 of his kids.
Well, I'm just saying. Boy, this shit right here, Boosie land.
Oh my God.
Edie Man crazy as hell, bro. He ain't letting nothing slide. Fuck that. He claiming, nigga.
Like he got 20 out there.
Yeah, like this nigga ain't ready to fuck, Coach Ruck. Goddamn, boy. Hey, goddamn, Edie Man crazy. But nah, you got
out with it. I was just gonna point out one thing, like what he was talking about. I can give you a name of a place. It's called Palmdale out in California. Palmdale was started out it's a suburb. Palmdale is one of the most good places you gonna go down, but it's suburbs. You know what I'm saying? And I remember when people first started moving out there, I had a partner of mine moved out there where they have one apartment complex on one road. It's not even a street yet; it's a road, and then they might have a couple of houses 3-4 roads down that they started building a community at. And so, yeah, you'll have the single parent move out there because it's cheap. They're able to get a house, moving outside of the city. And a lot of times, yeah, they turn into, that's where the YNs start popping up. There was YNs before the term YN. That's the thing. So, and yeah, and like I said, out here in Houston, in Cypress, they call them Silver Spoon Goons. And what's funny is my brother-in-law, he works in the school district. He talk about them all the time. It's like, it's like, yeah, you finna go right up the street. Man, look, you talking like you really about that life, and you finna go over here outside the country club. What are you talking about?
Nah, for real.
So
nah.
They
that's it.
I'm always gonna be a component for the 2-parent household now that I experienced it myself in comparison to the single mother household. Because my mother was. Didn't have too many faults with my mother, but at the same time.
But that wasn't the argument. The argument was real simple. Two same sex. No, for real. Like, let's get back on the subject.
How you gonna cut the man off though?
You're right. Let him finish. You know what I like about Drip? Drip cut him off. That's why he stopped talking. But we'll talk about Edie Man cutting him off. Go ahead. Go ahead, Drip.
Nah.
Yeah, because he's cutting people off. You cut me off all the time.
I'm trying to hear you.
Go ahead, Drip. Go ahead.
No, I ain't had nothing to say. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you mean.
Man, you full of crap. I told y'all gotta stop letting Drip lie to y'all up on these panels, bud. But
bro, I ain't had nothing to say.
Hello, we wasn't having an argument about single mothers versus 2-parent household. That was not the argument. That's just where he went with it. We was talking about two of the same sex versus two heterosexes.
Oh yeah, we was saying you're right.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like nobody made the argument that you have the same results in a single parent household versus a 2-parent household.
But that's what he was trying to explain, though. If you really let him.
Oh,
finish.
okay, that's what he was trying. Okay, I got you.
Well, that's not what he was saying.
Yeah,
but go ahead.
What he was saying.
Wow, bro.
Well, I mean, the basis of what I said was, women raising men. not necessarily going to be good for the society going forward. Without men, you know what I'm saying? Without men. I mean, hell, one of their favorite people did a song talking about how they can't raise a man. So,
Well, I get that. I think we all agree about the can't raise a man, but do you think that they can make them functioning adults in society?
Well, you saying functioning adults, that's different because they could be a functioning adult and be part of the legitimate community.
Damn, not legitimate.
That's what I was saying. Being a functional adult don't make you a man.
Damn.
So what's the difference? I think the viewers need to understand. What's the difference between a functioning adult and being a man?
I can sum it up real quick because to be a man means that you're willing and able to pick up that mantle and lead another group of people, i.e. a family. Because the moment you take a female seriously and y'all in the same domicile and y'all start having sex, you know what I'm saying? 1 + 1 gonna make some more. Y'all gonna start multiplying. You know what I'm saying? So all this jumping around shit, you can't account that. What I'm saying is 2 people of opposite sex is the only way to make this shit run right. All that extra shit, it might, and all that extra shit, that's too much what ifs. Like, why don't we just stick to what the fuck work?
Nah, I'm with you, gang. What up, Mr. Lissa? Just hit the goddamn panel. What up, boy?
What's good, my nigga? What's good,
Coolin'.
That nigga came up here with the fro, boy. He looked like he from LA. Looked like he was friends with Snoop Dogg.
Hold on. E. Who that nigga look like though? From he ain't from Atlanta, but he had a song with T.I. Come on, you got 10 seconds. 10.
You talking about Ludacris?
Nope, 9, 8, 7.
I don't know. It look like he got a perm.
He had all go everything. 7, 6, 5. Bro, you don't see Trinidad James on that boy?
Nah, I don't see Trinidad. That's
you don't see Trinidad. He kind of give a I don't know. Like I guess when he popped up, it kind of I almost want to say, "Oh no, everything."
Don't believe it, just watch.
Yeah, man. Gee, what's good, Mr. Lister? What's going on with you, my boy?
Man, blessings, man. How you doing, man? I'm glad Denise doing all right. That's cool.
Yeah, man. Bro, let me tell you, bro, she had the middle finger up in one of the pictures. I say, yeah, she was ready, man. She was ready. It's going down.
Is that dreads just into like a cocoon?
Yeah.
Bro,
I got you.
You just disrespectful ass shit, bro.
That's exactly what it is. I hate when y'all keep saying I'm disrespectful because
you just disrespectful shit.
That's exactly what it is.
I'm fucking with you, bro. But you know what's crazy? We was doing a stream the other day, bro, with Tierney and goddamn, what's that girl name? Come on, man, somebody help me out. Tierney and who she was arguing with.
Oh, you talking about what's the name that be on DJ
Hamp? Sherelle. So look. That nigga Ham say, "Eat man, you down there looking like you want to be messy." I say, "Damn, I ain't the only one who feel like that." That boy say, he said the same thing he said over here. He said, "Man, I feel like you just targeting me right now, and I feel some type of way." Bro, I say, Hamp, nah, it's me too, bro. I feed. I say, this nigga eating man on everybody show with the bullshit.
Gaslight, bro.
That shit was funny as fuck. That nigga eating man down there smiling and shit. I'm like, what the fuck this nigga cheesing for? That shit was funny as hell, boy.
Because you know he be on bullshit sometimes.
Bullshit, Texas. What up? Who else in this motherfucker? Wody, what up, boy? Art in the building, Cynical, all the top Mars in the building, BJ, Ried, what up, Ried? A-Dub in this motherfucker. Rooster, what up, Rooster? In this bitch, Wody in the motherfucking building. Man, shout out to the chat, man. Make sure I hit the like button, man. Send a super chat. Send a nigga a cash app, gift a membership. You know what? I'm finna give some memberships, nigga. Fuck it. I'm gonna give some memberships. I'm gonna probably give like 5 or 10 of them hoes. You can go ahead and play the video, Shanika. You put it back up if you up there. You up there, Shanika? Okay, she stepped away. Hold on, let me pull the video back up.
So,
how long?
I want to hear what Mr. Lister got to say. Mr. Lister, so I know based on our spiritual belief, none of us believe that the same sex should be raising kids. but do you believe that it's a possibility that they can be successful?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
What up, Johnson? What's up, good? Good to see you. Hold on. So you said, yeah, Mr. Lister? You think they can,
Yeah, I done seen more fucked up environments where the kid came out pretty decent.
Chat. Okay, chat. So, you know, I've been
Nah,
trying
why
to be
you
on
don't call him out? Nah, why you don't give him all them strong man comments you be giving me? They're like, he's a man, you also understand.
Bro, no, wait. E, I'm not denying what you said though. I'm finna ask the chat what y'all think about.
But you'll never ask the chat about my statements. You make comments. We want to hear your comment first, and then ask the chat.
I got you, sir. With your spoiled ass, I got you, my boy. I owe you that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna start with this one, right? And either man got something to say. See, the thing is, I needed I told myself I gonna start getting my chat way more involved than I do. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I ain't really been just saying yo shit, either man, with your spoiled ass. But I got you, brother. I promise. So if y'all think two women, so E, you said earlier 2 men households are damn near equivalent to 2-parent household, right?
No.
Or better.
No, I did not say that. I said based on what we know.
Oh, they last longer. I'm sorry.
They're married. Yeah, they stay married longer.
Okay, my bad. Thank you for correcting it. My bad, because I was kind of confused. So, with the two women raising a boy, do y'all think she can raise this individual to be a functioning adult? Now, E, let me ask you this so I can ask the chat this too. What's the difference between a functioning adult and a man?
So, a functioning somebody else talking?
No, go ahead. It's on you.
First.
So the biggest difference between a functioning adult, because we acknowledge that a man is a functional adult, right? So the biggest difference, I think, is the spiritual awareness of being a man, right? So the spiritual awareness, understand how you was designed. I think that's what men teach other men. But we talk about like everyday life stuff, that is talking functional adults. But like actually identifying as a man, leading as a man, and being able to command spiritual principles as a man, I think that's what you learn being a man. But we talk about, especially if you talk about these people are not spiritual, or they don't have a religion, I think those people can't operate in society outside of a spiritual point of view as functional adults.
Okay. I got you on that.
So like, can a woman teach a man how to cook, clean, take care of his bills, how to be in a functioning relationship? I think a woman can teach all those things. I don't think she can teach the spiritual side. And I think that's what a lot of men are missing. But a lot of people don't even align with that who got 2 parents. So then that's what we start asking the question is, just as a man is there, are you going to know how to be a man? Because that's a whole nother conversation, right? So
that's why I know that people say if you're not a man, they consider you just a male. You're an adult male, right?
Sure, but I'm just saying, I think it's.
Can I get next?
Yeah. My bad. It is. You got it, next, brother.
You can go now.
All the time. Yeah. But it's cool. It's cool. I mean, a functional adult refers to a developmental stage, right? Or characterized as self-sufficient, emotionally mature, the ability to manage a daily life. So practical skills, emotional maturity, self-reliance, and some level of social skills, right? While being a man, is more about integrity and responsibility, emotional control, compassion, purpose and direction, and respect. So there are some huge difference between being just a functioning adult and being, a man, right? They both kind of line up the same because you need those basic fundamentals of being a functional adult to be a man, but they're still 2 separate things.
So hold on, I want to make sure. So you think women doesn't have the ability to teach a man how to do respect? You said respect. You said leadership. What was the last one?
Control.
Emotion. Do you think women have the ability to teach emotional control and integrity to young men?
To a certain degree, yes, to lesser levels that can be taught, but then that leaves that poor man in the phase of arrested development where he has to kind of grow on his own, right? Because for the first 18 years, he was just simply taught to be a functioning adult versus actually being a man. Does that
I
make sense?
I get it, but I'm saying in today's society in 2025, I'm saying that based on the rules of the world, being a functioning adult is enough. Based on what we see is going on, that has been enough. Now we speaking from a spiritual point of view, like that's a whole nother conversation. But if we send out a man and he's a functional adult, we would acknowledge that that is an accomplishment for these women.
I mean, for a functioning adult standard, if they are maintained right, yeah. But from a man standard, no, it's not enough. You know, right? I see too many boys around here who, let me say this right. I can tell when you've been raised in a single mother household, a lot of times because you're too damn feminine. You got a banana up your butt. You know, shit like that, right? You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about characteristics of a man, that means if you're talking about the strength of a man, right? The psychological factors of a man, the milestones, right? The inner strength. All that stuff comes with being a man. That's something women can't teach you. You need another man to set an example.
That's interesting because I have heard men say that these women are not feminine, but they're teaching men how to be feminine, is what you're saying.
That's what you call toxic masculinity. Yeah. That's toxic masculinity because that's out of place masculinity in that circumstance and situation.
But no, it's no such thing as toxic masculinity. Let's go.
Thing is toxic masculinity.
It is not. It's not a such thing as like masculinity cannot be toxic.
If it's a woman, it's toxic.
No, it's not. It's not masculinity. That's the point that I'm saying. Like I had this whole conversation. We need to stop saying that women are being masculine because they're not being members. They're being.
Hold on. Hey, let him finish the statement, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought we was having a back and forth. Go ahead.
Okay, well, go ahead. You got it.
Go say pit bull, nigga. Gotta let me finish up first. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, those are huge significant differences, especially when it comes to purpose and direction, right? So, what purpose do you have as a man when you've been raised to be a woman?
But I think that's the fallacy. She didn't raise him to be a woman. She raised him to be a man.
Well, her example has given him feminine ways. How about that?
Well, but that's the question I'm asking because I have seen men that was raised with a woman and a man, and they still chose to have feminine ways of their mother inside of a two-parent household.
We're talking about majority, not minority conversation. So you're saying the majority of boys that come from two-parent households are coming out just as feminine as the ones that come from single mothers' households, right? Just as feminine, man.
No, what I'm saying is I don't think that we have
not minority, please.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think the majority of young boys are feminine today. I think that's a strong man. I think we look at a couple.
I think that what is it? Almost 47% of what is that generation called? Beta. They identify as LGBTQ.
That's crazy. You just made that up.
No, you
just made that up. That you said half of a generation in beta. Hold on.
Let's Google it to be sure, to make sure I'm not lying to you, right? Let's be honest, D. Let's get a baseline. 1 second. I'll get you the baseline you need, brother.
He pulling his facts, man. So nigga, play the video while Eddie is doing that shit.
Some more stories about that because every time, and your book has a lot of anecdotes in, which is really good to contextualize everything. But anyone that I know that's got divorced, all they ever say is the children are going to come first. So what they might be saying and their actions could be different, and maybe you could talk about that. But surely any parent in a divorce wants their child to be prioritized and what their needs and wants are.
Yeah. So children, we don't have to guess about what children need. And we have much more than just anecdotes, even though it is important to have the anecdotes. We do need to tell the stories of children who have experienced split homes, two different lives, the instability that goes along with that. But we don't have to guess at the issues with divorce. We have been studying it for decades. And what we see is there are physical harms that go along, genuine impacts to children's
Hey, hold
physical
up,
health
Drip, hold up,
when their
Drip.
parents divorce.
I
There
got
are
pause it,
emotional.
Shanika.
No, this is A, man. This is AD.
No, I told her pause it.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead,
That's
yes.
what you told me. Yeah. 1 second. I'll put the statistics in the back check, right? You can see.
Show your screen. I can show your screen. Yes, I got you. I can see it.
Yeah. Hold 1 second. So I get this right.
And let's be clear that they started in 2025. Generation Beta.
Now. Don't try to
No. Listen, these people are 1 year old that he's saying are 50% LBG community.
I just want to take a look at the stats. I don't want to argue, E. Just
It's
bring
not
it to-
arguing. We're talking about 1 year olds.
Oh, all right, E. All right. So, okay, let's just say that's okay. That statistic itself might have been misinterpreted, something, right? But if you can see from a Google search, this is the generational gaps as we go through them, right? You got silent generation who are approximately 4% LGBTQ. Baby boomers who are 4% LGBTQ. Generation X is around 4 to 5% LGBTQ. And then when we get to your generation, E, the millennials is 11 to 16%. And then Generation Z identify from 22 to 28% identify as LGBTQ. That's all them single mother households, brother.
But that's the craziness. If 80%, listen to what we said, 80% of these kids are coming up in single mama households. His argument is that these niggas in the past weren't gay. No, they couldn't be open. Huh?
No, that's what the stats say.
No, what I'm telling you is the gay people of your generation or these old generations.
Stop windmilling for gay people.
I'm not windmilling. We having
You windmilling because you making up stuff. You told me not to make up stuff. You caught me. Now I catch you. So how do you know they was gay? Was you there? Either man, how long you been alive?
Big facts. Ooh.
Stop making up stuff on the old people. Let them be.
Ooh.
This is what the Google stats.
All right, cool. So I don't know what he said because my phone, somebody called me. So hey, I just want to see if I want to hold Drip accountable. Drip. No, I'm gonna hold Drip accountable right now.
You ain't
Drip.
holding me shit.
No, I'm
not
holding
listening.
Drip accountable. Why you ain't telling ADS that he made some bullshit up stats to make a point 10 minutes ago talking about 1 year olds with 50% in this community? Why you ain't holding him accountable? If I said something like that, Drip, you would hold me accountable, Drip.
No, I wouldn't. So look, you want me to be honest with you? Nigga, I'm over here setting up the screen different with all the avatars and put them in place. If you don't believe me, watch.
You said that he
Everything
didn't even
changed.
important enough to pay attention
Come,
to.
bro,
All right, go ahead,
bro,
ABS. Go ahead. Let's
bro,
go.
stop the bullshit, E. ADS, you know you about to die. I just wasn't listening, bro, because I'm setting this shit up in the back. My bad.
Thank you, Drip. I mean, you know,
I'm listening. I ain't heard nothing yet that like he pulled up the stats to back up what he was saying.
So
No, he did not.
He did.
Listen, he literally.
I just literally read him.
No, his statement was Generation Beta is 40% LBG. So I said, look, what is Generation Beta? These are people who was born in 2025. So we talking about people that's less than 1 year old, supposed to be 46%. You know, every Google site that I looked up says that we do not have the data for this because these people are too young. So he went to go pull up another stat. He pulled up another stack and say, and then I hear people like D-Rod says, he's backing up exactly what he said. Mr. Lister.
No, because
Mr. Lister, is I'm crazy. Because maybe I need to leave. Mr. Lister.
See what you're missing. Hold on. Why you trying to this why I say you backpedaling is because you're missing
What up, Muslim?
You're
What up, Miss
missing the
Bella?
fact that if they actually got these stats out, trust me, they know what the hell they doing.
What up, TNL?
We had this conversation already about atrazine and them putting certain things in the water and all that. If they telling you that this amount of folks is going to have this issue, listen to the motherfuckers. Like, you can call them 1 year old or whatever the case. What they're projecting.
It's no stack for that.
Nigga, listen.
They didn't even project. He didn't even give us a projection.
Bro, how can it not be a projection if we're talking about 1 year olds or 2 year olds?
On that article,
Mr. Lister, maybe I need to leave. Mr. Lister gonna let me know if I need to stay. Mr. Lister.
You so referring to. Okay,
Hold on.
Stick around, man.
Hold on, no. Let me ask this question because I need to know if we got some level of truth.
Didn't he say some bullshit and I called it out and he showed something else?
No.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna say it's bullshit. E.
No, okay, you want to be political correct. He said something and did not back it up with data whatsoever, right?
I think what he was conveying is relevant to the conversation, though. I do think that.
I know,
even if the stats don't line up, I think the point in bringing it up is relevant to the overall, topic of what we're talking about.
Stop windmilling.
Windmilling 80 years.
Windmilling up here. What's going on, though?
What I'm saying is you got to check these niggas stats because they'll just say some shit.
I got
and listen. They'll say something. There's no proven evidence of what they say.
I don't think that's a problem either.
Share the screen for Eater Man, please.
Watch this. He about to make us some other stacks. Let's see what Google say. Because I sure got the Google. Listen, hey, I'm gonna tell you, hey Drip. Anytime you hear Eater Man get quiet, he Googling. So you better hope your shit right. Let me tell you straight up. You better hope it's right.
Go ahead, ADS. I put it up there. You got it.
LGBTQT identification varies significantly by generation, with younger generations much higher percentages, approximately 22 to 28%. That's 38% of those Generation Z cats, right? 11 to 16% of millennials, which is E's generation, and around 5% for Generation X, which is my generation. Now, I'll leave it at that because we don't need to go to the boomers nor the silent generation, but just those three generations alone, man, you can see how single mother households are starting to be affected with that feminine trait.
And Mr. List, that's it right there. You see how he took this stat and said, this is because a single mother household. That's literally a strong man. It's not because we live in a woke economy. It's not because they pushing it on every single channel. He said the reason, hold on. No. No, let me finish because you said let him finish early, Drip. Drip, you told me let him talk.
All right. Hey, shit. Let him finish.
Let me finish. Okay, tell him to mute up his mic so I can finish.
Yes. Let him finish real quick. Let him land it. Go ahead.
All right. So when he literally said, hey, you know what? The reason that people are getting gayer is because of the single mother. That's the part that's a lie. That was the whole point of me saying, hey, it's nothing in this data says this is because single mother.
It's contributing.
Now you see why I say this data is BS, mister?
It's contributing to it.
Now share this screen for me, Drip. Share this screen so I can cook this nigga right quick. A large proportion of LGBTQ plus individuals are single parents, and studies show that 43% of cisgender bisexual women parents and 40% of lesbians are single mothers overall. 2 million.
Read it again. Oh, Mr. Lister, I know you heard it. Read it one more time, sir. Read it one more time what he said.
Hold on, I think it's the wrong
bringing
stat.
other people.
Oh no, it's the wrong stat. I told you it's the wrong. It's the wrong stack. Hold on, he got to put something. Oh, hey, what's up? Hello?
Right, it's not a lie. They hang around mama all day, picking up mama ways, behaviors, and talking styles, and they end up being little girls. Straight up.
Is somebody
See,
talking?
I don't know why you windmilling for single mothers up here all of a sudden. And kids be raised by single mothers. Why is you windmilling for that?
I'm windmilling because of your BS. Oh, go ahead, play the video.
I'm on mute. My bad. E, go ahead.
Oh no, I thought the video was playing. I just want to show y'all that people are manipulating these stats to say what they want to say. He pulled up a stat, and the stat says that the people that are in this community are single mothers. It never said that they came from single mothers. Like that's what I'm telling you. He's literally saying, okay, these people have decided to be by themselves because of this quote unquote. And I'm telling you that he say one thing and his stats say something totally different. You know why I know this, Drip? I went to college. I learned how to read stats in college.
I didn't just read it off to you. I did let you see it first, which gave you the idea that was wrong in the first place, right? And I told you.
Can you acknowledge that it was wrong? And we can move on if you just.
Well, guess what? It was the wrong stat. I did say that. It was
Okay,
the
let's
wrong
go.
stat.
Let's go on. We ain't gotta talk about it no more.
Go
Let's play this
ahead,
video.
get into it. Go ahead, get into
And
it.
there are long-term relational harms for kids. So just for example, even if you have a good divorce, even if you think, oh, if I'm happy, my kids will be happy. There was a study done in 2017 that studied the telomeres, that is the end caps of a child's chromosomes that are in every cell of a child's body. And what they saw is that when children lose a parent, lose a father to death, incarceration, or divorce, it shortens the child's telomeres. It literally impacts every cell of their body. What do telomeres do? Well, they're responsible for health and longevity. And so what we see is, not surprisingly, children whose parents divorce, even if it's a low conflict divorce, even if the parents remain friends, even if they end up going into other household arrangements or marriages that seem to be tranquil, we still see that children suffer physically from that. We see that children of divorce have higher rates of long-term chronic illnesses. They have increased problems with their skin, their gut, their urinary organs. And so we have a direct correlation between diminished physical health for children and divorce. So even if you think, well, I'm going to handle this emotionally well, your child's body is going to receive it as a blow, and it really is going to implicate, at least put them at increased risk for all kinds of long-term medical issues.
Is there statistics around it affecting girls and boys differently?
So what we see is that father loss impacts girls and boys differently. So I talk about father loss because that's typically what takes place. If there is going to be a disconnection or a disassociation with one parent, it is typically the non-residential parent. Typically, mothers are awarded primary custody or sole custody in some cases, and children will lose contact with their non-residential parent, usually the father, after 2 years. Not all of them. 40% of children will lose total contact with their father 40% after 2 years.
There.
And so what happens, like what's the
that.
impact of father loss? Whether
that is so important that we need to start talking about when people get divorced. 40% of those guys will lose contact with their fathers. So this is not even these kids are being raised in two-parent homes and they go to their daddy for a week or this, that, third. That means that they have no contact. That is crazy. That is a crazy stat.
No, it's not. Is that hard to believe? Like once the family break up and the man has to come and visit his children, like after about 2 years, he's gonna be moved on and created a family of his own. So then, yeah, he loses contact.
No, I'm not saying that it's a crazy stat like it's not true. I'm saying that that's a crazy stat as in the fact that this is very harmful for kids, right? Yeah. I'm not saying that that's not true. That's not what I mean by crazy. I want to make sure.
But match it up with the divorce rate itself. And shout out to Drip for the 5 Drip Show memberships. If you got a membership,
Yes, sir.
you know what I'm saying, try to keep that thing going. But
So yeah, but the point that I'm saying is that like we gotta realize the biggest benefit from marriage is the kids. The biggest person that's traumatized from divorce is the kids.
yeah, but I mean the benefit in marriage ain't just for the kids, it's for everybody. Because
Yeah, you're right. But I'm saying the greatest.
but you don't stay together just for the kids.
Yes,
Like,
you do.
kids, no, you don't. Hell,
That's
no, you
what she's saying. That's literally what she said. Hey, check this out. This
What she's saying, bro, I'm telling you, you don't stay together. If two people not getting along together, what the hell they gonna stay together for? The kids are not gonna mend that situation. The kids are gonna actually see the frustration and the bullshit, and see that's what I'm saying. That's how we don't never get nowhere, bro. These conversations be circular as hell.
But what we saying that two adults need to find a way to get from that toxic situation to a more normal situation.
They tried that and they ain't come to one. So do they continue to do this shit in front of the kids?
Yeah, they continue to try. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's the point. I think my original point that I was making is, hey, you might not figure this out in the first 6 months. It might take you a year to get to that. But like, just don't quit just because y'all guys are not seeing eye to eye right then and there.
It's not just not seeing eye to eye. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get to that point where you like this shit here ain't gonna work. Cause the thing is, believe it or not, if your heart ain't in it, you gonna start destroying it from within any damn way.
Can you get your heart back in it? Is it a possibility that my heart can be out of something and I can invest? And this is why I think people should have a spiritual connection. Is it a thing that I can recover what was lost in the marriage?
Not if it's lost. The shit don't supposed to get lost. If you get to the point where whatever it is lost, I mean, you just said it. It's lost. That means it's gone and it can't be found. Because if it can be found, it wouldn't be lost. We just don't have it. We just don't have it right now. We can strive to get to it, but if you saying that we had it and now it's lost, that means, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
But the only point that I'm making, I think that's why I like how she started the video, because all this is tied together. How she started is a lot of people are leaving for stuff that they can actually recover from. She brought up pornography. She brought up disagreement, irreconcilable discipline. I'm saying in these marriages, y'all might not see eye to eye, y'all might not lie something, but y'all need to be adults and figure that out. I'm not talking about abuse. I'm not talking about any of that kind of stuff, but the type of marriages that she outlined, y'all can figure out how to make it better. That's all I'm saying.
I get that. I understand completely, but you're missing the point. I'm saying that we got two people that are parents and they don't fuck with each other. It ain't no such thing as getting that back. And don't act like it don't happen, because it does. So I'm saying in a situation like that, when you done exhausted everything else and y'all just realize this shit ain't working, why would you stay in that?
Well, the reason I say, and this doesn't apply for everybody, I want to say this, but I think I saw they did a survey of divorced people. And they said 75% of the people that got divorced said that it was a possibility that they could have figured out the problem that they was having. So that's the point I'm saying. You're right at the 25%, but I believe the majority of the people who get divorced, they get divorced for something they're emotional, then their feelings about something, and they can make it through them if they just literally tried.
But I never disagreed with that. We both agreed with that like an hour and a half ago, bro. Yeah, nobody don't supposed to, you don't just supposed to break up just because y'all don't like each other right now. Y'all gonna do that shit 300 more times this year. It's 365 days in it, trust me. Y'all gonna have these ups and downs as the year goes along. So no, you don't supposed to just break up over little shit like that. What I'm talking about is on the extreme end, y'all two don't fuck with each other, but y'all had these kids.
Yeah, I agree with that. Two people
you got to draw a line. Yeah, you got to draw a line.
Yeah.
It's unhealthy. That is the benefit of the children to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like if y'all at a point where y'all can't even talk to each other, y'all can't even like the sight of each other, and it's that toxic. Yes, I'm agreeing with it. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like I agree with that, but I think in the context of what she was saying that, hey, for the people who could recover, those are the people who need to. I'm just going off the context of what she's saying versus, but you're right, 100% right about that point. Shanika, you can play the video. Oh, Drip, whoever got the video.
I got
is through divorce, or maybe the parents just never married. Maybe it's a single mother situation. So what we see in those situations of fatherlessness is an almost predictable patterns in boys and girls. Girls tend to experiment earlier with sexual relationships. In fact, we see, again, a measurable difference in the girl's body. On average, girls who are raised apart from their biological father will experience their first period 1 year earlier than girls who are raised in the home of their biological dad.
Yeah.
There's several theories about why that is, but something about having no father in the home or foreign pheromones of mother's boyfriend or a stepfather that initiates an early reproductive cycle in the girl. Couple that with the likely father hunger that she is experiencing, because all little girls long for, are made for, and desire to be cherished by a man. And if the man is not her father, who is offering that kind of protective guidance, she will find a man to love her. It just might be for 5 minutes on a Friday night. That is why 63% of girls in the United States who have teen pregnancies come from fatherless homes.
Wow, that's a bar. That's a bar there. Dang.
Wow. She dropped bars on that hoe. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I think I think I really realized, like, I didn't understand this until I started having kids. Like, I realized that my daughters, my two youngest daughters, it's just how they look at me, the joy that they have, like how they love me. Like, I'm there, like, you know, that, like, they say that your dad is your first love. Like, I think so many people don't get that when their daddy's not present, and it causes them to search for it outside the house. I think she dropped bars there.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
actually
that's
the dad sets the bar.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because it's like if a dude ain't gonna give you this level of love, it ain't gonna be good enough for you because you already know what this level of love feels like.
Right. I'm with you on that, right?
You know what I'm saying? The protection and all that shit. The only thing is missing is the intimacy. So she already got her ducks in a row as far as what type of man she need, and she can figure that other shit out, you know, on her own. I can't help her with that one.
Okay, that's real. Hold on.
Right, not only because they're reproductively ready, but they're vulnerable to the wrong kind of male attention. Boys who don't grow up with a father, Brad Wilcox just unveiled this astounding finding in his book, Get Married. He found that if a boy grows up without a father, he is more likely to go to prison than graduate from college. Wow. That is the impact of a fatherless home on a boy. Criminality is the more predictable result for boys. Why is that? Because fathers are distinctly wired to regulate a child's aggression, specifically a boy's aggression. And if they do not have a father in the home wrestling with them when they are age 4, arm wrestling with them when they're age 6, building and chopping and climbing trees, if they don't have a father that is channeling that aggressive, that competitiveness, sometimes the first time they run into that kind of physical boundary is with the police. And unfortunately, that's not the right place to test out your aggressiveness. They will find somebody like the girls. They will find a man to love them and shape them and guide them. And a lot of times it's a gang leader, somebody that is going to use them.
There's something else too that they kind of do.
They gonna let the woman mold them and guide them? God damn.
I know I know, you know, some single moms, you know, put their kids in sports and stuff.
Yep.
So a lot of that aggression they can get out in sports.
I was an out sports
like keeping them active. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why I say I don't know about that one. What she was doing.
Well, but I think what she was saying is being able, because I seen it like with my nephew, me being able to wrestle with him, tussle with him, actually having a man that's stronger than him, understanding hierarchy is totally different from going to play football and you the baddest man out there, or going to play basketball, right? I do think that it's certain things outside of sports that you can teach us a boy. That sports
I agree with that too. But as far as how she stated it, she's saying she's masking it like that's the only factor. Like not having a male to wrestle to tame that aggression. When I'm saying there are other outlets.
Yeah, like we see it in boxing. In boxing,
Right.
when you see like when you see like
any contact sport, right. So to me, for her not to mention that, obviously she has an agenda, even if it is to sell her book. I feel like she has an angle, which ain't bad. You know what I mean? Which ain't bad, but clearly some things that she's saying you can challenge because it's kind of general. You know, there's a lot of exceptions. There's a lot of holes in what she's saying. Not saying she's wrong. She's actually right.
Yeah, no,
but it's not the absolute. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, because nothing's really absolute. But I think she was trying to compare it to, you know, the opposite side. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
As far as having
and in general, that's her whole angle. Is what I'm saying.
I mean, but as somebody who grew up under a single parent household myself, I kind of understand what she's saying. Cause I had to go out there and do everything on my own. You know what I'm saying? I fought with my brothers and things like that. You know what I'm saying? That taught me a little bit, but you know, it was only as far as them until I got outside and got in a real fight with other people. You know what I'm saying? But to have that father, because I see it now with my children. You know what I'm saying? I've been wrestling with my children since they was infants. Throwing them up in the air and doing all that little shit, you know what I'm saying? And punching them and beating on them, you know what I mean? And they to the point where they actually like it.
Right.
So it's a huge difference, you know what I'm saying? Because now you're getting it from somebody who care about you. I ain't trying to hurt you, but I'm trying to show you.
Right. Yeah. Just be, have you some endurance, like, man up, like be a boy, like fall out. You know what I'm saying? Like jump out the tree.
Yeah, I mean, I see that dynamic with fathers and their daughters. You know, I know a lot of fathers who teach their daughters things about a vehicle and other things to ensure that you necessarily don't need a man. So that's what I'm saying. It goes so many ways.
Yeah, I would teach my daughter how to change her tire, but I wouldn't tell her just because you know how to change a tire, you don't need a man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying you. Yeah. Because that's not my angle to teach my daughter certain things because she don't need a man. What I'm saying is you need to know these things in general as a whole, and because you're a woman, is stats showing that a typical woman don't know these things. So when typically when you don't know something, other people prey on that, what you don't know.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Any type of knowledge. So for a female to know her way, basics around a vehicle sets her apart automatically.
Right.
Yeah, but I think, Mister, one thing you got to realize with the feminist movement, a lot of women are not putting their kids in sports. A lot of people are not putting them in boxes of life. We actually seen a decline in young boys spending these things, not wanting the young boys to get hurt. So I think it is a difference between the past and now because of that.
That shit's so expensive too. It's so expensive.
Boy. AAU, man, that shit real, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it costs.
So, but we used to. I can give this because this is the truth. Back when I was growing up, the women felt like they had to get their kid around men. I don't actually think that women feel like they might feel that they want their kid to be a basketball player, but it's not like a feeling that they have to. Like, y'all remember Don't Be a Menace? I got to send you your daddy because you got to learn this thing of manhood. I think
that were boys in the hood, nigga.
Boys in the hood.
Well, whatever it is. The biggest thing is, the biggest thing is, I want y'all guys to understand is I do think that loss of women feeling that men have to go through this rites of passage, it is slowly going away.
But we do though.
Oh, absolutely. For sure.
Yep.
For sure.
That's why I said that's that journey between being a boy.
But at the end of the day, even if you could find a stepdad or something, like you can't, especially as a kid, you can't force two people that ain't getting along to be with each other. So a lot, what happens is typically the kid feels like he's the cause of it, and he don't even understand what's going on.
Exactly.
Like caught in the middle type shit.
Right.
And then a lot of times parents use the kid as leverage in certain situations.
Facts.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I said you ain't finna keep me around just because we got children together. If I don't rock with you, I'm out.
Yeah, and I think pretty much that's kind of what she dealing with. Like she tiptoeing around it, but I would like for her to, she could go a little deeper into that aspect, because if two parents don't get along, then what? Which is normal. Like then what? Because the stats show the divorce rate. So if we're talking about real life, why aren't we dealing with, the other end of it?
Well, because her agenda is to encourage people to stay together. That's what I think.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Again, she got an angle, which ain't bad. I'm just saying. I'm just a type of person to look at all aspects of. To me, if you're trying to sway me to be on your side or convince me to see your point, I think, you know what I mean, to do research on as many perspectives as possible is important, because when you're so one-dimensional, it leaves room for people to dissect your shit and not criticize it, but really break it down when you don't attack it only from but one angle.
Yeah, but as long as you have full understanding of it, they can't break it down.
Yeah, no, I like that she's doing this because I think what she's trying to show is that this idea that we don't need each other, especially when it comes down to the mindset of raising these kids, is a lot. And I'm not gonna convince everybody. I can't convince everybody to stay with their husband or their wife. But if I can have enough influence to show how big of an effect this is, not only on you but your whole family, it might make you reconsider it and try to make it work.
Right. Or at least picking somebody you feel like you could see yourself having a family with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like starting from the root of like choosing a mate. That's what I'm hearing. Like the only way to really have that mindset and to actually practice it is this, from the beginning before the kids arrive.
I know, but like, just think about it. If somebody going back and forth their wife, they feel like it's no out. I think them sitting down and watching a video like this and say, hey man, let me just try one more time. I'm not even saying they're gonna be successful. They'll say, hey, I didn't know. I think most people don't understand how much it impact their kids to separate.
Yeah. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what she's talking about. It affects them even on a biological level, is what she's trying to explain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, that's
yeah,
how much we need each other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's saying it affects life expectancy.
A lot of shit.
The chromosome they cut off.
Yep.
Nigga.
I already know.
Yeah, our shit's supposed to be longer anyway. In general.
Hold on, I got it.
Use them to advance their own aims. So fatherlessness is really at the heart of most of the social ills that we're facing in America, certainly in the UK too. I know that right now you have, I think 50% of the children in the UK will reach their 14th birthday in a fractured home.
Damn.
Right, so you guys have a pretty alarming rate of family break.
50% will reach 14?
Down taking place, and that does not bode well for your young sons and your young daughters.
Wow.
And what about homosexual couples that end up going on to have children? Obviously, if you wouldn't mind expanding on your own experience with your parents getting divorced.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. You know, we do a lot of critiquing of modern families that them before us. Modern family is just code for child loss. The child has to lose something to be in that family, and that is going to harm the child. And you can.
But how have they lost something when they may not know? I understand the statistics you're bringing in, but these children are born without this person. Yes. So how have they lost something that they never even knew that they had?
Yeah, because
they
have it. Right, every child.
Hold on.
No matter how modern we want to talk about family.
That's because they went outside. That's how they know they ain't got no daddy. Like, let me ask some questions. Like, how do they know they ain't got no daddy? Because they went outside and everybody had a daddy but them. That's crazy. Like, how would they know?
Yeah, you ain't bullshitting. Nah, you ain't bullshitting. That's how it was. Growing up in a single parent household, like that, you thought that's what it was until you see other folks. Now they got both of their parents. What? Yeah, okay.
Wow. I remember me and my father was having this conversation. So when him and my mother divorced, he told me, he said he felt like I got a lot more violent. Like I was more violent. Like he said, I wasn't a bad kid, but it was like certain things. It's like, even like he was telling me, like before they separated, he would tell me to do stuff and then I would just do it, right? Maybe but once he left that house, he'll tell me to do something. I'm like, man, forget that. What you gonna do about it? Like, and it wasn't that I was trying to be disrespectful. It's just I didn't have there was no fear there because I was like, bro, you 100 miles away. What you gonna do? Come down here and give me a whooping? Like,
that same level of discipline wasn't present.
I would have beat your ass. Yeah, I would have drove
you know how
down
many times
there.
I fought my daddy?
Yeah, so you ignorant.
I'm not ignorant, but that's the type. That was the type of energy my daddy was on. My daddy was like, "Let's just fight about it."
I hear you. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm just saying, I think every boy should fight their daddy.
Hell no, my daddy ex-Marine, bro. You crazy?
Yeah, my
No,
ex-military
I agree
boy,
with
I
E.
ain't got time.
I fought my stepdad. But
Okay,
I never fought my real dad.
But the reason you fight your real daddy because your stepdad was there. But the point that I'm saying is, at that moment, hold
the
on.
reason, listen, I don't
See,
think
bro,
you, I don't think
this
you
nigga
hear me. My daddy's an
No,
ex-Marine,
you need to be laid out.
lieutenant colonel, 30 years. Listen, Marines is different.
I get that. But I'm saying, I get that. I'm just saying, when I fought my daddy first time, it taught me it was a difference between a man and a boy.
Exactly. Fight a Marine, and then holler at me.
I don't fuck Marines.
Don't
What
even.
you think we do at bars?
Nigga, we talking about as a kid, nigga. What is you talking?
Y'all don't know. Y'all ain't fighting a Marine at no kid. Y'all talking about theory.
That's what I'm telling
you.
you.
Said fight your daddy. Ain't nobody trying to fight their daddy grown or as a kid. Shut up. Shit.
I really think it's healthy. I think it's really healthy.
Nah,
It is,
bro.
It is.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
I'm just telling you.
And this somebody that did that shit. Nah,
because you gave him the best sleep of his life. He's gonna wake up well rested. You know what I'm saying? No, like for real, because basically in essence, what he's saying is, as young men, they gonna have that, like, being that they look up to the father as their idol. They get to that point where I can't wait till I'm big as you. I can't wait till I'm strong as you. You know what I'm saying? So I can test it against you. And it's a healthy, humbling experience.
My little nigga been out test me.
I can't wait. I look forward to my sons trying me so I can lay their ass out and smoke a cigarette.
So wait. What if you get your ass knocked out, D-Rock?
I'm not.
What?
Nah,
you can't say you not, bro. What if he just slides you and don't even know he slid you? You feel me?
Then he ain't gonna see his next birthday. He better celebrate.
That's what I'm
now.
saying. So how is that healthy, bro? You gonna
that ain't fair.
Cancel that next birthday, nigga, because you ain't finna see that shit. If
Especially if he do it with the gloves. You can't.
I'm telling you. Oh, what, nigga? No, that's not gonna ever happen, Drip.
No, but listen, let me tell you. After I fought my daddy, though, I had a sense. Listen, I had a sense of confidence that there was no nigga outside my house could beat me. Like, even if it was real and true, like, it was just like, it was like a confidence. Like, the man that I looked up to.
My stepdad pressed charges on me, cuz. I was 15.
You and your daddy went in the same cloth. Your stepdad went made out of the same cloth as you. That's why he pressed charges.
Y'all ain't got the same DNA, hombre.
Don't listen to him, nigga. Either man, he gonna have your head knocked out, or your son knocked out. You gonna be ready to fight. For real. So look, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this, then we're gonna move on to something else. This shit getting boring to me.
No matter what kinds of modern technologies where we can assemble children in petri dishes, no matter how we modernize our parenthood laws or modernize our definition of infertility so that the state can subsidize motherless and fatherless children, children refuse to modernize. They refuse to be able to be created without the influence and the participation of one man and one woman. Children still require a man and a woman for their life to begin. And then statistically, it still is very, very clear from all of the data that one man and one woman are statistically the most likely to ensure that the child is safe and loved. There is something about that biological connection that advantages children in terms of investment of time, investment of resources, increased protectiveness, increased connectedness, increased belonging. And we know this because we have studied unrelated adults in the home, and we see that whenever there's an unrelated adult in the home, rates of abuse and neglect skyrocket. And so there's no question, if you're actually looking at the data, that you are disadvantaged when you are separated from your mother and father. So now let's talk about same-sex parenting. What is same-sex parenting from the child's perspective? It is always the loss of one biological parent, which is going to increase the likelihood that children are going to struggle with identity issues, because only those...
Oh, that's a good point. I ain't even think of that. So that's
identity issues, bro.
Identity crisis. Yeah, identity crisis, because
who was right?
What was you right about? Hold on, let's see what he was right about.
Go ahead, ADS, you got it. And don't interrupt me. And ADS.
No, keep playing the video. I just want you to get that in your head right quick.
Nah, go ahead and ADS, you gotta respond to that.
He ain't got no damn point. That's what I said. He heard something. He felt that might edify his point. He said, "Yeah, I tried to say that, but I couldn't communicate."
I think if I'm right here, it's a combination of the gay household and the single mother household, right? I think she's kind of beating down on that. And what she's stating is simply that the children, a lot of them come out with identity crisis. You know what that is? They'll know if they're man or woman.
That's how I know he ain't paying attention. You see that?
There you go.
She would identity crisis had nothing to do with single mama homes. She literally moved away from single mama.
No, what you talking about? A single mama home is absent of father. So not having that father and them not knowing who their father is does give them a sense of identity crisis. They don't know who their father is. Knowing who
That's not what she said.
Helps you understand who you are.
That's not what she said. She said, let's move. She said, let's move away from this and move to same sex. This point that she's making is 100% based off the same sex.
Bruh.
See, there you go. There you go. I mean, nobody.
What up? Hold on, y'all. What up, Trey? In the building. What up, boy?
Did this man just say every child, every boy should fight their What the fuck type message is that?
I said every boy. I said every boy.
Yeah.
Every last one.
They need their asses knocked out one good time by their
every last one of them.
As soon as they smell themselves,
that?
As soon as they smell themselves and think they can whoop their ass, they need to go ahead and square out the backyard so we can go ahead.
You know the fun.
Mine ain't gonna ever even think they can whoop daddy because daddy is a motherfucking monster around his bitch.
Listen.
I'm gonna bump into him, D-Rock. Every time he walk in the kitchen, I'm gonna put that shoulder in his ass.
But that's what's gonna make him want to do it.
Nah, but he ain't gonna jump the gun though.
I'm telling you, that's what my daddy did to me. Every time I walk, every time I walk past my daddy.
Hold on, because I got you right. I'm not going to put him in a position to where I hurt him. It's just gonna be, are you tough, son?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Listen to me, E. I'm not gonna.
That's what my daddy did.
Hold on, E. I'm not gonna give my son no type of goddamn me influence to try to fight me. It's tough. Me and your daddy and your mama don't do the same thing. Like it's me and you, but not fight me like we on the street, nigga.
No. Listen to what you said. This is exactly what I went through. Every time I walked by my daddy, he bumped me, he pushed me, he never hurt me. But when I turned 15, 16, I said enough is enough, nigga, let's fight. And he beat me up. But the point is, your kids, listen. If you bumping your kids, you pushing your kids, eventually your child, you gotta understand that he's you. Eventually you gonna be like, man, I gotta stand up to this big ass nigga.
No, he gonna be like, damn, dad, what's up, man? Like something like that, or like, all right, dad, all right. And one day he gonna bump me, and I'm like, this little nigga got it. He's strong, bro. I'm not trying to like see, bro. See, you know, we all different. Right? I'm not trying to down talk nobody shit, but at the end of the day, that's just how I would move. You know what I'm saying? Not saying what y'all doing is wrong.
So when he bump you gonna just let him get away with it?
Yeah, bro. I want him to bump me back to get it in his head. Like, yeah, I'm strong now. Like motivation shit. Not no, I'm finna go outside and beat my dad ass. No, E.
Like, no, you gotta understand. When I thought my daddy, I want to be clear. When I thought my daddy might have went 15%. I went 100%, but he went 15%. He didn't try to hurt me. Like he let me understand that it was levels to it. I was a boy, he was a man. Yeah. Okay, he didn't fight me like I was on the street. I'm not saying your daddy should fight you like.
See, you just gave me more context. You said at first you was ripping and running with this statement. Every boy should fight his daddy. I said like fight him, and I told D-Rock, what if he slides you and knock your ass out? That mean they fighting. D-Rock say he gonna whoop his ass. He ain't gonna make it to the next birthday. But
but he was joking.
But hold on, no, the fuck he wasn't joking. He said what he said. I'm saying this though. Even if he don't do nothing major, but he still punches ass, it's still you using that grown man strength on this young man.
No, see, that's what I'm saying is I'm speaking from the child perspective, and you talking from the daddy position.
Because I'm gonna be the daddy, nigga. I ain't no nigga. I ain't trying to book my daddy.
You missing what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
it is
if
different kind of perspective though. But
Yeah,
because I
yeah.
understand where he's coming from. I understand where both of y'all are coming from. But I'm telling you, like it ain't even disrespectful. It ain't even a disrespect thing. It's a man thing. It's a journey thing. Cause like I've been wrestling with my son this whole time. He's 14 now, and he's an inch taller than me. You feel what I'm saying? And I see him side eyeing me and giving me that little smirk, because you know he has autism, so he can't fully, you know what I'm saying. But I see him giving me that eye, like, yeah, I'm about your size, daddy. You know what I'm saying? I think I can take you, and I'll be like, yeah, all right, you better stop thinking it. So I get what you're saying. He wouldn't never try me, but I trust me. I respect the fact that it's there, because it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like it's supposed to be there.
And then D-Rock, they always want to compare us to animals, and this happened all throughout the animal kingdom. Now the kids, we don't want to be compared to animals no more. I heard a whole old nigga up here comparing to animals, and every animal does this. Lions do this. Like this idea that eventually you feel like you man, you got to prove yourself to the person who's the man of the house.
Right. You reestablishing hierarchy.
That bullshit in there, you dirty nigga. I heard you got that.
Because that's what they do. Because it ain't gonna happen to everybody, Drip. It ain't gonna happen to everybody. Like you said, some folks just not gonna try you. Period. But you gonna have some that's gonna okay, I think I can get them.
Right. So wait. Hold on, E. Let me just say this real quick. Now, is slap boxing a part of what y'all saying?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying that y'all physically trying to hurt each other like y'all in the streets. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, when I asked D-Rock, what if he slide your ass?
He was joking. He was joking.
I'm just saying,
he went gonna put his.
That mean he trying to hurt me.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, what if that shit happen? Your wife ain't gonna respect you no more, neither, nigga.
Nah, you.
What if this shit happen? Come on, bro. What if you pop his ass so hard and he wanna get mad like that? Come on, man.
Right.
That woman finna come out there and get on your motherfucking ass for playing with him.
Nah, she can stay in her place. Now that's crazy. That's crazy. My wife will come talking about men. You better go in the house and let men be men.
Nah, it ain't gonna go like that.
It is gonna go like that. Ain't no woman gonna tell me what to do with my son.
I got you, but I'm saying if he come in there crying to his fucking mama, she gonna tell you something, nigga. Shut up. She gonna tell you something. You crazy.
You crazy. You crazy.
She supposed to stay out of man business.
Yeah, she supposed to stay out. That's what I'm saying. Like I remember when me and my daddy got to it.
Crying, y'all can say what y'all want to say. She gonna say something.
No, she ain't. I'm telling you.
Outbreak. It might not be nigga get out, no shit like that. But she, why you out here hitting on him like that? Come on, man.
I'm telling you, when me and my
present. That's why father has to be present, bro.
Yeah, what I'm telling you is when me and my daddy got into it, my mama said, that's y'all problem. She stayed out of it. She didn't try to go lecture a grown man about defending himself. Like, what are we talking about? Like, she had to stay up out of it. That's crazy.
See and say, Adrian.
Hey, you just gotta be careful with your message. That's all I'm saying. That was a wild statement to say.
That nigga had to give context, Trey. Context.
I'm listening from the background. Like, you gotta think about it. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So, if I took it like that, you gotta think about how you said it. Like you know what I'm saying?
You said go fight your fucking daddy, bro. That's why I was like, let me just.
No, they need that humbling experience. You think you can ever take your daddy? He won't show you. And if you end up sliding him, you better hope your dad ain't like Stan, because Stan gonna smoke your ass.
Yeah, but she said something. She said something that was so good. She said, either you can have this experience with your daddy, or you will have this experience with the police. I'd rather them have this position with their daddy than the police. What are we talking about?
Fuck this lady. Go ahead, nigga. Read the super chat.
It's because she white. It's because she white.
I wonder if a black woman was saying the same shit she was saying if y'all be so such an agreement. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not racist, so I would.
So wait. Hold on real quick. Let your nigga read the super chat real quick. Then we gonna answer.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cut that nigga off, Drip. Get him right, Drip.
Bro, Bro, this nigga here crazy, bro.
Agent of Chaos. Well, shout out to James Wall with the $5 super holla. He said, everybody need that humbling moment of you came from these balls. Yeah, I still got the knot on my forehead. That is hilarious. Not the knot on your forehead.
The nut site.
Hey, you threw. Appreciate you.
Appreciate your boy.
Thank y'all. You can go ahead and proceed.
No,
he ain't shit. He ain't shit.
Let me add the context to it, so the younger folks that's out there listening don't get it twisted. What I'm basically saying is, if you feel that itch that you think you can take your daddy, try it. That's all. Try it. Because I think you should get your ass knocked out so you can wake up very refreshed and know not to do that shit no more and have some damn respect.
Great message.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now that I can see. Either man, every boy should go fight their daddy. Okay.
What the fuck type message is that? Like,
if they
that's okay. I'm gonna start a YouTube page. Shanika, I'm coming to review this. These misquoting ass niggas on your page.
Nigga.
We gonna review this shit. We gonna review every last one of the boys. Every boy on the earth.
Shanika,
you see,
how you feel about that shit, Shanika? Your husband or your boyfriend beating up your kid, trying to show him a lesson. Ain't no, you know what? Let me just let you answer.
Beating him up?
Yeah, they get to fighting. Your son and his daddy get to fighting. What you gonna do?
Watch.
Exactly. Shut up, Drip. I told you, Drip ain't know what he was talking about. He ain't got no kids.
I'm saying that's his daddy. Like, yeah, because I mean, I be ready to throw hands when they ball up at me. I just know I'm gonna probably lose, so you know. I send them to this room.
If that boy get hit, Shanika, if that boy get hit the wrong way and he start leaking from the mouth, you gonna run your ass out there, bro. Stop capping.
I'm saying I have seen it with my cousins and they daddies.
That's your cousins.
What I'm saying is,
you think she gonna run out and try to fight the dude?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna.
Go ahead, my bad.
First of all, there will be no tall woman slander on this show. Okay, thank you. And second, no, I'm not gonna jump in between two niggas fighting. Like, I've never been on that type of time.
So wait, Shanika, I never said jump in between, but you gonna say something like "stop hitting that boy like that" or some shit like that, right?
No.
So nigga, stand on.
I'm only gonna stand in if I feel like he's getting to a point where he's abusing him. Like if I feel like he's going too far, but I don't think that most
blood and abuse. Blood and abuse. Blood and abuse, nigga.
Not if you fight back. Like no, I can see a mama jumping in because her son is unconscious. Listen, we not talking about her son unconscious and the daddy keep on hitting the boy while he
unconscious. E.
Okay, so let me make sure I'm understanding. So, Trip, you saying if you have a son and he is in 11th grade, I just want to make sure I'm understanding.
Come on, Trey.
What you're saying is if your son is in the 11th grade, he's 17, he big because you big, so you got a D1 baby, and then he like F that, and then he swing on you. You say you just gonna eat that, and you gonna be okay with that?
So wait. This is two different. Yeah, I'm definitely have to pray. This gonna be two different conversations.
Okay. Well, maybe I'm not understanding. I thought
two different conversations.
They got into a fight.
No. Okay. So look.
Because you just gonna let that slide?
I'm gonna be
I'll
prepared.
be looking at you sideways if you let him swing on you and you don't do shit.
But nigga, you ghetto, nigga. So it is what it is.
No, we love ghetto women. Stop trying to shame her for being ghetto.
Hold on.
I'm so tired of y'all niggas trying to shame her. You a beautiful ghetto
woman. Hold on, nigga, you ghetto too. Shut up. Hold on. Let me just say this, right? So I'm not saying like nothing like that, right? I'm just saying this, right? Like everybody ghetto. Like I'm definitely ghetto as fuck. But anyway, at the same time, right? If I'm 6'3", bro, and my child might be 5'11", and we out there slap boxing, and I pop him too hard a little bit on his lip, or either he just tender, and he start leaking. Bro, he gonna try to get super mad and try to fight me for real, right? If my wife is out there watching this shit and not saying nothing, I'm gonna look at her different because you see that this boy is elevated. Now, I know I'm gonna protect myself at all costs, but I'm trying to restrain him now more than fight him.
What am I gonna be able to say verbally that's going to stop y'all from fighting?
My nigga, my mom, bro, when me and my brother used to fight, bro, my mama would come in that motherfucker, y'all better stop that goddamn fighting.
But that's not her husband.
Yeah, I'm
bro,
like that's her husband. Like
just,
that's a bag. Like she never came and tell her husband to stop fighting.
Yes, she fucking can tell that nigga stop hitting that boy like that.
Nah,
if he start, man, you know what? I'm done with those.
She better get in the car and go grocery shopping. That's a good time for her to go grocery shopping.
Y'all got it, bro.
I understand. I understand. Oh, go ahead, Trey. I'm sorry.
Y'all got it.
I'm just saying, y'all grown men talking about beating teenagers, bro. Like, this is crazy work.
They hours though.
Trey, run up on your daddy and see what he do.
They hours.
Test it out. Test it out. Go run up on your daddy.
On him.
And see what he do. I'm just saying, if it get to a point where it's escalated to fisticuffs, and this child is acting like a grown man trying to fight a grown man, what you think gonna happen if he try to fight the neighbor? I'm supposed to yell stop? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a lesson he gonna have to learn. You run up, and sometimes you gonna get done up, nigga. You have to be able to restrain yourself, because there's plenty of people that I want to swing on, and I don't, because I know that I can't. I'm gonna go to jail. I'm gonna have consequences.
Wow.
If you sit there and let your son beat on you and you don't do shit about it, you're teaching him that there's no consequences to his actions.
See, that's the problem.
And then Shanika gonna start beating on you. Then Shanika gonna start beating on you because he realized that you just a sucker.
Man, you sound crazy as fuck.
Now,
but okay,
bro, like,
y'all got it.
What you mean, Trey?
Hey, let your kids beat you up, Trey. That's on you. I'm not mad at it.
It's not about beating up. Like, I don't want to give him no ammunition to try to get to like buck. Like,
so that's what we're talking about.
We get
giving
that.
him ammunition.
But that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. We get that.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Go
what
ahead,
I'm saying.
Trey.
You talking about y'all talking about blatantly giving your child, abusing your child to the point to where as though you want to fight.
No.
Mentally abusing your
No.
child.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
That's not what I was saying.
That's how I know you ain't never been in no fight. Trey ain't never been in no fight. It's no way he talking about fighting is mentally abuse. It's physical abuse. Ain't no mental abuse. It's crazy.
Now, let's be mindful here that it also says in the Bible, fathers, do not provoke your children.
But it also say don't spare the rod. Don't spare these hands either. See, that's why people want to read the Bible. No, it does say that.
Nigga, I know that. I knew you was finna say that shit.
But see, the context was this young man is smelling himself and he think he can take you. That's the whole.
Right.
That's the whole context.
Yeah, I wasn't speaking on you provoking him to fight you. No, I wouldn't encourage that. I said that if he.
So you gonna provoke him to fuck around, find out, like what? Like what the fuck type shit is we talking about?
What you mean?
Nobody's provoking anything. Nobody's provoking anything.
Yeah, we saying that the father, hold on, let's make it clear. The father cool, he won't no smoke. His son got his chest popped out, and he said he want them hands. I'm saying the father needs to serve him what he looking for. I ain't saying he provoked him. I'm not saying he antagonized him. Your son wanted something, he delivered.
Right.
I'm not saying beat him till he bloody. I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying if my son disrespects my husband and starts an altercation, I'm not finna sit here and jump in the middle of it.
Shanika, ain't no rules in fighting though. What if he get mad and start
What I'm saying is I trust the leadership of my husband enough to handle that situation accordingly.
Let's go,
I shouldn't have to step in as a woman between two men resolving conflict.
I ain't talking about you stepping in. I'm just talking about you.
I'm not jumping in between two men fighting. I'm not doing that.
Your son and your fucking husband should not be fucking fighting. Period.
They shouldn't be, and I shouldn't have to jump in it.
Right. At the end of the day, Drip, though, it still got to be united front, because whatever this man, at the end of the day, because she might not know full the extent of what's going on, so she's relying on her husband that her husband is going to handle this situation. and he's gonna do it with knowing that this is our son. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, if y'all was slap boxing and he took it seriously, now you as the father, you're gonna understand. Oh, nah, this nigga getting serious now. So like you said, you're gonna restrain him at that moment, right? You ain't finna just, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna amp it up on him and y'all real fist fight.
And I'm just saying, like, whenever women step in and be like, don't be hitting my son, don't be doing that, y'all talk hella shit about that. Like, nah, this is my child. I should be able to discipline him as I see
All
fit.
I said was you're going to
Now I
say
gotta jump in
something.
and tell you to stop.
I never said jump in. I said you're not going to tell him to stop hitting that boy like that, because I've heard that from several parents before, that they tell their husband stop hitting him like that because clearly he hurting or is kind of getting to him. That's all I said. I never said nothing. I never said about jumping in. I never said nothing. I said, are you going to tell him something? That's all I was ever saying.
I mean, yeah, a man's strength compared to a boy's strength is totally different, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so so you got to be able to restrain yourself, even if you is kind of slap boxing a little bit, right?
Man.
You know, so you can't go all in. Me and my son got into it twice. I got into it with my dad. You know, one thing I always knew is that, okay, he is strong, but I'm stronger. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, but that was the premise of what we were saying. We didn't say that you should walk your son, beat him like he on the street. I said we said that he need to know that there's levels to it. Like, you going one level above him to let him know, like, hey, bro, we ain't the same. That's all we said. We didn't say that you fight him like some dude at the club. What are we talking about? Like,
So wait, E. You embarrass your son in front of his friends, right? The next morning he got a gun in your head. Then what?
now his friends there. You see how Drip just trying to make stuff up?
No, how in the fuck am I? E, I'm just saying, because these kids is fucked up these days. Come on, bro. You know these kids will be in their room gassing themselves up, fucked up because they got a mark on their fucking nose or something. They like, man, no, they got me fucked up. And they get, come on, bro. This shit happens. It's not a whole lot.
It does not happen. It doesn't happen. We don't see no epidemic of people killing their daddy. Come on, let's stop it.
Who said an epidemic? See, bro, that's why, bro, you be trying to change my shit, bro. I never said epidemic. I said, what if you mark him and he got to go to school and he embarrassed by his by his friends, bro? You know these kids got fucked up issues. Sometimes they might get going
that
wrong.
mean you raised a soft dude. If he got a bruise on him, he's soft. If him and his daddy get into it, and now you want to shoot his daddy,
it don't. Listen, bro. Soft or hard, bro. The next morning he over your motherfucking face, nigga. Seeing if you breathing, nigga. He upset. He's embarrassed, nigga.
That's an extreme example.
It is so extreme.
I never said. He said an epidemic. I didn't. I just said
that's extreme, because you still have love for the man who been raising you. This ain't like no dude on the street.
Shanika, Google how many kids have deleted their daddies. How about that? How about that?
Like, you see that?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to hear it. I just want to tell Shanika to Google how many kids have deleted their fathers. That's all I want to know. Because I never said none of that bullshit you talking about. I said, what if, just a what if.
Are you being extreme?
Bro, I'm just saying. I've seen that shit. I've seen in, like, not seen, but I've like known two people that shit happened to, bro. It wasn't the daddy, it was the brother. That nigga killed his brother. No bullshit.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. It's BS. What? Like, listen, the reason I'm saying that it's BS. If that was
BS, I'm just telling you my personal experience.
In the United States, an average of approximately 31 fathers are unalived each year by their juvenile children.
Okay, cool.
So on average, 30 out of the however many billion people in America.
I got you.
60 million. Okay.
I got you. Okay.
So it does happen, but on such a very
but Shanika, I wasn't trying to put it on a high level or low level. I was just saying,
we don't even know if they were fighting was involved in those 30 cases.
Okay, so wait a minute. Wait, Shanika.
That's why it's even smaller number.
Hold on, let her Google the goddamn.
They said parricide, which is the official term for unaliving a parent, is an extremely rare event, accounting for only about 2% of homicides where the victim-offender relationship is known.
But they already tell you if we fight
that's not super common as far as them actually taking one out. Yeah, I mean, just going back to what we were saying, like I don't know. I don't know if, like I said, I would trust that the adult, in that situation would be cognizant of the fact that there is a, disparity between the strength, and they would know how to handle them. Like I would trust that you would know how far to go. And so no, I'm not gonna say shit. Just like with my two boys, when they fighting each other, ask them. I sit and watch. I'm not jumping in.
Yeah, yes, your two boys though, man. That's not a grown ass nigga.
I understand. I was just saying fighting in general. Like, I'm not gonna step in. Y'all gonna have to resolve that.
I got you.
No, I'm
Now,
just
my mom-
saying, right? Like
Go
my
ahead,
whole
Tesser.
point. My whole point of saying what I was saying is because it's more so like you almost promoting angering. You feel what I'm saying? Making somebody so angry to the point to where they want to fight you.
Oh no!
Usually,
No.
Like
That's part of being a man, though.
I'm not promoting that. I wouldn't say promote or angering them to the point where they want to fight you. No, I'm saying that if they run up thinking that they big and bad, sometimes you have to show them that they're not.
Real talk.
Yeah, but hold on. But we got to understand physical violence is part of being a man.
It is.
Yeah, that's fine and dandy, but
Okay, listen. If physical violence is part of being a man, why wouldn't a man that be physical violence?
I ain't hear what you said, T-Pain. Your shit was going out.
It did.
You started sounding like
it's
Megatron.
easy. It's easy to teach your son physical violence without having to do it yourself.
Wow, how? Watching karate movies and shit? That don't work.
Watching karate movies is
So-
crazy work. When you can go to the boxing gym, you can put them in wrestling and all that. You could actually be there in the gym with them and all that. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't got to. You feel what I'm saying? Provoke your son to anger. Like
No,
that's
you
what I'm
don't,
saying.
and you
Like,
shouldn't.
y'all-
You shouldn't.
Like,
You shouldn't. You shouldn't provoke them. You shouldn't provoke them. That doesn't mean they're not gonna run up anyway.
In a scenario to where as though you have to restrain somebody, that therefore you done already angered them to the point to where as though you had to restrain them. Why the fuck do you have to restrain them? Like what the fuck? Like
So
that's
me
crazy.
angering you is just automatically me provoking you? If you ask me to go out to a party and I say no, and then you get pissed off and start slamming shit and tearing up shit around my house, and I tell you to calm that shit the fuck down, then you come all up in my face, chest to chest, like fuck that, I do what I want to do, blah blah blah, and then you push me. That's me provoking you?
That's a motherfucker who really need their ass whipped. But
That's what we talking about, though. We not talking about I'm just fucking with you for no reason. I'm talking about a child that done lost his motherfucking mind.
why in the hell you a father and your kid acting like that? Like you got
See, Trey, that's what I was saying, Trey.
You ain't got no
Why the
kids.
fuck-
It's no way Trey
Right.
got no kids.
I ain't got
Trey, you
none either.
kids.
Yeah, none of that. There's no scientific formula to prevent a child from thinking that they can whoop your ass or feeling themselves or smelling their must. That shit happens.
Right. They done finger fucked some little girl under the bleachers and shit like that. They
Oh,
came
Lord.
home and now they think they the man now. I'm telling you.
This nigga D-Rod crazy as hell.
I was going to say
No,
something
no.
like, they bench pressing 200 and they think that they can whoop your ass. So when you say something they don't like, now they got a slick ass response.
No, but no, it used to be a saying when I was growing up saying, "Hey,
He's not gonna
nigga, you
disrespect
think-
me, bro. Period.
hold on, no, nigga, you think your nuts done dropped? Like it's a level of testosterone that happened in the man that he want to challenge authority.
It
Nah,
happens
that's-
with girls too.
That
It
not either
happens
man.
with girls too.
What y'all saying is
part of the
absolutely
right of
true, right? Like everything y'all saying is true, right? Because I've heard my own people say, "Oh, nigga, you smell yourself. Oh, nigga, nigga, your nuts drop. Nigga, you smell your must. All kind of shit. Oh, you're holding your dick. All kind of little wild shit. They then kind of popped him in his chest. All kind of little shit going on. You know what I'm saying? I have heard that. Now, me not having no kids, of course, I don't see that dynamic because I don't see myself doing that to my nephew. But if nephew get old enough to try to test me, which I doubt because he should have no reason to, but if we do some shit like that, I go get the gloves.
Yeah, okay, cool. Let's say you got the gloves. Let's say that you made this. Let's say you gave him a headgear. I don't care if you want to protect him as much as you can. He need to have that confrontation.
Right.
And
Yeah, one of them rights gonna be a little stiffer than the rest of them. That's gonna let him know, like, yeah, but
But
I
it's
would do it
smart.
safely.
Listen, it's smart for him to have this interaction with somebody who can control themselves because they love him versus him going out there with the police who don't care nothing about him. That's the point that we seeing.
That was not the point you were saying at first. You were saying just go fight your fucking son. But since you broke it down, I agree.
Right? See, the thing is, right? See, when you say shit like that, right? And the reason why I came up here and I said what I said, right, is because you feel I'm like, you feel what I'm saying? Like what you said was funny as shit because I'm literally just getting off of probation from fighting my brother and my father at the same fucking time. That
So
was
you
last
agree
year.
with me? You
That
agree
was-
with me?
No, listen. No, listen. You feel me? The fight ain't have nothing to do with my father. He came in the house because I was beating the shit out my brother and jumped in it. So I had to fight both of them. You feel what I'm saying? That shit, you feel what I'm saying? That shit, I still ain't talking to my father. That shit, man, yo called the police on me and all that. Swear to God.
But that's that. See, that's what. See, I think you would respect your dad if he would have fought you and not called the police. Calling the police is the issue. Him fighting you is not.
That's a fact. Yeah, I think what you, I mean, you're right about that. Because I wouldn't have gave a fuck if he ain't called the police.
Exactly. You would have went home, healed up, and it would just been another day. Yeah, but he added another layer by bringing them folks in.
Yeah, I ain't gonna call no white man on my kids. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm finna.
Somebody got to mute that background.
I'm finna dust them off. You know what I'm saying?
I don't go for none of. That's why I'm sitting there. That's why I was laughing at because I don't go for none of that. Like it's so crazy and so I would put somebody head through a fucking wall up and ask about.
But that's what I'm saying.
None of that shit. Father,
Exactly.
brother, cousin. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that.
Yeah, and that's why I'm putting
That's just how it is.
all the way in ass if they ever try me. And I have to remind them. Yeah, I see that look on your face. You can try it if you want to.
Like I say, the shit ain't had nothing to do with you in the first place. Like
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? Like you feel what I'm saying? Your chose aside and all that. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at it.
Yeah,
feel what
you
I'm
felt like
saying?
he was against you. I feel you. But that's different. That's a totally different. You know what I mean? Scenario.
But I mean that's the same shit though. When you come up here, everybody should fight their father. Like no, like I ain't never really had no. I ain't never really want. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't never fight my father before. I ain't never want to fight my father before that. You feel what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, I get that. But that's the thing though. Like I said, you didn't feel like it as a child or as a young adult. Like it never came up in your mind your whole life. But I'm telling you, there are kids that comes up in their mind. And as a man, you got to kind of, you know what I'm saying? You got to put that order in place. That's all. Because if they not respecting your authority, they ain't gonna respect no other authority. That's all.
Yeah, I just think it's normal for a man to want to challenge authority. I don't think that like us just listening to everything that's told. Like at some point in your life, you're like, let me challenge what he's saying is right. Let me start thinking for myself because that's what this is. It's like I'm starting to think for myself. He's challenging other authority around him, and I just think that that's a good thing for a man to go through. And he not no yes man, just listen to what somebody's saying just because they. Yeah.
I think it's the man's job to, well, I'll say that I feel like the father's role in influencing and how you handle aggression and, you know, controlling your anger and things like that. I think that leans more towards the dad because, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times you're going to blow up against your mama. And, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be scared of her. But daddy, you're going to watch how you talk. You're going to know not to try him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like that's his role to make sure that he keep everybody in line when it comes to, you know, checking, you know, them balls. Like, I don't know how to say it, but yeah, so that's why.
So I want to know Sneaker from the girl side. From a woman challenging a mother.
Hold on. E, let somebody ask.
You say you don't think that's true, Trey?
I said I got a different approach.
Go ahead.
Because the thing is, like right now, my nephew, he going through a lot. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't about to put my man's business out there, but you're going through a lot. You feel what I'm saying? And the last thing he need is a motherfucker trying to fight him.
you keep talking from aggression from the adult. We're talking about aggression from the child.
Even if he aggressive towards me, like Lord, they calm fuck down. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, he not going straight. Like, he know better than to punch me in my face. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he ain't gonna go that far. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, and the thing is, even if he is mad at the shit I say, you feel what I'm saying? Because I treat him the way I treat him, he never gonna try to run in my mouth and shit like that. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
But that's
you know what I'm saying? But
doing him a disservice, though.
Mind you, hold on, wait, mind you, his father been locked up his whole life. You feel what I'm saying? His father killed my cousin. You feel what I'm saying? So he don't even really know his father. You feel me? Boom. So that's what I'm saying. I've been in this man's life his whole life. You feel what I'm saying? So I know how you look at me. You feel what I'm saying? It's a difference. That's what I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't be angry your child to where though you want to like that shit that's too far. Like, what the fuck? Like, that shit crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, I just see it different. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think that uncontrolled anger, when it goes unchecked, that can be a disservice to him as a man, because you have to think about how this translates to an adulthood. You can't just go around throwing hands on people, and you know what I'm saying? You can't do that with anybody. So why would your father allow it? You can't go and talk to none other grown ass man, no police officer, no teacher, no nobody. You can't treat nobody like that. So why would it be okay for you to be abusive to your parents?
Right.
The people that's actually taking care of you and feeding you and providing you with all the resources that you need, this the person that you want to bull up against and want to try to fight? Like that?
Hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey. Just real quick, I want to add this on there because I don't want this to be missed. The father's job when he's instilling that discipline is to also remind him you can't do this to your mom too. So he's really doing it for both of the parents. That's why it's even more of a reason for the mom to sit this one out. Because if he's trying this with you, because that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about provoking them by any means or any stretch of the word. But we're just saying if this behavior acts out, it's for the father to pipe that thing down, you know what I'm saying, in his way, in the way he has to do it, because he's doing it for the good of the whole family.
Right.
That's a fact. And I would trust that your father would do it with love, whereas them niggas on the streets are not going to show you that grace. They're going to stomp a mud hole in your ass. Wait, daddy, he's going to have that point where he's going to stop himself because he's just trying to teach you a lesson. He's not trying to hurt you. The niggas in the streets, they're trying to hurt you.
Is he really?
All I'm saying is this: over 500,000 children are victims of abuse.
Hold on, one mic. Let me let ADS. Hold on, Trey. Wait. Hold on. First of all, shout out to Chocolate Earth. Just hit the panel. And Mr. Listenback. Lord Jesus. Shout out to them. And then I'm gonna let ADS get in there. Then Trey, you got it.
Like, my whole thing is,
Trey, he said ADS.
That's what I'm talking about, Trey.
That's why you need your ass whooped right
there. Say, I'm clipping that shit too.
Give me like 2 seconds.
Get the timestamp, so nigga. Get the timestamp. I'm clipping that shit.
All I'm saying is this, right? Is that over 500,000 children are physically abused by their parents every year. So that means they gonna call the cops on your ass. These kids nowadays gonna call the cops on you if you're doing that type shit.
Call them and go to that fucking foster home and see if them hoes gonna treat you better than I do, being your own fucking blood. See if they gonna do it. Go ahead. Bye.
Mutual combat is not abuse. If we fighting backwards, it's not abuse.
Wait. Hold on.
Be clear.
Hold on, E. So wait. I just want to tell you now. I'm gonna need your consent for this pre-recorded I'm doing right now on you and somebody going back. And bro, you sound crazy as hell on that pre-record, but I'm gonna drop that bit. I got to tell you. Go ahead.
You talking about me? I don't give no consent.
Fair use.
I'm gonna take the motherfucker in. Fair use, nigga. Shit.
I'm gonna sue you.
No,
I'm gonna take that rocket hat.
Can I ask Chop?
What I'm saying is,
go ahead, Treasure. You got it.
What's going on inside these households to where as though your son want to put hands and feet on you? You feel what I'm saying? Like, all right, so boom, like, so in this situation here that we're talking about a typical household that's, you feel what I'm saying, that absolutely has a mother and a father in it, right? Because we ain't talking about nothing else. You feel what I'm saying? We talking about a household that has
Yes.
a mother and a father.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? Why in the hell? What in the hell the fuck going on in that house?
Because he told me to take the trash out.
Puberty.
He told me to take the trash out. And I'm so, and I'm so sick and tired of him telling me to take out the trash.
So wait. Hold on.
So serious.
Hold on, y'all, because wait. Hold on, because it's really ADS turn. Y'all tweaking. Go ahead, ADS.
It's wild to me that y'all want to fight the baby.
I'm with you.
It's wild to me that y'all
You
want
can
to fight
label
the
it how
baby.
you want to, but if my son pushed the fuck out of me,
Lord, ADS, you
he's
need
going
your
to have to suffer the fucking consequences. That's dead ass. I'm not gonna let him beat on me just because I don't want to. Hell no. You got me fucked up. He's going to learn today.
Y'all some racist parents, bro.
I'm just saying, like, I don't abuse my children. I don't provoke them. I don't fuck with them on any kind of level like that. They telling me to put their hands on me. So that's already disrespectful.
Shanika, give me the timestamp of when Drip said that BS. I'm gonna post that. Talking about some racist. I'm gonna start asking for timestamps.
Oh shit. That's a racist.
These kids, I'm telling you, every child goes through a point where they just are defiant. And they not going to do what the fuck you want to do. And some children, not all, but some children are going to test the fuck out of those boundaries. And if you keep letting them slide, that is what's going to translate into adults where they're not going to be able to handle when they can't get what they want. And they're going to want to fight everybody thinking they can whoop everybody ass. Okay, keep thinking that. Keep thinking you can whoop everybody ass.
Well, Shanika, I thought we already agreed to that when me and Edelman said slap boxing is the same thing. Because I see a lot of men and their kids slap boxing. Or like I said, put the gloves on. I thought we got past it already.
Or we can go to the wrestling mat. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, I mean something that's okay. So Shanika, just like
in the heat of the moment, where this nigga done bumped your chest with his chest and said, "Fuck you, daddy," you're gonna pause and be like, you know,
wait.
Let's go to the wrestling match and put these boxing gloves on, because clearly you need to learn the lesson the safe way. In the middle of the moment when he done slap the shit out you gonna stop and you gonna go and put on your boxing gloves. Got it.
You so extreme, though. Why you so extreme? What up, Chocolate?
Hey, you know why? You know why Shanika's extreme? Because y'all be extreme.
Yeah, give him chocolate.
Y'all giving me these old
not
crazy
extreme like
scenarios.
that, Chocolate. No, not like that, Chocolate. We saying like
She's standing over your head with a gun cup to your forehead. What?
Yeah, like pulling a pistol on your son ass nigga. Like that's what I mean aggressive, not a tone. You know she raggedy.
Oh, that shit for real. I seen this.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's let Chocolate land her plane. Go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. I was just gonna say I watch a lot of the body cam videos. I don't know if y'all watch those.
I watch the fuck out of them shit.
Yeah,
I watch the fuck out of them, and I belong to a lot of them, and that's why I be like all this stuff y'all be saying up here is balaka halamashunda. It's baloney. Because I've seen kids going to jail, parents going to jail, your co-worker going to jail for putting hands and feet on each other. This real people in real time. So we know that this exists. I'm just saying, y'all should check that out. If you ain't never done it, go pull up them body cam. It'll tell you how humans act with one another.
We definitely knew that it exists. Me and Trey don't have kids, right? That's first. So
that's why they delusional.
Hold on, E. When Edelman said, our boys should go fight their daddy. That's how this conversation started. He ain't give context to like 17 minutes into the bullshit. That's when I started
2 minutes later, he lied on me.
Wait.
But go ahead.
All right, it was like 8 minutes later, but it was still some bullshit.
What did he say?
I think the context is implied. Like
every father should fight their son.
No, that's not what I said.
That's what Edelman.
I didn't say every father. See, that's what I'm saying. Words make a difference. Hold on, listen. I did not say every father should fight their son.
This
I said
nigga
every son. Hold on,
fight their daddy.
That's a difference.
Play it back, Drip. Play it back, Drip.
Play it back. You right. Play it back, Drip. We got the timestamp.
You don't have to play it back because
I
that
wouldn't
doesn't make
play it back.
sense. if
man
you
full of
saying
shit. He
if
said you
the
should fight your
if the
daddy.
son need to go fight the daddy, then you saying daddies should be ready to fight their sons. Like what?
Yeah, what I'm
They
saying,
should be
Chuck,
ready.
that's gonna fuck
They
him up
should
even
be
more.
ready. They should be ready.
You better be damn ready.
You better be ready.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. The only reason I speak on it is because I helped raise my brother with my mom. And that moment, those years of puberty when he was losing his mind, that's when, my father passed away. So there was no other men around. But my mother was both of them. And I never watched my mother get crazy with my little brother at the time. But he was on that level 1,000. And my mom just came in like some kind of little tiny ninja. And then he got fucked up real quick.
But chocolate,
Don't
but
mess with
chocolate.
mama,
Hold on,
bro.
chocolate. This is a
What up,
good
Casual
point.
Germ?
Mom.
Hold on, this is a good point. So
Wait,
chocolate.
wait.
Hold
Hold
on,
on, wait,
chocolate.
wait,
When
wait.
I was
Hold on, E.
losing
Hold
my
on,
mind,
wait. Hold on, E. Hold on. Let me read the comment and you got it. Casual Germ says, sounds like people raising Spartans in their homes. Exactly.
absolutely,
Fucking
I take
exactly.
that. No, but chocolate. When I lost my mind, my daddy helped me find it. he helped me find it real quick. That's what I'm
But you
telling you.
also you got to take into
It was in the
consideration
corner of the
how
room
we
he locked
were.
you in.
Right. You crumpled up
My
between the dresser and
my
the.
stepdad threw me out the damn window.
See what I'm saying? That's some bullshit.
I bet you learned not to run up no more.
And what you mean? I
Oh
bet you
wait,
learn.
no.
You're
I
training you to
think
be a
that
stunt
these
man
are
in my
not.
movie.
No, hey, people don't.
Hold on, wait. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, Chocolate.
Stepdaddy's
Go ahead.
different. Yeah, stepdaddy's different.
Wait, hold on, E. Hold on. Go ahead, Chocolate.
It's like for real. That is the thing I am appreciative of is I got to see a boy go from a young boy to a man, right? And in watching that, it assisted along with, of course, my what the experiences I've had with men, but for my brother, it was so different, and that I take that with me when I'm dealing with other men because it's like I think we've gone wrong with the aggressive responses. That's why men have a hard time being vulnerable because it's not a aggressive response.
But
I
all right,
disagree. I disagree with that.
I don't know where
I
this
understand that
going.
you disagree. That's okay. I'm just saying that I do
I don't
believe
know. I don't know
men
how we
look for
got in
other
the.
male validation before they look for women's validation.
What I
Before
said
they
this.
look for their kids' validation.
Well,
They are looking for hold on, E. I got you. And I say that not to put men down. I'm saying that when you guys approach certain scenarios, all the time punching down ain't the answer. And I mean that like figuratively. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I got
if
you.
we don't want to see y'all call them YNs and they out here doing and they aggressive and all that, but we're perpetuating it if we continue to pass on these things that yes, they had a result, but look at how much damage it did. Because a
Say
lot of
yes.
people don't know how to deal with other human beings only with violence. And we were raised to believe that, oh, I'm whooping you. It's different because I love you. It's
Type
still
shit go
violent.
crazy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still violent.
No, so
Y'all
but you
got
got. Oh, go ahead. I thought you finished. Go ahead. No, so the point that I'm saying is this is why it's such a good to have a balance because my daddy taught me how to be aggressive and my mama taught me how to be vulnerable. Right? This idea that I had one and not the other is different. So my mother taught me vulnerability. She taught me love. She taught me how to relate to a woman and how to be able to be transparent with women. That's what I learned from my mother. But my daddy also taught me another skill that I needed to have, which is aggression. I'm supposed to learn both, not just one. Somebody talking?
Mm-mm.
I thought Drip was talking.
No. I just think that when it comes to violence, that is human nature. That's just a part of being a creature, to be honest. Not even just human, but just creatures. All creatures are violent. And I think that it is important for us to learn how to manage and control those violent urges. And I think that that's something that you have to learn in your childhood before you become an adult. And I think that out of the two parents, the father has more of a dominant role in assisting the mother with parenting the children in a way that they're teaching them to control that violent urge that's in them. Because again, you know, it's plenty of people that I would love to swing on, and I don't, because I can exercise control. And I think that when your child gets to a point where they have lost control and they have become disrespectful to you, you have to understand how that disrespect is going to translate outside of that household. And so if they don't respect you as their parent, as their biological blood and the person that brought them into this world, they don't respect you, they're not going to respect anybody else. And sometimes you have to not only just match their energy, but sometimes you got to kind of supersede it ever so slightly, just so that you can kind of bring them back down to reality. Because at that point, they become delusional by thinking that they can size up and square up with a grown ass man. That's a fucked up mentality. If they were to take that same delusion to somebody down the street or anywhere else outside of that home, they could end up losing their life as a result of it. And you have to sometimes show them, hey, if you can't control your anger, I'm gonna show you what happens as a result of it. And I just think that, you know, I'm not saying abuse your children in any kind of way or provoke them in any kind of way. I'm just saying sometimes when they run up, you got to show them, hey, look, I'm stronger than you and I'm sparing you because I love you.
Would you say run up and get done up? Ain't that what they say in Florida, run up and get done up?
Absolutely, because that's what's going to happen in the real world. Nobody's going to spare you, but your father will spare you just to teach you that lesson. Like, hey, I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you. I could have ended you right now if I wanted to, but I didn't. You need to think about that the next time you think about putting your hands on me, just because I told you to do something that you didn't want to do. But that's just my 2 cents. I landed my plane. Go ahead.
I couldn't have put it no better.
I think they all ride in the same lane. And I think that it in talking about it, it helps us become more aware.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't see where what you're saying is wrong at all. I don't think it's even about being wrong or right. It's just having the ability, like you said, it takes a lot to raise a child. It takes a lot to have another whole human being depending on you for everything.
That child ain't asked to be in.
I know, right?
So therefore,
there for nothing. There was no reason. Hold on, stop, pause. I am not saying anything negative about having kids. You're jumping in and assuming where I was going. I wasn't saying it in that form, sir. So if you'd have let me finish, but you got it. You got it. I can wait my turn.
It should never be hard for you, you know what I'm saying, for you to provide for your child. Like, I mean, like the child that asked to be here. Plan your child. I mean,
I used to think that before I had kids. I promise I did. But child,
plan better.
Child, imagine you raising you, Trey. Imagine you raising you. Think about how you were as a teenager in your 20s.
Exactly.
You think that was easy? You think you made you think you made it easy for your parents to raise you?
I mean, shit. I mean, you know.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm asking a legitimate question. Do you think that you made it easy for your parents to raise you without having to, you know, step in to discipline you in any kind of way? I'm adding an extra caveat.
That's up to them. Me personally, I don't think that I was that bad, to be honest.
Oh, okay, I could take that.
My mama ain't know where I was from 14 to 19. I know that was stressful.
I just wanted to say that no one, not a human on earth, has asked to come here, right? Mm-hmm. That's all of us. So what I was saying earlier was about having those details and understanding that social awareness of taking care of another human being. I was just teaching people's kids, managing 25 different personalities. But I'm only with them in one form. You with them all the time. You know what I'm saying? This your job. It takes a lot. And it's an amazing thing I am going to throw out from the little experiences I've had. But I also can see that stress and strain on different things. And I wasn't speaking to providing as far as monetary. I'm talking about the emotional availability for it. It's just like it's a commitment, a life commitment. So thank y'all. Y'all got it.
May I speak? Is it okay?
Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
Respect. All right. Let me Trey. So when you said it should never be a reason why you can't take care of your child, if you don't mind me asking, young blood, in what form are you talking about exactly? What you mean by that? Because I don't want to respond wrong.
In any type of way, financially or emotionally, for real. I mean, at the end of the day, it shouldn't be difficult for you to take care of something that you brought into this world.
And so you say, okay, all right. No, I just wanted to make sure. And then that last part, you said, well, plan better, right? You said plan better.
Exactly.
All right, cool beans. All right, so Trey, there are a lot of families out here who mother and father are healthy, and mom is holding in the oven, and they are planning. All right, they both have careers and everything. Both have insurance, financial stability, the home, family backup, the whole nine. But the child comes out with some form of deformity. Not everybody is prepared to know how to take care of a kid who winds up with, your child being born Down syndrome.
That's a different situation.
No, hold on. Wait a minute. But the thing is, Trey, you said you should
We
know
talking
how
about
to
children that's fighting their parents. They shouldn't
No,
have
I
Down
get you, but hold on. Just let me finish though. The fact is, because I'm going somewhere, I'm not staying there. There are so many different circumstances that come up from a learning disability, health issue. You know what I'm saying? Even down to your child can be just fine and something happens. There are so many different dynamics that come into play when it comes to knowing how to take care of a child. And I promise you, this is why all parents know, united front wise, there's no book on how to raise a kid, because it goes from household to household. You never know what's going to be put in front of you, Trey. It's my point, that you have to actually deal with, that you don't know how to deal with. Now, to land it, let's just take it to the factor of you talking about kids fighting their parents. Let's just say that you actually were raised where you never fought your parents. You never went through that before, and now all of a sudden you give birth to a child, because I believe in spirits, and depending on who that woman or that man is and the energy from there, whatever. But now you got a kid that's like really on some demon time, and they say it verbatim, like demon time. A lot of us aren't equipped and know how to deal with that. A lot of us don't know what to do in that spark of the moment. Can we learn what to do? Absolutely. But do we know what to do immediately? Most folks don't. So you need to give a little grace to that. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. Thank you.
I've seen parents that did everything, by the book, right? That they felt was by the book. They, provided financially. They were there and provided their time. They were, you know what I'm saying? And children, because that's the fun part about being a parent. You don't know what that child is going to be like. You can impart wisdom into them and teach them morals and values and certain things. And they're not going to stray too far away, but you still can't predict the trajectory of their life and their character and how it's going to develop over time. All you can do is take it day by day and then just approach each situation as it happens. There's no way you can plan for the random day that your child going to decide that they want to run away from home, or decide that they want to stay out all night till 6 a.m., or decide that they want to go and steal some clothes from the store and end up getting arrested. You can't plan for those things. The same way you can't plan that one day your child may just already be upset about something else that you have no idea about, and then you tell them to go do their chores, and now they're screaming at you at the top of their lungs, and it's escalated to something, that you weren't prepared for. Because if you think about, like, in most situations, conflict is something that happens, I'm not going to say out of nowhere, but it does catch you off guard. And a lot of times you can't be like, oh yeah, I know they're going to come and try and fight me today at 3:30. You don't know that. You don't know when something is going to happen. And I'm just saying, if you have a situation where emotions have gotten very intense and that child has decided to be disrespectful and put their hands on you out of anger, I'm just saying that I don't think that everybody is capable of having that level of restraint to where your child can disrespect you and put their hands on you, and you're just going to sit down and have a conversation with them and be like, okay, baby, let's go and get some boxing gloves and see how that go. Like, nah, that don't always work like that. People can't always control their emotions like that. And I know as the adults, we should be more responsible, but I feel like that's an unrealistic expectation, especially when you're dealing with children.
This a lot of, you know what I'm saying? This a lot of, explaining on why, the original statement was every father should fight their child, or every son should fight their father. That was the statement. You feel what I'm saying? That's what we're commenting on, and then you had to go through all this. That's all I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? So, you feel what I'm saying? You got to know how to put your message out there in the first place. Before you feel what I'm saying? Before you criticize somebody who criticizing the message. That's all I'm saying.
I get that.
Hey, real quick. Nah, I don't want to, because I don't want to be rude. So, thank you very much. I appreciate you guys for allowing me to grace the stage once again. Much respect to the families. Happy holidays. Y'all already know what it is. I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all be easy.
For sure.
Smitty, hold it down, bro.
I understand what you're saying, Trey. Framing is important, right? Because, that was what you said, can be seen as a very inflammatory statement. But I don't think that he meant it literally, like, go fight your dad. I just think that
you have to put the message behind whatever you're saying. You can't just say shit like that and then come back 15 minutes later with a sob story, and now everybody got a sob story trying. Now we on a whole nother, man, fuck all that. The message was what you said, and that's what I'm still on. And I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, because what was said, and until you feel what I'm saying, that get addressed. Then we can talk about something, but that hasn't been addressed yet. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
The problem about doing this shit live.
That's all I'm saying.
The problem about doing this shit live is we can only have a conversation. The problem about doing this shit live is we can only have a conversation with people. We can't understand the shit for you. Like the context was already put in place prior to the statement. But if the statement was inflammatory, and that's what caught people's attention, even though they didn't hear what happened or what led up to that statement being made, because the context was already there. It really was that, but I had to clean it up by saying, this is what it is. If the person feels like they got it on their chest, the son, not the father. So it's not, like I said, if you feel like you froggy, then take that leap. That's all I'm saying. And I expect for every father to, when that frog leap.
Yo, Drip, thanks for having me up, brother.
All right, ADS. I see, Bridget, you see, that takes some serious restraint. That takes some serious restraint for your child to be in your face, mushing you. Like, man, child. But I just,
that's why, yeah.
I think the overall point of what he was trying to say is you need to discipline your child and teach them the lessons before the world does. Because it's going to hit different when the world has to teach your child a lesson as opposed to you teaching them that lesson.
Point blank, period. Go ahead, Lord.
I think that it should be that in the schools that are paid for with our tax dollars, our children should be learning that social awareness. Back that up. That's what it was supposed to be, to reinforce what the parents were doing, to reinforce what the teacher is doing, and that bridge way if they're that young.
Yeah, but I feel like I agree with what you're saying. I think that the school should be a reinforcement to
That's what
what
I'm
is being
saying
taught in the
to
home.
the parent. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because I think it's
I'm
a
saying
dangerous
that
game when your
bridge,
child gets to that level where they're ready to fight you.
and there has to be their signs, and I know for us, and I'm not saying this to offend, but I know our black community has a tendency to push away from mental illness and really, really discuss, hey, there's something wrong, instead of just going, don't talk to, he funny, that's your uncle Lala, don't talk to him. Those things are now we are discussing them. But of course, before that also has to be a part of the message that you're trying to give.
I get that.
That's all
I
I'm
get what
saying.
you're
Like,
saying.
We're talking about it now.
I get what you're saying, but I feel like when we walk around this earth every day, we don't know who rode the short bus. And we still have to interact with them every day. You feel me? And I feel like you need to watch your child. If you noticing that it's a pattern, then yeah, go get them checked out, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But we're just talking about a child that is apparently normal, that just has a moment where their emotions get the best of them, as often happens with children of both genders, and they start to go to an extreme level of aggressiveness or violence, and you have to figure out how you can control it or maintain it or whatever. And sometimes talking ain't gonna always work.
No, I agree with you. I agree
But
with you.
I think
on
that's
that.
also was missed too, because we didn't get to have that discussion or mine that out, right? The thing about it is, once you dust that kid off for smelling himself, y'all, now is the time for y'all to have that conversation. I think that's what's being missed too. It's not like we're just gonna dust them off and just leave them there. No, we have that conversation of whatever needs to be had at that moment. Like it's a growth moment, to be honest with you. That's why I'm like, I don't understand how people took it so far out of context. Things happen, you know what I'm saying? And they have to be, you know what I'm saying? Fires come out and they have to be put out. Simple as that. It happens. Just like when the daughter go through some shit, you know what I'm saying? Mom gonna have to go through the same thing. And it's gonna have to be the dad that's gonna have to, hey, you got that. Because it's a girl thing at that point, you know what I'm saying? Or a female thing, not necessarily a girl thing. Not trying.
You're fine, sir. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I wasn't offended. You
So
good.
yeah, I'll let you know what I'm saying? Nah, you take the lead on that. But you know what I'm saying? If you need my reinforcement, I'm gonna reinforce whatever you say. Point blank. That's how this dynamic's supposed to work.
I do just want to point out with something that you just said that is so pertinent to that part of it is there's the coping mechanism is to that child is, let me come at you. That's the coping mechanism of whatever, you know what I mean, God or he or she felt that way, to come at you in that way, right? That is where I'm like, yes, let us. That's why I was saying that about the reinforcement of being socially aware. Because it's like, bring those, just like we bring lessons, right? For instance, don't we teach babies the ABC 1, 2, 3, and they reinforce it,
right? Because
we teach our children, right? Like, and then just to land it there, where I'm standing in that is, I think that is the issue, the social awareness and coping being a part of it, how you deal with your emotions. And that is something that we all struggle with, right? With how to deal with somebody come at you crazy, your children, your man, your woman, whatever. That's what that is. That's the coping mechanism. And I do believe as a because what you said, I don't know if it was you or another gentleman. Oh, it was either man. My mother made sure that my brother had both of those things to be able to know what vulnerability looked like. And you ain't a beta or no craziness like that. What it comes down to it is the human aspect of make sure I'm seen. I am your kid. Something about life is now making me cope this way. You are my target. The why has to be broken down. Why are you responding that way? So I land right there. Y'all got it. Thank you.
You want to play the
Everything
last
you
little bit
said
of
was
the video?
correct. Yeah, I was gonna say I agree with everything that you were saying. I just don't know if every situation, can be resolved that way. And I'm not promoting violence at all. I'm not promoting violence at all. But sometimes you have to learn, in different ways that you need to control. And because I would imagine that most parents that actually give a fuck about their kids are going to take that route, initially, like, hey, let's talk about it. What's going on? Were you tripping? Blah, blah, blah. But I think that once it gets to the point of no return, where now you've actually, initiated a physical altercation, like, I'm just saying that I'm not going to be opposed to a father, stepping in to control that situation, how he sees fit, and I'm not going to interject.
No, all those lanes, everyone's lane that we discuss is those scenarios. Of course, we can throw everybody out the window. We just talking about the majority of people who discuss this. It's enough that people are talking about it, so obviously it's a problem. And I see it all the time on them camera shows, on the what's the name cam. I just saw this man. He was like, he was trying to choke me. He got the gas on. It was his son. His son was trying to blow his trailer up so he could get, y'all ready, $15,000 in insurance money. And guess what? He's in prison forever, making 45 cents a day.
Damn.
I would just say that was even though I don't know their life, but I would bet any amount of money that wasn't the first time that he disrespected his father.
No.
That's the result of when you don't check your child. The disrespect continues for the rest of your life, and sometimes you gotta nip that shit in the bud. That's what my mama would say, and let them know, like, this gonna be your first and last time.
Right.
Trying to. That's
Oh,
a fact.
yeah.
Let me bring somebody up real quick, and then we're gonna play a little bit of the video.
All right.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, right? Hey. Shout out hustling muscle, hey. Low like that.
What up, H&M in the building? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How is everyone doing?
Yes. We doing well, talking about the father's role in the household. Chop, it sounded like he was getting ready to say something, but let me just play one little piece of this video, and then we're gonna give you the mic.
Oh no, you good. Go ahead. Smoke break. I'm good.
Two adults, a child's mother and father, grant them something that they crave, which is their biological identity. Children have a very hard time answering the question, who am I? If they cannot answer the question, whose am I? We know this because adoptees very often go on to look for and search for their birth mother. 94% of adoptees want to know which parent they resemble the most. The vast majority want to know why they were given up for adoption. Now we have surveys on sperm and egg donor conceived adults who feel the same way. At minimum, they want accurate medical records, but a lot of the times they want to know, do I look like you? Do you like to play the piano like me? Are you also an engineer, and are you mechanically minded? These are not questions that their own social parents or even adoptive parents are able to answer for them, and they deeply matter to kids. And then same-sex parented homes are always going to be missing either the maternal or paternal love that maximizes child development. Fathers advantage children in ways that mothers don't. And just to circle back to my story, as you alluded, I'm saying this not because I'm saying lesbians can be bad, that they're bad mothers, or gay people are bad fathers. Absolutely not. My mother's been in a relationship with her partner since, for 40 years. So I spent most of my adolescence splitting time between the home of my father and the home of my mother and her partner. My mother is a better mother than your mother. My mother might be a better mother than I am. She's a fantastic mother. Her sexual attractions do not determine whether or not she is a good mother, but her biology does. And neither she nor her partner could ever be a father to me. And that's the problem. The problem is that when there's two men raising a child,
Bingo.
that child is always missing a mother, and neither of those men will be able to function as a mother. When there's two women raising a child, the child is always missing a father. Neither of them, no matter how butch or short hair or masculine they present themselves to be, will ever meet that child's need for a father.
I remember when I watched an
I think she just answered Eda Man question.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Well, that's what I was saying all along. It ain't gonna work no other way. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna be missing either one or the other. They're not gonna get the nurturing from a mother if they're in a two-man relationship, and they're not gonna get that discipline from a father if they're in two-women relationship. Like, how is that not hard to understand?
Well, we don't know. I guess it's the same way in just what you were talking about earlier for what she also said. That connection, the majority of it was about, hey, do I look like you? What it also shows, to me, in my opinion, is, again, our desire to be connected within our tribes, our desire to be connected amongst people who either make you feel or you are part of them. And it's messed up, because I don't think that ever changes. I lost my dad early in life. So a lot of the things that girls and their fathers did do then, I didn't get to experience that. I didn't know nothing about my father because he didn't tell me nothing. So after he passed away, I learned more about him after his passing than him being alive. So it's like, even in that, I still know this man is connected to me. That's my dad. So I think that comes along with that. It comes along with that empathetic part of it. Not so much as discipline, and and I'm not saying that you don't need it, but discipline doesn't just come from a father or mother. There's women who could discipline, very well. But I just think that understanding of not just just not the focus on, okay, see, no, 2 men, 2 women. I really hope we focus on in the interim also of what she's saying. Hey, people want that connection. They want to find out who they are and who do they belong to.
With you before, and this is whoever is the other parent is obviously in some regards a step parent.
That's right.
And one of the interviews I watched of you before was talking about step parents. And for any of our viewers that don't understand this, I wonder if you could talk about the Cinderella effect and the dangers of it.
If you enjoy what we do here at Spectator TV, then why not subscribe to the magazine as well? If you subscribe to
76 and 1991, rates of
Wait on, I went too far. 30.
UK/TV offer.
Yeah, Wilson and Daly did extensive research. They were two Canadian sociologists who studied, between the years of 1976 and 1991, rates of deadly child abuse in Canada. And what they found is stepfathers were 140 times, not 140%, 140 times more likely to be responsible for the death of a child in their home than the child's own genetic father. So we have all of these perceptions that fathers are dangerous and, there's abuse within biological homes. There can be, but there's no improvement with any other form of family structure. And I often tell people, you can fact check me on this, because we have been so accustomed to say that biology doesn't matter, love makes a family, or kids don't need a mom and dad, they just need two parents, or if the adults are happy, the kids will be happy. Well, if all of those things are true, then children who are living with their mother and her cohabiting boyfriend would be doing great, because they've got two parents, the adults are happy, they even have a mother and a father figure. So I challenge people, Google the words mother's boyfriend right now. You can pause this interview right now and tell me, what do you see? What are all the returns when you Google mother's boyfriend? And you're gonna see things like
all over the place.
Mother's boyfriend ties daughter to the bed and beats her to death. Mother's boyfriend cuts child up and stuffs them in a suitcase. Mother's boyfriend responsible for the beating death of an infant. Mother's boyfriend arraigned on charges because they suffocated the baby, or whatever it is. So mother's boyfriend, and I would just generalize that and say any unrelated man sharing living spaces with the child, especially left to care for the child alone, is statistically the most dangerous person in a child's life. And what we are doing in Modern Family is, in essence, normalizing, promoting, and incentivizing unrelated adults to be sharing living spaces with children.
Oops. Sound like y'all need to go back to your baby daddy and your baby mamas.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that was a cook session right there. That was fire. That was fire.
Go ahead and Google mother's boyfriend so y'all can see. Child, not one lie.
Right.
Not one lie. And that's why it's like we really need to be having these conversations like these so people can understand just how important of a decision it is to bring a child into this world. And what you need to consider and prepare yourself for.
That happened to juvenile daughter.
What happened to her?
Mother's boyfriend.
Oh, okay. I'm tripping.
Yep. Happened to Juvie daughter in Atlanta. Yep.
Nobody, and I mean, regardless of where you are in life, the biological mother and the biological father will always be the best option,
Right.
For that child.
For said child.
Real.
That's why back in the days, even if they hated each other, they stayed together until that child graduated high school and then moved on, and then they separate. That's why they were doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think this is
learn each other, love each other. Go ahead, H&M.
Well, this is why I say mother and father are equally important. Like you said, without the other parent, you're only going to get one aspect of the upbringing. You may get the masculinity that comes with being with the father, but none of the femininity that comes with being with the mother. They need to go hand in hand.
Yeah, you're right. But if I don't know how much of the this video you saw. I don't know if you what you yesterday was playing it. Like, if you were to listen to her overall message, it's most important that the fathers be there.
Of course, because the fathers instill discipline, law, and order. The mom's job is just to nurture, care, and
discipline, law, and order. So, H&M, let me ask you. You have a son. He in 11th grade. Maybe he having a bad day. You don't know. You tell him to go take the garbage out. He say, F you, I ain't taking that stinking ass garbage out, and start going back and forth with you. Then next thing you know, he done came and bumped your chest or pushed you.
That little son bitch gonna get knocked the fuck out. I don't care if you are my biological son. You ain't putting your hands on me. I am your father. You will respect me and my goddamn rules, or get the fuck about my house. You want to play grown man games? Okay, let's play some grown man games and get your ass whipped like a grown ass man, just like I had to when I was that age. Shit. Doing that shit
Nap
up in here,
time.
man.
Nap time.
I said nap time.
You gonna take a permanent nap if you fuck with me?
I mean, I presume you would restrain yourself to some extent if it's your child, right?
I was never shown softness, so why should I give? But then again, I've had some
Oh,
restraint.
so you? Oh, I was just gonna say. So you finna like fight him like he a nigga on the streets?
Now we're gonna take that shit. We're gonna do like we did back in the old days.
You see what I'm saying?
Local
Some
gym,
people
and we
gonna
gonna
take it
box
too
in the boxing
far, so you
gym.
Yes.
So after he push you, you gonna be like, all right, son. You know what? Let's calm down and go box in the gym.
I told you. These niggas fighting that nigga.
Sir, let the black people talk for a second, okay? H&M.
Hey, Drip, I ain't gonna lie. You see what I'm saying? You see what the black people
Wow, Trey.
H&M.
Now you call me something else. That's all right. Go ahead, cook.
H&M. So you saying that after he push you, then at that point you're gonna be like, hey, let's calm down and go box it out with the boxing gloves.
Maybe.
Why, bro? No, hell no, bro. The way you came in, the way the conviction in your voice, man, I'ma whip that mother. Man, keep that same energy. Don't try and come up here on no baby.
That's the energy I got.
Well, think of it as a last resort. This is my son, after all. If all else fails, no, we're gonna take this shit to the goddamn streets, and I'm gonna show you what it's like being out there. There's a reason my mama shooting from their shits, and I'm gonna show you why.
I brought you in this world, and I take you out.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like,
You my property until you are emancipated.
Wow.
Yep.
What you mean? A birth certificate is a contract.
Fuck around me.
Once you sign that birth certificate, you're legally and financially liable for anything that child do. It's gonna fall back on you, baby.
Fuck around me one less
Well,
to make.
the message is, everybody, beat that little motherfucker. Don't forget it. Don't forget it.
Yep.
That's you heard it here first.
If he raise up on you, knock him out. Put him to sleep. Nap time. The little youngster need a nap. The little youngster throwing a tantrum. He need a nap. It's nap time.
Hey, my message to all the young niggas. Fuck it. Get the switch. Get the switch.
All right. Yep.
I did say back in the day, go outside and give me a switch. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, get that
If
too.
we giving out bad messages, that's what we doing. Fuck it. We just gonna keep it going.
No, that's horrible. I'm not
If
involved.
you
I
scared
wanted
to
to
take
be
a nap
nice.
and you want to get the switch because the nigga made you take a nap, then get the switch then.
Fuck it. It
Might
is
as well.
what it is.
'Cause, I mean, if you that weak, you don't deserve to breathe no way. So go and get the switch.
Jeez.
Get it. Get that motherfucker. Like they ain't just start making switches. They had switches out before you was born.
Absolutely. Even God.
Yeah,
has-
my mama. Yeah,
even
my mama
Jesus
made
Christ
it
had a-
known.
even
My
Jesus
mom
had a
made it
switch.
known once I hit like 12, 13, and I started, you know what I'm saying, talking shit
Right.
and feeling myself. Then, then she, pretty much let me know, like, hey, all right, play with it if you want to. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was just her warning, but she didn't, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't trying to be on that type of time with me intentionally. But if I started it, she made sure I knew she was gonna finish it.
Janika, I told this story about when my mom slapped the absolute spit out of my mouth in the middle of the street. I ain't tell you how it happened though. She just found a whole bunch of, matter of fact, it was an arsenal underneath my bed. I didn't put it there. You could thank my older brother for that one. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't stay with us. He just stashed it under there, and I didn't know it was under there. So when my mom asking me about it, I'm like, I don't know. She thought I was lying to her, so she slapped the taste out my mouth. But the point is, she did this after she seen all them tools up under the bed. You think we give a damn about y'all switches as parents? If that's how y'all feel, then that's how y'all feel. It is what it is. But what we saying is, as parents, no, you got to check that. And she checked it. You know what I'm saying?
But she felt like you were disrespecting her.
Yeah, and I'm like, that I ain't got nothing to do with all the things being up under the house. up under my bed. I ain't got nothing to do with that. She like, but they're under your bed. How you?
Yeah. Imagine
you
you're an adult and you get pulled over and some drugs in your car. You think that the officer gonna be like, "Well, it's okay, it's not yours." Hell no, it's in your car, nigga.
And that's the thing. The house
You gonna take that L.
That's the thing, Shanika. The house was surrounded. My mama getting ready to go to jail, so she had to take it out on somebody. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't come out of nowhere. So even though she did that, I respected it. But I ain't never, you know what I'm saying, thought to try my mom, even though she raised me as a single parent or whatever the case may be. But what I'm saying is, I've been in situations where these little niggas will try you.
Yeah,
and
we
you let
definitely
this slide if you want to, and your ass finna be one of these parents that get their ass beat all the time. I had a partner that did that shit, and I did not respect that. Like, outside of that, he was the coolest nigga on the planet. But when I found out, damn, you be beating up your mama and your stepdaddy, and that's bogus as hell.
It really is.
Yeah, I think the overall message that we trying to say is don't let your children disrespect you. Not saying, be abusive to your kids. No, just don't let them be disrespectful to you. Because if they don't respect you, it's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna play some more of this video. What up, Stanley Cross?
And there's even Reddit groups where these parents, these step parents, go on and say, "I hate my stepchildren. What do I do about them? They're awful."
Yeah.
And
Yes, it's hard to raise children, and it's hard to have patience with your own child. But biology does allow a level of protection and connectivity that simply intending to parent or simply being in a romantic relationship with the child's biological parent, that it just doesn't provide. And I'm not saying that there aren't wonderful, heroic step parents out there, because there are. But many of them have to overcome significant barriers to be that wonderful step parent. It is not biologically wired in either the child or the adult to bond completely with a biological stranger. You are, in essence, working against many of the systems established, whether it's, through an evolutionary explanation or a religious perspective, that we really do have these kinship bonds that aid in connection, protection, and attachment. So it's not impossible to form those bonds with an unrelated child, but because there's additional barriers, that's the exact reason why adoptive parents like me, and probably like a lot of your listeners, have to go through extensive screening and background checks. Because social workers are not idiots. And they know that it takes more than saying, "I want a baby, I intend to parent this baby," to actually treat that baby as if they had been born to you.
I want to go on to adoption now. You have adopted, sorry, two?
Just one.
You've adopted
Yeah.
Just one child, and it's something that we've been talking about a lot since the grooming gang scandal. I have to say, I haven't seen it come up much at ARC, despite this is a very pro-natalist organization. There's been a lot of discussions about demographic collapse, how we can have more children, but I haven't seen many people talking about how we can sort the care system and how we can potentially take the children that are already born and put them in happy homes. So tell me about a bit of your experience, both adopting in your personal experience, but also you worked for a lot of adoption agencies.
Yeah, I worked at the largest Chinese adoption agency in the world. I was responsible for agency compliance with international, federal, and state level laws. And so from that experience, I learned that adoption is not about adults. It's not about giving adults what they want. It's not a way for adults to get kids. Adoption, if it is properly understood, is an act of justice on behalf of the child. It is a just society's response to children who have experienced some of the most primal, enduring losses that any child can experience. When adoption is done well, it is always about the best interest of the child. If adoption is successful, every child that needs a loving home will find the right parents. But not every adult who wants a child is going to get one. You will screen out certain adults.
You think they should be allowed people to adopt kids?
I mean, it goes totally against what she was saying. I mean, she was saying if the kid not born to you, through DNA, the connectivity and how you discipline them, the barriers are there. So she had to overcome barriers, that if the child's not biologically hers, she You know what I mean?
But it's a big difference between being a step and a foster parent. That's two different things. A foster parent meaning that child ain't have nobody from the get go.
I mean, I hear you.
You got your original parent right there.
But I'm just saying,
so
her
you looking
point.
at this motherfucker like you not my father.
Right, I agree. But I'm just saying her point. Her point was DNA. She used DNA. Like, cause I agree with you. I'm just saying
but her point don't debunk what she said. It's a difference, right? When you're talking about like it's a vast difference when you're talking about foster and step. You feel what I'm saying? Because that child actually have a connection to one of their parents that's around. When you are a foster child, you have no connection to neither one of your parents. So therefore, somebody has to connect with that child some type of way. Yeah, it's not going to, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, that DNA argument, you feel what I'm saying, work against her. But at the same time, you can't say that she's a hypocrite because she's a foster child. Because she's a foster parent. That it just don't make sense. Like that's all.
I mean, I ain't call her a hypocrite. But what I'm saying of the point of DNA, if she using DNA as not having connectivity with your child, her being a foster parent goes against that. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, because now you ain't got neither one of the parents' biology around. So how are you gonna love this child? Like, because she just said it.
Based on her point, right? Yeah. But I'm agreeing with you though.
I mean, just want to debunk the point. You can debunk the point, but I mean, I don't really think that really got nothing to really do with the actual message there.
I don't know. I feel like it kind of did a little bit because I kind of question and side-eye adoption. I do understand that there are some parents out there that, feel like they're in a position where they are financially, emotionally, and whatever, they're ready to have a child or whatever. But I don't know, like it's just always been a little. But I mean, I can't think of anything else to do with the children that would be a better option other than, just the mother-father combination if possible. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about adoption.
Try to find family, maybe DNA that might be interested.
What about the people who can't have children? Yeah. So you're saying that adoption shouldn't be available? Like that's what I'm saying. Like
they can't have children. There might be a reason why they can't have children. It might have been. Shit, it might be a reason why they can't have children. It's a lot of reasons why people can't have children.
No, but not only that though. Like, yeah, that was. I said that I give it the side eye because I don't know what type of resentment you may have for the fact that you can't have your own child, and then you think that you want to bring this other child in to fill that void. And how do I know? Because life is full of ebbs and flows. Like I would be a little nervous. You might have, a mental situation where I don't know. Like I don't trust. I'm not gonna say I don't trust it, but I just don't feel comfortable with people that are biologically connected to you, raising you. So adoption has always been.
Yeah, I feel like all right. So with that statement, every parent should be psychologically bound to do something every single year, right? Because you got kids getting found in the freezer from their own biological parents as well. So
I understand that.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So it's a catch 2020 when you say that.
Everybody is capable of doing something deplorable, and so I'm not saying that a biological connection is going to guarantee anything. I'm just saying it's a difference when you do have that biological connection. Most people, govern themselves differently as a result of it, and I just don't feel. I like when you are either with your parents or with some type of family where you still have connection where. Like she was saying, somebody would be like, you act just like your daddy, or I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with people that don't know you from a can of paint, bring you in their house.
But I'm gonna say this because I don't think people even had these type of discussions. For the ones who don't have children, it ain't no knock to y'all at all. Y'all just don't have that, you know what I'm saying, that experience yet. But we're just trying to give y'all a heads up. It don't make you a terrible parent or a parent that don't love your child if at one time or another, when there was an infant, you ain't want to choke the shit out of them for one reason or another. It don't. I'm just saying. But the thing is, you have that restraint not to do it. But you are a human being, and those things come up. That's the difference between a good parent and a psychopath. And yes, it does take somebody who, one, loves that child. It does take somebody who's mentally stable, because a lot of folks are mentally unstable having kids. That's how they end up in the freezer. Yeah, Eater, man. I don't say what, nigga. Like I said, if you ever had a colicky baby that you couldn't stop from crying, then that shit drove you crazy. I don't give a damn how much nerves of steel you had. But like I said,
shit. I was about to say that's because people don't know how to put that motherfucking baby in the crib and start playing a goddamn game. Trying to tell you. People don't have that. I'm trying, man. Listen,
But I
sometimes
mean,
sometimes it's just nothing that you can do. Like, I mean, shit.
No,
like,
you're right. You absolutely right about that, Trey. As fucked up as that sound, no, you actually have to do that sometimes.
like you done played with the baby,
you fed it, burped it, you know what I'm saying, and all that shit.
With them and all that, like,
And then baby still crying. Put that baby in the crib and go do something else.
You just
'Cause
got,
if you don't,
you just got
gonna drive yourself fucking crazy.
Uh-huh.
That's all I'm saying. So
sometimes, like, people just don't know how to just go ahead and do their own thing. Sometimes you got to leave a baby alone and let them figure it the fuck out. They human beings too. Like, like sometimes they just having a bad day. Like, shit. Man.
Get the fuck. Yeah, I know, Eater, man. You ain't, cause you ain't got no you missing one of your chips. They didn't program you with all your chips. Pull him up, Shanika. He missing one of his chips. That's crazy. I never wanted to do that. You ain't being honest with yourself then. Just say that. Out of the 5 kids I done had, I done at least wanted to do that shit at least one time to all of them. Somewhere during their life. But I ain't do the shit. But I ain't gonna sit here and say this little person, they make me want to choke the shit out of their ass. You don't shut the hell up. You're crying for nothing. But yeah, you can make me seem like a monster. You can go ahead and play the video though, Shanika, whenever you get ready. Why Eater Man drop back down? Hold on.
So that is what adoption should be in the ideal. Unfortunately, adoption and then I would say tipping into and spilling into the reproductive technology world has become much more of a marketplace, something that is not centered around the well-being or the rights of the child, but really functions as a marketplace around the desires of adults. And so we are seeing, unfortunately, children being commodified in that space of reproductive technologies in a way that actually violates the best interest, the standards that have been established in adoption at the international, federal, and in the United States at the state level as well.
But why would they, you know, if you did want to have a child, why would you go and adopt when it's so impossible for you? And have you come up with any resistance being here, for example? Because there's a lot of people that are saying, we need to sort out the population, we need to have more children. So actually, let's just stop being so moral about how it's done and surrogacy and IVF. Let's just start having babies.
Yeah, it cannot be raise the population at any cost. The solution to the population problem cannot be commodification and dehumanization of the very children that we say that we are welcoming into society. In fact, I would say a child-centric understanding is probably the way forward, because if you understand that sex makes babies, and that those babies have a right to the two people who created them through sex, those children have a right to life. Honestly, if you solved your abortion problem, you would solve a lot of your demographic problem. That's a child-centric view, right? That adoption, sorry. Yes. So I think that I heard it said that you had, James Orr was just telling me, your abortion rates, what are they, like?
500,000.
Yes, about 550,000
a year.
1,000 a year.
Yeah.
Okay. And so there's part of your demographic problem right now. A child-centric understanding says children have a fundamental right to life. You cannot force them out of existence just because they are unwanted. So then a child-centric understanding of reproductive technology says children have a right to life and they have a right to their mother and father. You cannot force them into existence if they are very wanted, especially if it means that many children will lose their right to life in the process, or maybe they will lose their mother or father in the process. I'm not sure exactly what the numbers are in the UK, but in the United States, we lose about 1 million lives to abortion every year. It's a safe bet that 4 million are lost to IVF every year. And so we have this idea that reproductive technologies, IVF, surrogacy, it's all about making babies. It's not. When we look at what it is in practice, IVF and surrogacy is about on-demand designer babies shipped worldwide, usually upon the pile of dozens of dead babies who are being donated to research, left in a freezer, or discarded as medical waste. So these are not, neither of these worlds, the baby taking industry or the baby making industry, are child-centric. We need to get back to the...
Anybody wanted to comment on that? That's crazy as hell.
That's a wow. That's super wow. I didn't even know that they had that.
What, designer babies?
That was a thing.
What, designer babies?
A baby taking industry and the baby making, I mean, the baby making industry, yeah, but the baby taking industry, I didn't know they was taking babies and doing that.
Yeah, that shit wild. But they trying to fill a need. These folks be wanting designer babies. They be wanting to pick out the type of baby that they want. You know what I'm saying? And then now that they got the technology to genetically enhance these things, but a lot of them pass away. You know what I mean?
This is crazy.
And those numbers don't get reported, like she said.
This is crazy. I just wonder how many people were trying these things.
A lot, because that's what that's what was on the ballot when they were talking about. They was giving it for free. That's why so much of it was happening. They were getting free IVFs. Right, real shit. So no, it shit been happening a lot. That's why them numbers so high like that. Like Medicaid pays for that shit now.
I'm gonna play a little more of this video.
Place where we respect that children should be welcomed into the world, that anytime you are consenting to sex, you're consenting to parenthood, and then you protect that fundamental little life, whether it's unwanted or very wanted.
And obviously this is part of Mary Harrington's argument that part of the problem with having the pill is that you can have this carefree sex. But I suppose I hear you about the 500,000 abortions a year, and that really shocked me when I heard that statistic. Although anyone that I know that's had an abortion, it's been because they wouldn't give this child a child-centric life. So what do you do about that?
Yeah, the answer to any question of what do you do in any marriage or family question is always the same. Either the adults are going to sacrifice or the child is going to sacrifice. Let's look at some of those situations. There's an unplanned pregnancy. The woman maybe wants the baby, maybe the guy doesn't want the baby. Okay, what is the solution? The solution is that mother and father both sacrifice to protect the child's right to life and right to their mother and father. Because what is the alternative? The child sacrifices their life, or they sacrifice their right to their mother and father, and that's an injustice. So the solution in an unplanned pregnancy is the adult's sacrifice to protect the child. What about in a struggling marriage? Okay.
What up, Hood? How you doing?
What up? I see y'all into the controversial topic tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like she's saying like, hey, y'all had this baby, y'all gonna have to tough it out and stick together.
That motherfucker. Yeah, for real. Like, oh my goodness. That shit getting crazy. No, for real though, I mean, like, people don't understand. Like this shit really getting crazy. Like
You out here
like,
doing
y'all
grown
think
folk
they-
stuff. Now it's time for you to be grown.
That's
For
what
real.
I'm saying. Like that's
Yeah,
what I'm
she said
saying.
consenting to
Like
sex.
all this handicapping is crazy. Like this handicap that they got on this world is wild as hell. You want to make grown folk decisions, but you don't want to take care of grown folk responsibilities. You feel what I'm saying? Or the person that do want to take care of the grown folk responsibilities get kicked in the ass by the goddamn government because the goddamn other parent don't want them to see their child or keeping their child away, which is bullshit because it's happening on both sides nowadays.
So, Hood, do you think that the best solution is for the baby mama and the baby daddy to stay together?
Ultimately, that is the best solution. It's not always easy, but it's usually better than the alternative.
The mother's boyfriend.
Shout out to D-Rod with the $2 super chat. He says, shout out to the panel in chat. Like, come on, the comments looking a little dry, but we're gonna let it ride for another 5 minutes. But definitely appreciate the support. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, make sure y'all subscribe, scroll up through the comments, click on every link, every single one. Make sure you subscribe to them channels too, because we building a nation.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Where main man go anyway?
Say what?
Say where main man go anyway?
Who you talking, Eater Man?
No, I'm talking about drip.
Oh.
Drip.
Drip on the Zaw break.
Yeah.
What up, JD?
Sorry about that. But yeah, let's see what she said about the failed marriages. What up, JD?
Okay. Well, the answer there is someone is going to sacrifice. It will either be the adults who figure out the communication issues, the financial challenges, or the pornography addiction, work it out, and sacrifice so the child can continue to live in both of their, with both of their parents in the same home with all of the attending physical, mental, emotional, academic, and relational benefits, or the children will sacrifice. Somebody's going to do the hard thing there. It will be the adults or the child. What about in a situation of somebody who identifies as gay or lesbian? Somebody is going to, and maybe they would be a wonderful father or mother. Yeah. Somebody is going to sacrifice. Either the child will sacrifice their right to their mother or father so the adult can form a family around their romantic attractions, or the gay or lesbian adult will sacrifice their attractions and build a family in a way where the child is
I hate
raised by
that they
both their
always
married
get
mother and
included
father,
in
loving each
everything now. It really bothers me how their condition has to be included in every discussion about family and children and life and values. That
I
shit
don't
bothers the
understand
hell out of
it
me.
because that don't have
but
any part in having. No, I'm saying I understand exactly what you're saying because it don't have any part in being a family or anything like that. Like,
right.
It's no way that you can have two of the same sex and call that a fucking family. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like,
right.
Like, yeah, if you want to have kids, you're doing it wrong, bro. That shit don't go there.
Yeah, that's a fucked up ass family. I just want y'all to know that now for whoever listening, for real. The whole LGBTQ community, y'all same sex families is a fucked up ass family, and it's an abomination for the world. That's all I'm saying.
No argument from me.
I remember the first time I encountered that in the wild, and this was years ago before everything got woke. You know, and we all got these buzzwords. We automatically know what we're talking about. But years ago, and it's crazy because these was like some redneck white people too. So I'm working at this one place. It's like some little like the maintenance team on a little residential neighborhood, right? And so One of the people on the team is this lady. Oh, what I forget her name now, but she was like a 50-something-year-old older white lesbian, and she had like her lesbian partner, or whatever, and her girlfriend had a daughter who was like messed up. You know how people be getting messed up, and the grandparents got to raise their kid. So now it's this little crazy white kid in the neighborhood. He's terrorizing the neighborhood, and his parents are like these two old ass lesbians, bro. And I'm just looking at it. That was the first time I encountered that kind of thing, and I was like, "Boy, you cooked already, and you don't even know it yet."
But Hood, this is what she's talking about. That's exactly what she's explaining. She's explaining the psychology behind it.
Yeah, she's saying like it's like like it's. But that's what I'm saying. Like we don't understand. Like my whole thing is, why in the hell do I have to accept it? Why do I have to call you anything than whatever I want to call you? That's all I'm saying. If you something that rhyme with the word nag, you feel what I'm saying, and end with the letter E, then that's what you is. But you know.
Well, like the pronoun thing. Like, why do I have to put a weird pronoun when I'm filling out applications now?
Tight.
Should be
Why
crazy.
I got to be, you feel what I'm saying? Why I got to be anywhere, or I got to be comfortable around you because you want to be a Maggie.
Right. But see, that's how they program a society.
Wow.
Damn. But nah, man, we finna get up out of here, man. It's been a good show, but we ain't got no support. Shit, we got shit going on. I ain't finna keep doing these 9-hour shows. But Nathaniel, shout out to Kojak for the donations. Shout out to me for the gifted memberships. Y'all want to get our final thoughts real quick?
Nah, it's been a dope show. But we do need some support, y'all.
Yeah, we gotta get the support up. I ain't finna keep doing this shit long like that. Hell nah. Y'all know what time it is. I be trying to get the graphics and shit right for everybody and all of the above. So we're gonna need to get some more support in. Matter of fact, Mr. Lister, you want to start? You can get your final thought.
Shoot, man, y'all be blessed. Drip, I'm glad about your niece, man. That's awesome, man. And everybody
Appreciate you,
keep
boy.
God first.
Yes, indeed. Appreciate you, boy. Appreciate you. That's a
Yes,
bit.
sir.
Hustler Muscle, you want to get your final thought, G?
Sure thing. Good show as always. Sorry I came in late, but you know, I be working, so hey.
Nah, get it in. Get that money on. That's a bet. I appreciate you.
Not a problem, man. I once again wish you a speedy recovery, and I'm glad you're finally back at it. Don't let that stop you.
Appreciate you, Mike. Oh no, it ain't. Appreciate you, Hustler Muscle. I really appreciate that. Go ahead, Trey.
Sure, not a problem. Take care, y'all.
Yeah, I was about
I'm
to
out.
say, you know, dope show, dope conversation. You feel what I'm saying? You know, don't shoot the messenger. You feel what I'm saying? Shoot the message. You feel me? And and yeah, you feel what I'm saying? I mean, other than that, I mean, shit. I mean, everything was pretty much, you know what I'm saying, peaches and cream. But yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Definitely gotta get the support up. And, yeah, man, keep doing what you're doing, brother. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, for
Keep
sure.
grinding out here, and damn sure keep getting better. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, that's for sure, Trey. I
Definitely take it a
appreciate
day
that.
at a time, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Hood.
And then
you
shout
wanna-
out to the
Okay.
to the most loyal co-host in the world. You feel what I'm saying? My girl Shanae. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, she ain't worth the shit. Nah, I appreciate you though, Trey. What's up, Hood?
Ain't not much, Dre. Thanks for having me up again. I came in that late, but you know me, I work 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. So I get in when I can, bro. But I appreciate y'all having me up there. I'll catch you on the next one.
No, that's the bet, Hood. I appreciate you pulling up always. Boy, get that money on. Stay safe on that road, my guy. B-Rock, how you feeling, my boy?
Feeling pretty good, bro. Feeling pretty good.
Ain't gonna lie, bro.
But
Like you know, this goddamn me trio dynamic been like I love it. I'm liking it. I like the vibe. I like where it's going. I like the fact that we respectful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm fucking with it.
I'm fucking with it too.
Shout out to the Drip Nation team, man. We definitely making moves. Shout out to the top mods, big wrench gang, big moderators. So nigga, you want to give your final thoughts?
Great show as always. Great conversation. I like the vibe. Appreciate everybody that hit the panel, everybody that gave some the comments, everybody that hit the like button. Make sure you go and check. Everybody that subscribed, all that good stuff. Make sure y'all send a cash app or a super thanks if you're watching the replay.
Facts. Nah, man, appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all get the memberships, man. We finna drop way more content on the membership streams. Even on the high tier membership, we got some shit for that too that, we've been kind of holding back. But yeah, man, appreciate everybody for coming. Stay tuned to tomorrow. We will be here tomorrow, Thursday. We're gonna have a hell of a show tomorrow. What's the topic again? Sneak, what was it?
Yeah, hold on, because I think I texted it to you so I wouldn't forget.
No, what was it though?
The man say, hold on, that was it. Can two women raise men? Is that it?
Oh yeah. Two, the same sex household raising men. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, hell yeah, D right. That's gonna be a hard one. Same sex household raising boys to men. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Same women.
Yeah.
Women.
Yeah.
Women.
Okay, women raise men.
Yeah, women raising men.
Because he was saying, we can definitely raise a good human being or an upstanding citizen, but is it possible for me to prepare you for manhood?
Not really.
For real. Shout out to Queen Bria, shout out to the top mods, man. Nah, that's for real. Yeah, man, we finna get us some rest, man. We gotta get the support up, but other than that, appreciate everybody for sliding, man. Welcome to the Drip Show. Those who got memberships, if you ain't had them before, let's try to keep them up. Past 30 days, you know what I'm saying? We definitely finna start dropping killer content on the member stream that I ain't even put out yet. So at the end of the day, thank y'all. Like I always say, try to stay sucker free and land for the lollipops and never trust a big button and smile. Let's go.
Except for mine.
We live, such it. What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.